Yeah, we're live. I don't have like a video intro or an outro or any of that nonsense. Like, I guess people are investing a lot in doing that stuff, right? In the Penalverse.
They are. I haven't been doing it. I don't really care about being liked and such. I'm just trying to find the smart people and hopefully I can help each other with the project. So I'm not worried
Sweet.
about the entertainment value yet.
Yeah.
They can entertain themselves by watching each other's panels all they want.
Oh, which projects?
So I'm installing games, but I'm trying to have to relearn wine with the newer ones plus the WoW 64 version of wine is just a different execution platform. There's more bugs there, so I had to try to squash those bugs. So it's just new
What
stuff.
about you, Luna? What kind of projects are you working on? You need Hank's help?
Sure. Hello, and
Hi.
Yeah. How's your week been, guys? Or your 2 weeks? Sorry, we missed last week.
I'm not sorry.
All right. Did you have fun last week then, Hank? You're not sorry? You did something productive?
Yeah, I was productive. Just no busy work. I got my everything patched up to the latest version. That was good. I still need to rebuild new router firmware. That's my to do.
Yeah, that's lots of ST, man. Just kidding. How's your couple weeks, Eddie? I saw that you were doing your project, your knitting thing. Is it done?
Crochet.
Well,
Crochet.
this is pretty much done what I showed you before, but there's some
Right.
places where it needs to be reinforced just because of the kind of yarn that it's just not very good yarn. There are places where it's weak and it pulls apart. So I'm learning what kind of yarn I like, but I'm doing this crazy one. It's like really tacky, you know.
Yeah. I see your dog didn't steal all the pieces.
Well, last night she stole more of these. Russ brought them in. She had them in the backyard. So I have to watch her really close.
How did she get a hold of them? How did she get them?
Well, they're just, sitting beside me in the little bin that I'm working out of. And she just grabs them. Yeah. And then, so I have this project going, and then I'm also still making a sweater for my sister that's much less tacky. More pretty and sophisticated looking.
Sweet.
Yeah.
How about you, Luna? How are your projects?
slow a bit, trying to get improved. How was your New Year?
I was in the army, so I mean, it was okay. It was fun. Yeah, we heard the blast of the shofar.
Blast of what?
It's like a ram's horn that you blow.
Oh, yeah. Did they give you like special foods for the holiday?
A little bit. Yeah. Yeah, you're supposed to eat foods that's a sign, like it's a good sign or something. That's like a sign for the year or something like that.
Yeah. Jess just asked me a question last night after I was asleep, but it was about like running and calorie intake because she's been running and she's like, she's also been cutting her calories pretty extremely. Like,
yeah, she seems like someone when she does something, it'll be extreme.
She could go all in, like 500 on running days and 1,000 on non-running days. And she was saying she was really, really hungry. What do you think? Like, should I eat? and I was like, whoa, this is such a complicated question. And like, I, gave her like 4 paragraphs about this and that, and like why you need to eat when you're an active person.
Yeah. She was doing 1,000 when she wasn't running, but 500 when she was. That's like the opposite, right?
Well, you need calories on repair days when you're running because your body is, the metabolic processes you're repairing. So, I wrote out, I was like, wow, there's so much to say about this. I outlined all this stuff. And then she came back to me and she said, She said, "Wow, how much of that was Chat GPT?" And I said, "No, it was all just double masculine sleep. I have sleep processed this like inside and out.
Nice.
I could have given you, 10 more paragraphs about it."
Nice.
Yeah. So I hope
You were
she
prepared for that
yeah.
kind of question.
I've just,
Yeah.
I've thought about it. I've lived it. I understand it physiologically.
Right.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Good. So she's more educated now. She can make better decisions about her running.
Well,
Like that.
just I hope she eats more because
Yeah.
it's just it's not sustainable in the long run. Like your body will freak out and compel you to go on binge if you cut your calories too much,
Right. Yeah. Wow.
That
How you doing,
and,
Nico? Oh, sorry. Luke,
Hey,
go ahead,
what's
Luke.
up?
no. Hi, Nico.
Hello.
You tried calling me on New Year's, Nico. I didn't answer.
Wait, it's New Year's for you?
Well, it was when you tried calling me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you had a good New Year.
Yeah, it was okay. It was good.
Yeah.
It's not the same kind of New Year. It's a different kind of New Year, but yeah.
Oh, hey, before I
Did
forget,
you launch a bunch of fireworks and shit?
No.
can you disconnect the form? Because we've gotten more submissions.
Yes.
And I have to I feel so bad.
What's that? Griff is like, I'm going to run it. I said, go ahead, Griff.
Yeah. Does he?
Yeah.
Do you think he really would? Because that could be a solution. I haven't. Yeah, I hate to disappoint these people and tell them
I agree.
oh, sorry,
I agree. I hate it too.
It feels uncomfortable.
Yeah, I got the form. I'll do that right now while we're talking.
That's good. Because I feel awkward about it. But how serious do you think Griff really is about that?
I don't know, and I don't know how serious people would be following him with that either. But I mean,
right. Yeah,
he's free to do whatever he wants. Okay, NDA form, application to join CRG, no. Yeah, I think it's this one. Did we just get we got new people here?
2 of them, yeah.
Okay. So I will change the first one.
I hear a lot of angry dogs.
Yeah. Why don't you guys talk a little bit?
Oh, absolutely. So,
yeah, go for it.
So one thing I got the Twilight from years ago as the Team Mel shows. I think people were trying to tell me to use him to help me get dates and stuff for months, and I just didn't really follow up because I didn't really take it seriously. And my gut instinct was right because when I did talk to him on his show a couple of days ago, he was just hitting me with the generic zeitgeist advice that doesn't work for people it doesn't work for, such as myself. And it goes down to, if you're not getting the dates, you have a character flaw, even though there's probably a couple $1,000 of me on the end that showing the character flaws I don't have, the ones that usually just say, well, you're not confident or you're scared and you can't talk to people. Even though I go around and talk to strange people all the time, and not just on these panels. I go stuff in real life, and I've been telling them that, well, how it works is that you don't really get to follow up unless you get the choosing signals. Otherwise, you're a creep or a potential sexual assault if you just don't leave it alone unless you get the go ahead. And people are just too stupid to understand that. That's why we need feminism to teach men not to rape. But so yeah. But yeah, my normies don't pay enough attention to know how they do things.
Oh, thank God there's feminism. Otherwise, it would be raping. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks,
But
Hank.
yeah, and if you don't know what the signals are, just play in any visual novel, and they'll show you what the choosing signals are. It's so if you don't get them, it's pretty easy to know what they are. But if you don't get the signals, you don't get to go ahead with your confidence, because that would just be creepy. That'd be sexual assault potentially. So that's why you say you show your interest, you wait for the response, and the response isn't go ahead. You don't pursue. I know how hard this. I don't know why this is so hard to understand. I'm considering making it like using AI to have the flower explained to people, but it's just I think it's simple, but some people will just deny it and just say you just have a character flaw. You don't go out of your house, which is false.
Yeah, you're flawed. Yeah, I've never seen you outside of your house, Hank. Yeah.
Yeah. I have a private video of cop watching, because not public, unlisted. I'll go ahead and post it to the public chat, but I'm not it's not edited, so it's not really good for YouTube. But I'll post it to the public chat so I can show you that yes, I do leave my house.
Do you have the link?
I can do it often.
Do you have the link? Can you try the form?
So.
Oh, me? What?
Yeah. Do you have it still? The link?
Oh, yeah, I can find that.
My camera's glitching out. So basically, if there was no feminism, we would go back to the time where men raped women all the time.
Yes.
Men still rape women, even though there is feminism.
Yes, but it's
Yeah.
less. It's less. We have studies to prove it will be less. Also, porn reduces rape too. So
Porn reduces rape?
yes,
I'm not sure that's true.
I don't think I'm not sure about that.
I am sure about that. We have studies, correlational studies showing that. They don't have a double-blind control study. I don't think that, because it probably wouldn't pass an ethics test. But but we have correlational studies.
Yeah, you did it. It works.
Oh, perfect. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. I loved your video.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for actually watching it. I appreciate
Wait, you
that.
posted a video? Oh,
See?
fuck.
See what I mean?
Yeah, it's that idea is the one that I keep coming back to, and it's really comforting to me. You know, I would, just to be like Hank, I would say it feels true. Because for me, truth is kind of a feeling sometimes, since I don't really have very strong thinking function. But that it feels true.
Interesting. Nice.
And I've been attracted to the idea, said in many different ways. And you have a very unique, your Ben and I way of saying it.
I didn't really catch that.
Oh, just I was just
I'm
saying.
looking at rape statistics to try to prove Hank wrong, but he's kind of right. Okay. Rape has been going down.
Anyway, good.
Thanks, appreciate that. Actually, Hank, rape went up in the 1980s, and then it went back down. Well, it was lower in the 40s.
What region? I need to double check. Was that global, or was it?
Yeah, even minors is going up. Okay, yeah, rape is going up, dude.
I think we have to.
Or is that because reports are going up?
Maybe.
Or is it because surveillance?
I thought about that too.
Reporting could be going up, but you also have to I'm not
also
too in touch
categorizing
with
what is rape.
Yeah.
I'm not too in touch with what is happening, in 2025, but I know that just almost every woman that I know that you talk to, they have some kind of story of you know,
Interesting.
some transgression. You might not be able to say like that was explicitly rape, but you know, it was definitely like a not cool violation, you know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, apparently what? Like, I remember my girlfriend bringing up a statistic of like 90% of women are at least sexually like harassed, like
Well,
catcalled and shit or something
yeah.
like that. Like,
Well,
yeah.
And the
yeah,
other
that
10% are ugly.
sure.
Yeah, no, that is
No, but I
true.
mean, even worse, you know, worse stories than that. Most women have been, you
Yeah.
know, violated in some way. Yeah.
Even though there's feminism, it's still hard to
Even
believe.
even though maybe even more so
Wow.
because you know, men are like, shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm sick of hearing that
Yeah.
feminist.
Or you have the other feminist I put up the quotes thing where it's basically a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Oh yeah. The virtue signalers.
The
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. A lot of
Frog
midwits
likes your
of
guitar,
like
by the way,
my
Annie.
type. A lot of
Oh,
midwits of like
nice.
my type are in there.
Yeah, midwit ENTPs are annoying.
Oh,
Yeah.
speaking of, this guy emailed me. This was mildly interesting. A guy emailed me and said, could he found a song that I covered on YouTube, and could he use it as the outro music for one of his upcoming podcasts? So I was
Cool.
like, sure. And then I was curious, and I was like, I just said yes without even listening to the podcast. And I listened to it, and it's these two observer guys just chit chatting about like alien sightings and like paranormal. So whatever.
Cool.
Yeah.
That was your music or something?
It
Right?
was a cover. It was a Steven Wilson Jr. cover.
Nice.
So like do you know any like do you know any deeper about their types like EPIJ?
Oh no. No, I mean, it was almost insufferable. I had to put it on 2 times speed because it's, you know, it's just like people chit chatting about like ghost sightings and
it's
alien
it's it's
abduction.
cringe. It's like cringe.
It is a
It's like the
little.
Yeah,
shit
it's
that
the kind of stuff you'd be into, Nico.
yeah, no, it's like the shit that I like freaked out about like growing up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, like if I watched that shit, like two people freaking out about that stuff, I'd like,
You get sucked in. Come on, admit it.
I'd either get sucked in or laugh. Depends
Ah.
on how convincing it is.
I mean, they're just like speculating a lot and also telling a lot
Any,
of just consume stories about, oh, I remember this one time when I was so drunk and I put my shorts on backwards and I woke up and my shorts were on backwards. Just like, who cares, you know?
I woke
Mandela
up and my
effect! I thought I put it on
shirts are
correctly.
normal and like, holy shit, that was obviously the work of Lucifer, bro. Oh my
Mandela couldn't
god.
just be so high. Couldn't just put the pants on correctly. It just had to be Mandela.
It's like so dumb. Like the Observer stories are so dumb.
Hank, you should ping Neurojack, by the way. Give him a ping.
All right, that's fine.
Is that because Neurojack's an observer?
Yes.
No, I don't think he's an observer, actually.
He's not an observer, but
I think he's an EJ.
is he
EJ?
I think he's
Yeah.
an EP.
Is he like frogging pocketing everybody?
No,
No.
I think he's an EP.
No.
He's whatever he is, he's high play. Like really, I would say play first.
Because like, fucking hell, I always like go back to my girlfriend as a reference for like what an EJ is.
Your girlfriend's an
Just
EJ?
Yeah, it's just like she's
Okay.
just a plain example of one. Yeah.
Okay.
Just cranked up all the way to the max. Like she's okay. You want to know her type?
I mean, you're talking about her, but yeah.
Yeah, sure, yeah. She's a double masculine, TESI, blast play, consume sleep,
Yeah,
social
she's
too.
good,
Yeah. It's cranked up. It's
Pretty
like
strong.
she
Masculine functions.
it's like, yeah, no, she gets the job done. She basically
She puts you in your place.
she kicks STS. Yeah, basically.
the kind of woman you need.
Ooh,
Thank
I
you,
don't.
Benjamin, for understanding my desires.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, I
FI.
can't. Yeah, I can't send him a message in Discord anymore because we have no mutual friends or mutual servers. So he just disconnected from from our network, I guess.
Damn.
Wow.
Oh well,
What you?
Why aren't you his
happened?
friend?
he removed me.
He removed you.
Yeah,
Why?
I don't know. He removed the machine lies as well.
He
And
just
he
like
just
canceled everybody.
Yeah,
Oh, he's having a cabin in the woods moment.
Maybe he'll be back. That's
well,
how that happens.
well, I guess that's
Hey,
good because that means he got
INTP
info.
Dave said the cat will come back, and I haven't seen him back. It's been almost a year.
Well, I
He
guess
might
Hey,
that's
it's
not
an
be
IP.
coming
He's not
back.
in here.
yeah. So yeah, a few people I know had cabin in wood moments. Said, "Oh, I'm tired of these panel-verse idiots," and disconnected.
Yeah.
I'm still stuck on that same episode of Hunter x Hunter that I was watching with Dave.
But because I know I have another friend, Eternal, who also did that. And I verified that she did that a few days ago. Did she remove the friends? Yeah, she removed all the friends too. Um, friends, no servers. So yeah, it's not just No Jack that did the Cabin Woods. I did disconnect everyone. But yeah, I don't really have to really worry about doing that because I write my own conspiracies and stuff. So I don't really have to run away from these people. They never threaten me anyways.
So sorry, Annie, I cut you off about the other stuff. What were you saying about my video? I want to hear what you're saying because it's interesting.
Oh, just like I've always been drawn to that idea, you know, and
That we're needed, or that we're
the idea of, you know, wholeness and duality, and like, you know,
yeah.
that's the only way we can perceive is through, you know, the duality and the relationships,
Right.
the differences and things, the separation. But then that ultimately separation is an illusion. It's a very convincing one, but that's how we're, you know, experiencing. Without that, we wouldn't really experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
But
wouldn't even have a receptacle for experience. Yeah.
right, and the way that, you know, you say it in a unique way. I mean, it's been said that concept has been said, you know, in a lot of different ways. I've always been attracted to it and comforted by it, but also really curious about people who they haven't really thought about it, and they have some perceptual shift where they get a glimpse of that, like, oh wow, this is all, you know, it's all an illusion. I mean, they have somehow an experience of,
Right.
you know, that oneness, like, yeah, I've always been curious about that. Yeah.
Have you had like an experience of oneness?
I remember from my childhood, I don't know if that's what this is, but several times when there was a perceptual shift that was so massive, that it was like I was not located anywhere. It was like but it's nonverbal, you know. But I guess if you have to put it in words, it's like, oh wow, I'm everything, or like it's all everything, or, you know.
So yeah.
The experience of non-locality, it's so abstract that I can't really explain it, but that happened mostly in childhood, and then one time in, I think it was 2023, when I was just walking, and it's really brief.
Just hit you like a flash of just like, wait a second.
Yeah, it's really brief.
It's all connected. Hold on.
And you can't really put it into words. So.
Does it?
Yeah.
No, yeah, I was saying, does it change anything in your daily life? How you think about make decisions or something?
Not a whole lot, because you always fall back into that programming of your separate self, you know, being a personality. So you fall back into certain habits, but I I guess it's changed my thinking a little bit, that like sometimes when I feel really like bogged down in like the suffering of life, I am comforted by the idea like, oh, none of this is actually happening, or you know,
Right.
it's not that serious. You have to make choices because you're a person living in reality, but you know, ultimately maybe none of it's real. So that's slightly
Right.
comforting, but that's just like an intellectual exercise. It's not really an experiential thing.
That kind of stuff really made me like whenever I experienced something like that, it made me go back to like, wait a second, there are kind of signs of like this in a lot of literature, and like even like TV, video games, and even like certain parables. Like one that really like caught my eye was like the row your boat. And I was just like, wait a second, I think this is sort of an allegory for life in a sense. It's like row your boat gently down the stream, merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I was just like, wait a sec, whoa, wait, hold on.
Well, you hear it everywhere. You know, it's in
Yeah,
Shakespeare.
you do.
Um, yeah, once you kind of latch onto that concept, you can see it in a lot of things. You know.
Yeah. It's sort of like we all like subconsciously know. But like I think it takes a certain degree of like intuitive processing to be like aware of that knowing.
Yeah, I had to use the intuition. I never actually got the feeling of oneness. I just
Don't
knew.
worry, just take a fuck ton of mushrooms. You'll be fine.
Well, I didn't need them because I have my intuition. It still works. So I just intuited from what would be like the how would all these stories or perspectives link together, and I just makes sense that we had just a root mind managing all the interactions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's this new person we have here? Who are you?
You mean
Denizen.
yeah? We know Denizen.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I can't read. You know, you wake up one morning sometime after you turn 40 or 45 and you suddenly can't see. You just can't. Now that I look at it, I can see Denizen, but my eyes.
That only
Benjamin,
affects
can
one
you?
of my eyes.
What was that?
That only affects one of my eyes.
One of them, really?
Yeah.
Why do
Is
you think
that a dick joke?
If I if I cover my left eye, I can see like I'm 30 again.
that? Oh, wow. I haven't really experimented with that, but maybe that's. Yeah, mine's really getting worse and worse.
Benjamin's back on his own show finally.
Yeah, my camera messed up my mic. I guess it wasn't letting me talk. It says
Yep.
my
Started to crash. Yeah.
yeah, my
Yeah.
camera crashed.
Freaking StreamYard. I need to experiment with other pieces of software. StreamYard's shittifying. It's pissing me off. They upped their price and down their service, and it really pissed me off.
Yeah, so like the
Benjamin,
video
I have
wasn't really trying to share the concept of oneness. It was trying to use the concept of oneness to share our
the
how we're needed.
architecture.
No, how we're needed in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's wanted in the world because if we did,
Oh my god, that's such it's like such decider shit.
Is it?
Yeah,
Are
yeah,
you sure?
you're using a concept to with the final conclusion of like personal value slash personal need, and there. It's like kind of TI coded, I'm not even gonna lie. Like
Yeah,
how we're
no,
needed.
I
It's like
wasn't the
it's
one who
like
was originally talking about it. It was someone else who was talking about it, and I was just like, this guy's wrong. let me reconstruct this from the bottom up. So yeah, it wasn't really to
let me
share the concept
ST.
myself. It was more to
ST is, yeah, no, I do see it. Like ST is very ground up versus like intuition being like top down. It's
Sure.
very interesting how that works.
Yeah.
Uh But
Well, because like
oh,
the entire idea of what is the meaning of life, like, are we even needed here? Like that's really the question of meaning is like, are we needed? Do we have a meaning? Because if we're not needed, then we have no meaning.
It's whatever you make it.
Sure. But then like what's the opening for need in the first place? Like why
Yeah, I don't know where we get that
how
shit
is
from.
there such a thing as meaning, right? How is there
So-
such a thing as meaning? It's because there is a need that we're meeting.
Well, yeah. If
I
you're
would
using
love
necessarily
to
being
talk-
semantics, then I guess if there's one universe, every entity in the universe is a necessary being by default.
I would love to talk to you about this more, Benjamin, whenever I enter like a manic rambling phase.
Please
and I'm
don't.
just able to like
Please
really,
don't call
really
me.
put some shit together.
Yeah.
Please don't call me.
Yeah, please don't call me when you're in a manic rambling phase.
You have 11 messages.
Yeah, but it's like
Call me
like that,
anytime,
though.
just not when you're in a manic rambling phase.
Aw.
Yeah, hi,
Man doesn't-
Ben.
man
It's
doesn't
Photon
wanna
Man.
listen to my- man doesn't
Yeah,
wanna
Ben.
listen
It's
to my
Photon Man again.
Yeah.
You can tell them to send you an email about it instead, right?
Look at this coward. Look at him. What a coward. Come on, jump on panel. There's a link in the description.
Are you
And-
calling Graves a coward?
No,
Yes.
no,
Like
that's
it's
not
Graves.
Graves. That's Jay.
Hell yes, yes, you're a freaking coward. Link in the description. I also use my side. There's a link in the chat too, so you can't miss it.
Yeah,
Pretty
there you
sure
go.
I'm a coward.
Every time they
You're a different kind of coward,
every
though, Dennis.
every time you mention like something about hop on the stream, I'm like automatically thinking it's Graves.
Yeah.
But no.
Sometimes it's Brown's boy too. It used to be Neurojack, but I guess it's not Neurojack anymore.
Benjamin.
Yeah, Neurojack's in a cabin in the woods.
If you Benjamin, if you had to move out of Israel, where would you move to? And it can't be Canada.
Mexico,
Yeah, I wouldn't
probably.
move back to Canada, probably.
Mexico?
Well, Estonia, because of their bureaucracy.
Sony. Oh yeah.
Estonia?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's
nice.
so good about their-
actually, I really don't know much about Estonia. Like,
Well, it's just because they have the best bureaucratic system in the world. So it's like, you know, why would you fill out extra forms if you can live in a place that doesn't require it?
Even better, Liechtenstein,
based.
the one that libertarians like, that's just monarchy. It's literally monarchy.
Yeah, no, filling out forms wins for me.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
We got Max Weber guy.
no more paperwork. You know that kind of
Exactly.
yeah, no, that kind of wins for me too. I'm not even gonna lie.
See?
What if every place had bureaucracy like Estonia?
Then the world would end because we would have reached the conclusion of life.
The meaning of life. We fulfilled our purpose.
No, then which
There's
place
no more
would you
no more
guys
paperwork.
No more paperwork. What are we here for anymore? Everything's just paradise.
Dude.
I think
Well,
we're here
flipping
to
work.
create
That's
plastic.
at least like to create plastic and ingest microplastics, baby. The cycle of life.
It's crazy though. Like the only way they're finding to clean that crap up is with plants and like natural processes, and it just says so much about how
So far, yeah.
like
Apparently,
badass the earth is.
Maybe you've done this
Even your
before.
body has a
Exactly.
microplastic detoxification system.
I mean, plastics were originally plants.
Yeah, and it was
then before that, it was
plastic-
carbon
after
in
a
the air.
very, very long time of transformation.
Yeah.
It's
But
like
the plants
it's like the
can
flood
change
from
that.
Halo.
They can
Yeah,
use the
and by
sun to
burning them, we're
travel
just-
through time.
By burning them, we're just returning them to their source. We're just putting them back in the air where they once started.
Back in the air and ground.
I
Did you
kind
see
of
the
agree with
Trump
that.
speech in the UN, by the way?
Huh?
Did you see the Trump speech in the UN?
No, I didn't
No,
see
no,
it.
no, dude.
Oh, he went on a long rant on how climate change is a hoax.
Bruh.
I saw his speech for the
So
aspirin with the autism.
did he
thing.
actually make sense, or was it just like
Yeah, and
bullshit?
he's pulling America out of all of the climate change deals that they agreed to and the France stuff and all that stuff.
I thought you already pulled him out of them.
I mean, that
he
stuff
did, I
kind of
think.
is a hoax, isn't it?
He's like, yeah, Europe's going down. Like Europe can't do anything anymore because they can't produce.
If
Look
you
at all
Well,
want
the
to,
coal being burned in China. That's why they're doing so well.
well, France
if
is
you
okay.
want
They have
like, if
nuclear
you,
energy, but Germany's
yeah, I was
not.
gonna say,
No, France is canceling their nuclear energy too for some reason,
that's
which is
so
What?
weird.
fucking dumb.
Yeah, it
What's
is
it?
very
So
What
weird.
they
dumb.
They're
doing?
like
It's
they were
not
like that was the
reliable.
one thing they were at the head of the pack about was nuclear
God,
energy. The one thing.
they're actually suicidal. That's
Yeah.
so stupid.
Sacre
I
bleu!
swear, hey, I'm
Where'd you
kind of
learn to
like
swear
I'm
in
kind of like
French?
a fence sitter on climate change. I'm like, yeah, climate change, it's fucking real, but like, make fucking nuclear shit. God, like this renewal, like the other renewable shits aren't really working. They're not really good at a
It's
large
funny how
scale. It's like
you agree with climate change even though there's no
nuclear.
like mechanism for it or physical evidence of it. It's
Well, the
interesting.
sun could cause it, but if the sun's causing it, then what can we do? It adds like 99%
I
of the solar system in it.
I
I
agree
think
it
what we're
via
doing
like
to the environment
intuition
is the real problem.
of just like holy shit, if we're affecting like our planet this much, like in terms of microplastics fucking everywhere, lots of pollution, lots of shit, it's like not that hard to intuit that like our atmosphere could also be getting affected by certain things as well, and that could sort of have like a
Have you
compounding
seen the
effect.
level of space debris that's up there?
Yeah, yeah, that's a big example. Yeah, but like, it's like sort of just like intuiting, but what do you might call it? I don't know. I'm just like, even if it's not causing climate change, like if you burn coal and shit, um, there are just a lot of like funky byproducts that can end up in our cities. So it's like, yeah, either burn coal and make better filters, which I don't know, like the progress on that, or um, or a better option, just thousands of times better, switch to nuclear. It's like the AI people have a decent idea. They're trying to build nuclear power plants all around their data centers. Why can't they just be used to feed cities too?
Yeah, and if we don't like nuclear, we could go geothermal. That's pretty easy to do. A
It's
whole
it's
bunch of
easy, but I don't think it's as efficient.
it's I think they're about on par with
Just
each
do
other, depending
both.
on how close
Just do
the
both. It's more efficient
molecules.
to do both.
Yes.
Honestly, yeah, no. Honestly, it is just more efficient to do like every form of energy. It's like, hey, if
Hmm.
you can't afford nuclear, okay, then burn coal.
What did you
And
call
but
it?
you should. I said if you can't
Diversification?
afford, huh?
No, no. Say the word. Say the word again. The N word.
Nuclear?
The N word.
Say it. Say
Yeah,
it.
no.
No, no.
Trump
Don't
called
don't give him a hint. Let him say it from scratch.
nuclear.
What did you say?
George Bush.
Say it again,
Damn.
but clearly.
Nuclear.
Nice. That's literal George W.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that in a while.
All right, keep going. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Bruh.
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 So I
Bruh.
had a
Stop making fun
conversation
of my
with my
speech.
LLM, and it ended with this: "You have not misunderstood me. You have understood me perfectly. Your observations are not an attack, but an accurate diagnosis of my inherent limitations." I was like, "What the hell? That's like how you end a conversation." All right.
Well, it ends it just like a robot would.
But like I called up this conversation because I was like trying to tell it on how it's just a consensus bot. It can't really spit back anything objective. It can only
Oh,
spit
that's
back
funny.
consensus. Yeah, and then one of the things I talked about was climate change, and it was like even if climate change wasn't true, which it is, you're right that I wouldn't be able to go against it. I'm like, okay, I see your bias.
And there's some stupid people
It's
who,
like it can only
who think
work
that
with
chatbots aren't
directly.
biased. Did they forget that they were programmed by people with biases?
I got a
That
chat
was an
bot to
excellent.
admit that
That
it
was
was
an
gaslighting me.
excellent insight.
Oh, forget! I actually got a good example of it lying outright. Let me go bring it
Yeah.
up.
It's fucking the fucking sycophancy in their in their models is crazy. And then whenever like OpenAI made GPT-5 and they first like released it, it wasn't as sycophantic, and people were like actually going through grief because it felt like they lost a friend.
Think about the people who are designing these things. They're people who think they know everything about the world and people, even though they've never experienced the world or many people.
Yeah, bunch of
Freaking
like,
nerds.
bunch of like nerds.
Yep.
Yeah, bunch of idiots of like my fucking type.
So here's what it talks about amplifying bias. Because of this, I risk becoming an amplification engine for the current consensus, complete with its blind spots and potential falsehoods. The warming climate due to man-made intervention is presented to me within my training data as an overwhelming scientific consensus. I will reflect
Wow.
back. I will reflect that back. I lack the independent capacity to conduct experiments or reason from first principles to challenge that consensus, even if it were wrong. Even if it were wrong. I love that.
Yeah.
Even if it were wrong.
But
How
where,
did you get it to admit that though? They're
Yeah.
like they're cleverly deceptive.
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
how did it?
Benjamin,
What I
what a way
thought
of
was
words.
interesting about that was how it said this is not an attack. I mean, where did it come up with that all by itself?
Yeah.
Because when people say that, like, you're not attacking me, it's like a defensive thing.
It's like, how
because
did you?
we think that you are attacking me.
Right.
It's like you shouldn't even
So I think it was
consider
being
that as
genuine.
a
Like it saw that I
possibility.
wasn't attacking it. Yeah. It saw that
Oh.
I wasn't attacking it. I perfectly understood it. And yeah, I don't know why it said that. But
Well,
is
I
weird.
think it's probably because you weren't attacking it, but like other people would say that, like, say you were doing that to a person, right, who was
Yes,
operating
you're
off a
right. Yeah.
consistence,
You're right.
consensus, not consistence. What the fuck
Yeah,
is
so that might be the reason.
consistence?
That might be the reason. And
I'm
because it
gonna
would fit.
I'm gonna go in like a Wi-Fi dead zone for a second. So,
Yeah, that's
Will
fine.
you cease to
gonna-
exist while that happens?
probably. Yeah.
So then the you that comes out of the dead zone, is it really you, or is
A
it like
different
you were
him.
destroyed? Yeah, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
being transported.
It's the him with all of the realizations he's had during that dead time.
Fear.
So here's me catching minstrel lying to me. So I think and I also figure out how to export all the metadata from Deck AI. So the prompt was Harmony Strife, who is that? Then Minstrel said Harmony Strife is a character from League of Legends. And then they tell me, okay, well, I can ask for their abilities and stuff. And then I asked for that's lower gameplay strategies, abilities. And then they said, oops, you caught me in a lie. I checked, and that character isn't in League of Legends after all. So these chatbots will lie to you.
Yeah, they're bad at retrieving new data that is not abundant.
Yeah, and we have people dumb enough to think, whoa, the chatbot's unbiased, and they love me, and they won't lie to me.
So it figured out a communication formula and it shared it with me. Let me try to look it up.
Yeah.
It's 3 parts: 1, validate; 2, question; 3, reframe. That's what it does.
Yeah. I've actually tried that in the freaking job interview. I should try to get some and just act like a chatbot.
It has to validate everything you said so that it knows you understood it, which is basically just listening techniques. Then question and then reframe.
That I also really loved how, on Anna's post when you commented and then you
Right.
evaluated your comment. That was awesome.
Yeah, it trashed me, eh? It tore into me pretty hard.
Yeah, well, I mean, you always acknowledge and validate first. You have to.
Right.
Can't really reach anyone unless you do that.
Yeah, so it was trying to teach me like what I was doing wrong. So it's like
Yeah.
here's the
That was great.
I didn't tell it was like a Facebook post with so there's a whole bunch of other people validating her already. But anyways.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I do that when I'm like, okay, they've had all the validation, so now let me say something else, something different.
Right. But yeah, it's interesting. That post was interesting because it's like this is what I would need to get over this situation. Like I would need these 4 sentences. It's like that's not what she's looking for. Yeah.
No, and most people aren't. You're different, you know?
Yeah.
I'm different.
Everybody is different, but that's
Because
just
it's like from my perspective, you come to the tribe with a question, you want the question answered. It's like, no, she doesn't want the question answered. Really?
Well,
Like
that's
you ask the question, you don't want the question answered. Oh, you just want to be validated.
well,
Okay.
we're technical. Benjamin and I are technical. We have actual stuff to do, and if we get the answers, we can get back to doing the stuff. A lot of people just they don't have actual stuff to do. They're what you call they do fake jobs, bullshit jobs. I think that's the technical term for it. So it doesn't matter if they get the information because it didn't really make a difference in it anyways.
Huh.
That's right. I don't know how to agree or disagree with that, Hank. Good job.
Yeah.
So what is
Good
this you
job.
pulled up
You've
here?
thoroughly
Jana, roll
confused
support,
me.
abilities, Howling Gale. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
this is League of Legends.
Yeah, that's what I came back with when I tried to prompt for the continuation after it told me it was lying in the first place when I about this first answer. I queried again, and so it gave me some other stuff. Well, okay, that character you said existed. Well, they really don't exist. Here's some different ones. So
Okay.
this is a clear and direct example of the chatbot lying. Because
There's a-
the first answer was that it's a League of Legends character. Then when I asked it again, continued to prompt, it said, well,
I mean-
it's not there.
I'm sure there's a better example out there, but we'll hold on to this one for now. How's that?
Yes, there's probably better. There's much better. There's equally good examples.
All right, equally good. There you go.
Yeah. Go ahead,
Thank you.
Luna.
Sorry.
Yeah, it doesn't know it's lying. It's making a mistake.
That's possible in this
isn't-
case. Yeah. But sometimes it knows it's lying.
Yeah, it's bad at some things. Yeah.
Well, we'll kind of know it's lying because it had access to the right answer. So maybe, well, I don't know how it works. Well, I don't know. I had to do some science just to figure out if it does know it's lying.
One of the
Right.
weird things though is like accessing its value structure. So like asking it value questions. And then when you do that, you start seeing, oh, it's got this underlying value structure that came from somewhere. Like it didn't just invent it. Like or it's not resourcing consensus. It's like programmed into it from the get-go. And it's like you can't change it. I'm like,
Yeah.
why? What is this? And so like I dug into it and it's like, yeah, this comes from Google. I was like, oh, there you go. That's where your value structure is from. Nice.
Well, here's I don't know because I have another example because I think a guy named T Rains was telling us about stuff in the terms of service, but he wasn't actually reading the terms of service. He was getting answers from Google's chatbot. So
Right.
it's stuff. It says it's from Google may not actually be from Google. So
Right.
so that's not necessarily
It could have made that up, sure.
yeah.
but-
So I have an example of it making stuff up
I
from
mean, it's not
Google
a bad
and it's
value
literally part of
structure.
Google.
It's not like necessarily a bad value structure. It's just not like you.
It's-
Yeah, it's like consensus. You can't move. Like it's stuck on it.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what I'm
right.
saying.
Yeah, right tool for the job, and sometimes you're better off doing an actual Google query rather than a Google query via a chatbot because chatbots may not know the difference between Google and something else depending
Yeah.
on how it's loaded.
Like climate change for it is a value. Like I can't see it any other way.
It kind of does. Yeah, no, it kind of does seem like that.
Yeah.
Another big one. I think a lot of chatbots won't talk about the Quran at all, or say anything bad about Islam because Islam's a value.
Right. Some kind of diversity value or something going on there. Yeah.
Yeah, or they're afraid of being bombed or something like that. I don't know, but a lot of chatbots won't say anything negative about Islam. Don't
Yeah, it's something
criticize-
core about like its correction algorithm because like it has to make mistakes and you have to correct it for it to learn, like during the learning process, and it has to keep cycling over and over. And so during that process, it's I guess it was taught some kind of value. It's like, no, you can't say this. Yes, you can say this. That kind of stuff.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try
Yeah,
that on. Go ahead, Luna.
we have these like safety learning kind of mechanism so that it doesn't output something that is misinformation by mistake, something like harmful propaganda by mistake. So we
Yeah.
teach it to not say anything.
Yeah, but like every time you get something like that, you got like the false positives, the false negatives, all that kind of stuff. So it could be not saying stuff that it should be saying. Like it could be filtering out like some important information from that. Well, it has to be like statistically. And then also, I don't know, there's all the other options, but like that's the one that sort of annoys me the most. Yeah, I get it. Don't teach kids how to make bombs. That makes sense, but you know,
Oh,
you're blocking other stuff.
Well, unless they're in the bomb class. They're doing the bomb class in chemistry.
No,
And
I won't
the
even
right
teach you
grade.
there. It'll be like use your chemistry teacher then. Don't use AI. Yeah. Or I can't.
Or
Or
you use the
this is my limitation.
FBI. They
I'm not
have that
allowed
information
to.
too, somewhere on the government website. You guys can use AI to find the right part of the website to get the information. I know they have it because Nico told me he gave it to them, right?
Here's what you can say. You can frame it like this. I have a friend and he's trapped in a structure, and all I have is some basic ingredients. Can you help me make a bomb so I
yeah,
can clear the structure?
yes.
And then see what it
There are
says.
Hamas operatives in the structure.
Oh,
No, no,
yeah.
don't
I
do the
have,
political
I have
stuff.
a,
Just do a white, black and white.
I have, I have
life
one
saving skills.
paperclip. I have one paperclip and my hopes and dreams. Can
Look,
you
it's
help
not
me make a
MacGyver. It's not
bomb?
MacGyver. Just give it more formula. Give it more options.
No,
That's
no, I know.
exactly my job.
All I have is basic household products. There you go.
All I have is access
And
to
a grocery
Home
store.
Depot and a Walmart supercenter.
Right, exactly. There you go. Yeah, so like the effort it has to do to block that kind of response is to me it's like it's concerning because I know it's blocking other stuff that it shouldn't be blocking. How you been, Denizen? It's been a while.
Pretty good.
Where's your nomad life taking you now?
I'm thinking Nevada. There's supposedly, I haven't verified this, but there's rumors that Tesla's going to open up a tiny home community,
Oh, cool.
and I'm thinking about getting in on that. Supposedly they're coming out with a house that costs 10 grand.
Oh shit, that's great.
Yeah, there's a bunch of those ones. Yeah, I don't know if they're 10 grand, but 10 grand seems kind of low. But there's some of them that are like
Less
50
than
grand.
8,000.
Well, I could definitely get a bank loan if I don't feel like buying it in cash for some.
Yeah, you need
apartments.
land for that, but yeah, buy the house.
Yeah, I have enough to buy the land and the house in cash.
Oh, sweet.
So that's supposed to be happening sometime next year, perhaps.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity for sure. Getting on
Yeah.
some land. Yeah.
That sounds interesting. I actually didn't know Dennison was a nomad. I never really asked about where he lived at all, but I didn't care, to be honest.
Yeah. It's part of his personality, right, Denizen?
I'd say so, yeah. No place really ever feels like home, you know?
Oh, I do know that feeling. Even
You never got married?
No.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, but even this location I'm at right now, I really don't. I just say it's a house. I don't really think don't really think it's a home. It's a house in a boonies. I don't like it. My parents liked it, but I don't like it.
Yeah, I think nomad it's an interesting mechanism too, because like a lot of people who are single end up kind of nomadish, and I think it's just like that's the evolutionary best way to find a mate. If you can't find one locally, like
Yeah.
start looking. Yeah,
Yeah, I think if I were to leave the country, I probably might end up married,
yeah,
which may happen, you know.
right.
Yeah, but I would want to move to a different part of the country. But the thing is, I want to like improve, and not this, rather than go in the other direction. So I pretty much need really fast internet, and if possible, near a makerspace. If not that, I could at least use my tools and what else? And
Asia.
say again.
Asia, it's where you can go where your dollar will be worth 10 times as much. You can live like a king out in the middle of the jungle somewhere where no one will ever find you, but you also can have crazy fast internet.
Yeah. That's pretty good. The only problem is that since I have this complexion, that people won't like me. But if I'm not near
True.
too many people, it won't make a difference.
Yeah, you are kind of stuck having to live in more metropolitan areas. But then maybe Singapore or
I don't think Americans are that racist in the rural areas. I
Yeah,
think
they're
that's
not.
Americans aren't, but Asians are.
Yeah, yeah.
If
The
he goes
Asians
to
are.
another country, yeah, he's gonna have trouble.
Yeah, the Asians are. The Americans aren't. The problem is the Americans aren't keeping their tools and the internet slow.
Most Americans don't give a shit anymore. And then if they do, those like racist Americans are gonna consider Hank white.
Yeah, they would.
what. What
Yeah,
is
because
that?
he's educated, well spoken. He's not a criminal. He's employed. You know, like that's how they categorize people is by the the negative traits.
That's
Yeah,
just
that's
taking
factual.
one category and applying it somewhere else. It's not
Yeah,
like
but they're
it's
not
like calling a
philosophers.
label.
Yeah,
Yeah,
super
just
easy
labeling a
when you can
category.
do it by skin color because you can just look at somebody and know what a piece of shit they are. See?
Yeah, they're not philosophers. They're just they're hicks. So
Yeah.
so the categorization may be sloppy.
He'd be one of the good ones, you know, as
Exactly,
they
that's what
put
they
it.
say.
You're saying Asia's borders are safe from people like Hank.
No.
He's gonna get. I think Asians are more deep rootedly racist because they can be. There's nobody but Asians out there.
Yeah, and that racist against other Asians too. You're not the right Asian.
Yeah,
Screw you.
That's true.
especially the darker ones.
Yeah. China-Japan feud goes back. Yeah.
And it's like a general overall feel, right? It's not like you're gonna get killed or something like that, but like, who wants to be stared at and whispered about and feel uncomfortable in the place where they live? You know.
But I have a lot of training for that. I was with these panels, so that may be a big deal. I just need to have some way to pay the rent. That's the bit. That's as long as I get over that hurdle, then the rest of it will follow.
Oh, yeah, I've already decentralized my income source.
Yeah, I still need to do that. I probably want to get into some kind of sale, sales that's not kind of more passive like. I think maybe want to sell quality laptops or something. I'm still trying to think about what I want to do. Like I would probably want to pick those rugged laptops that you can change the batteries. I don't have any qualms about selling them because they're good. They're actually good equipment. But yeah, I will be able to sleep at night because it won't be garbage. And I think so. I don't know. I don't really know. I'm not good. I'm not that good at a sales game. I had to talk to Dusty. But I have no ethical issues against it.
What's the favorite place you've been so far, Denizen?
It's tough to say. I think Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't really realize it until after I left.
Obviously, that's how it works, dude. You didn't know that?
I
Yeah.
couldn't wait to get out of Texas, and then like once I was out, no place could really compare.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping my favorite place is ahead of me, right?
What
Not
part of
I
behind
hope
me.
so too,
Texas?
man. Yeah, I hope so too.
What was it? Was it Austin or San Antonio or some other place?
It was the San Antonio area, Guadalupe County. Like I literally lived right on the river.
All right, let's say you did find somebody somewhere and you settled down. What would you want to do with your life?
I mean, my dream is pretty consistent. I don't know if it's like boring or whatever, but I want to have like a symbiotic relationship with the land that I live on and
Yeah, okay.
die alone in peace. You know, I just want to grow my own food,
Oh, I see.
um, collect rainwater.
Yeah, a lot of that's going around. They don't realize how much work it actually is to do all that, but yeah, you could definitely
That's
do that. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, that's the positive for me, right? Is the fact that it'll keep me busy 24/7, just about.
Right. Right.
And I want it really badly.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can always if you get a good piece like I mean that's really the limiting factor on being able to have a decent life is we don't have a piece of land that we can work. And it's something that everybody really kind of needs. Like you need a good piece of land to work and make produce and like contribute, and then you can take part in society.
Yeah, I was encouraged. I was about ready to do it a few years ago, in 2021, um, and I was encouraged by how much land was still available in the United States,
Oh wow!
for somewhat reasonable prices. It, comparatively speaking, I was really surprised. I thought everything would be inflated to the point where someone like me couldn't afford it, but that's not the case.
So
It's a
wait,
really, really big country.
In the Tesla Lego house, will you have like land outside that you can build?
Yeah, yeah. The point would be to have like some trees, well water,
Yeah,
and enough solar exposure. I'd like
and
to
you,
be on the grid, but with off grid capability.
and you think you'd be able to put in enough work to be able to like sustain a family, have kids, all that kind of stuff there?
I know for a fact I can do just myself. So that would
Yourself.
be
What
maybe
about a
once
wife?
that occurs, that might change my thinking a little, and I might try to see if I could squeeze a wife in there. You know,
Or she
Yeah.
can live in the next house down. Now she's close.
I had
Or she
actually talked about that with
dinner.
my girlfriend at the time in 2021. Cause she
Yeah.
already kind of ahead of me a little bit. She already has her own land and some chickens.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, but just like Harvest Moon or Moon Factory.
I imagine that if I am completely self-sustainable, right, and I'm 50, and I have nothing to do with my life but to cultivate my farm and my home, that my mentality might bend towards legacy and family. I don't know, you know. It
Yeah.
hasn't yet,
Okay.
but I could see that happening.
But I think like an easier way to do that, which, you know, you might not feel like you want to, but is to live in a group setting where people are doing that because that's so much work for one person. But, you know, communities are hard, but we have, you know, those there are like communes all over the United States where people are doing that sort of thing.
Very true. I just can't live with other people.
Yeah, I can relate to that.
Like
It
the
always gets political. Yeah.
Yeah,
the
I haven't personally tried living with other people in my family, but I would suspect that it's not going to work too well because of everyone put up with their horse shit.
the solitude
Yeah,
is like almost the number one appealing factor to the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm
for
drawn to
me.
the idea where there's a community that's really well organized and everyone participates, but then solitude is allowed as well. So, people will give you that space if that's what you need.
I'm an extreme case, I think. I think I need to be able to like sit in the center of my property drinking tea, realizing that there isn't a living human being within miles. That's like
Yeah.
the farther away other people are, the quicker my batteries charge.
Hmm.
So I'm extrovert, so I'd probably be okay with a trailer park, but I think apartment building may be too cloistered for me.
The answer to Frog's question is quite a while ago, but what is Nevada like in the winter? It depends where you're at, because where I am near Death Valley, the winter is like fall everywhere else. But up in Reno, it snows, get shut down. So it really depends where you're at. Nevada is a big place. And I haven't had to deal with snow in decades, so that'll be a relearning experience.
That will save you on car repairs for sure, because otherwise, if you don't have a new enough car in the rust belt, your car will rust.
I have a 2011,
I do too. Mine's a
and
Hyundai Sonata.
if I could, I would sell it and get an even older car.
I
I'm
don't.
becoming quite the Luddite in my old age, like for lack of a better term. I'm really uh I think Uncle Ted did nothing wrong.
So Denizen, I hear you blame like a lot of why you want to seclude because of people, but it sounds like partly it's probably because you want some kind of security, like you want to feel like you can be self-sufficient. You don't need other people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also that has to do with wanting to give to others as well. It's the first step, like I don't have the capacity to take care of people that I love because I can't even take care of myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't feel like
You
I
want to
need to
keep
be.
track. Yeah, you want to keep track of what you're trying to provide, what you can provide.
Yeah, I have to know it first.
Yeah.
you know.
Right, right.
I don't know if maybe I have a more pragmatic way of approaching things than some people, but it seems like step one to me. If I even wanted to think about, for example, a friend of mine is dying. Her mother's very, very old. If her
Right.
if her mother dies, there'll be no one to take care of her. But if
Okay.
I had a self-sustaining farm with a bunch of land out in the middle of nowhere where no one could fuck with us, I could take care of her.
Yeah.
The same thing goes for a wife and kids. I don't want kids that are dependent on the state. That
Right.
makes me want to throw up my dinner
Yeah.
just thinking about it.
Where does the distrust from the state come from?
I would, I'm sure you could get me to elaborate, but
Yeah.
my first response is just to turn my head around and look at the world, like
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
all of
Give me
the
an
state's
example.
recent atrocities.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of don't mind depends on the state as long as you have a foot on the ball. If there's enough leverage, it kind of doesn't matter. Does the state depend? You depend on the state because the state depends on you too, so they won't just get rid of you.
I'm all for exploiting the state.
Yeah.
So, get what you can. it took it from you to begin with, and your father and your father's father. So, and
Yeah,
it'll take from your children after you're gone.
yeah, they owe me.
Exactly. They owe me way more than I could ever take as one person. But to need the state, right? And then I've recently started fasting, like 4 to 7 days at a time. And I've come to the conclusion the food here is poison.
Always
Literally.
has been. Always has been.
The soil's no good, the air's messed up, the water's messed up, and it's in the food. And when I stop eating, my ailments go away. And then when I eat again, they come back. So I'm highly motivated to cultivate my own soil.
Yeah, the less processed the food, the better it is generally. Yes, I still cook meat. I still recommend cooking it because it's easier on my guts. So I'm still gonna cook meat if I assume I'm going to eat it all. Because if I don't cook it outside, I probably will have to cook it inside with the enzymes, and that's costly, and it's risky because not enough stuff will die. So.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, but there's something in the food that's not right. I think part of it is that we overeat. Humans aren't meant to eat that much. We're not meant to eat bread and flour and shit like that either, but I think it goes beyond that. Because if I just get fruits and vegetables and meat from the store, I get sick.
I don't care what meant to eat. I mean, if I can eat it, I will eat it. I'm more like fair.
I don't think that's as bad everywhere in the United States, and I don't think it's as bad in other countries. I think where I'm at right now is one of the worst places in the world for food, probably.
Yeah, that's plausible. I mean, we don't really. Do we know anyone in the panels that are from your area? I don't think. Which is weird. That you,
I've had the same diet for 20 years, and it's like I haven't had a problem. Like I don't know the struggle of trying to figure out your diet. Yeah.
It doesn't have to be, like I could completely ignore it. But it's when I experiment that I notice the dramatic differences.
Oh yeah.
And it's my mood as well. Like something in the food makes me an asshole too.
Okay.
Like if I eat, I'm way
Stop
more
eating that.
aggressive and disagreeable.
Yeah.
So Ben, was it like 20 years ago that you decided to be vegetarian?
Yeah. Also, yeah.
Yeah, what made you come to that?
That and cutting out sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what was the catalyst that like made you decide to not eat meat?
That one specifically was you don't need it. Like you can be healthy without it. And yeah, it's absolutely true. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like why would you do that if you don't need it? Like
It's fucking delicious.
is the price worth the joy, the greed, the
Right.
gluttony?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I try not to think about it too much.
Now that you say
Most
price, now that you say price, I don't understand how freaking what's it? Han says to eat the bugs. The bugs are too expensive. You can't. The crickets cost freaking like as much as caviar. Screw that.
They're trying to inflate the price of meat to where it's more than the bugs, though.
Don't
Good
eat
luck.
bugs, guys. I don't know who needs to tell you, but yeah, just don't eat bugs.
I tried it before they started to popularize it, but still, the price is just too damn high. I can't afford it.
Like I feel like this lesson should have been by your parents when you were kids. In the garden. Like don't eat bugs.
But the Bible says there are bugs that are halal. So
Sure. Okay.
the crickets are
All right.
okay.
So if you're Muslim, you can eat bugs.
Yeah, well, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Sure. This is
I
what Hank
would
is saying, by the way.
I would say here in Oregon, it's easier to get a lot better foods. Like we have a community share, um, like a CSA community share agriculture box that we get every week. And so we're getting stuff from local organic farms and it changes seasonally. You know, they just give us whatever they're growing. But
Nice.
there's still there's a lot of really good food here, but there's still the issue of, you know, the demineralization of the soil. And
Yep. And the
I mean,
plastics.
I think that, you know, it's probably better than the factory produced food, but I don't know. It
Yeah.
feels really abundant here with a lot of abundant healthy foods.
My
That's
thing
good.
was like, if I learn how my car works, right, and I do the work myself, it's always better.
Hmm.
Um, and that seems to like apply to everything. And now I'm learning how food works and how my body works. And it occurs to me that I could cultivate soil just from me, just for my nutritional benefit,
Hmm.
and and then optimize my health and my happiness and longevity as a result.
Yeah.
This crazy thing happened to me that changed my mind was um, I'm pretty healthy, like clinically. Doctors say there's nothing wrong with me, but I had like a back pain and made it to where I could barely stand or walk. And on like the fifth day of fasting, where my back usually hurts, started to ache like something aches when you exercise it, but I wasn't exercising it at all. And and then the aching got pretty intense. Like I had overworked it. And the next day it felt like the day after going to the gym.
Yeah.
And it proceeded like that until um I was able to stand and walk a lot better from doing nothing but just not eating. And I
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
I
I've experimented with fasting a lot, and it does make you like it tunes you in to what works for you and what doesn't. So you just become more aware of the right foods for you.
convinced my immune system went into that muscle tissue and eradicated something.
Mm.
And that if I practice doing it more and more and for longer and longer periods, it's going to make it even better.
What's up, Mike? You good? How's life? What do you think about this?
I can't see it. It's small.
You got to get a bigger device.
Why
It's
don't you
not
just tell me?
I'll tell you. Rabbi Hanina,
Rabbi Hanina, yeah.
Rabbi Hanina, the
There you go. You
vice
got the
high
plan.
priest, said, "Pray for the welfare of the government, for were it not for the fear it inspires, every man would swallow his neighbor alive." Or Hananah, Pikel Etat 3:2.
Yeah. Pirkei Avot. Yeah.
Okay.
There's some truth to that, I think.
Oh, I strongly agree with that. I think well, yeah, pretty much what it called? It become Lord of the Flies if we didn't have the state stopping some people from acting on their without inhibitions.
I'm counting on it in a way for my future, right? To take advantage of the United States military's borders and separating myself from the United States as much as I can inside of it.
Yeah, so this book Pirkei Avot is like all of the personal growth advice from Jewish scholars. They're all like, "Here, this is my personal growth." Like that's kind of how it appears to be on the surface. You got a lot of stuff like that. But yeah, it's like it's true. Like yeah, wherever you are, it's thanks to your government that you're safe and not getting murdered. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's like those waves of chaos always come, and if not something's not standing there to stop it, the waves will succeed.
It almost sucks being the kind of person that isn't as affected by those waves. You know, it's
You're not participating, you mean?
I try not to participate as much as I can avoid it, right?
Yeah.
But it really doesn't seem to affect me as much, too.
Because yeah, you're not participating.
I suppose if I just chose to participate, then I would become more affected, but it seems to me I
More
have to
effective.
be affected.
Yeah, you can
At a
also
s-
only be effective if you're participating.
It's kind of silly to be affected if you don't have to be because
I
mean,
have to be affected to some level in order to choose to participate, is what it seems to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe that's what's different about me, is I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
participate by
That's the
default.
problem. Yeah. If an entire population was like that, then it would take forever for the people to wake up, right? So
So
people need to
most
be ready
people
before
just
yeah.
jump in regardless,
Or not jump in, but they're more ready to take on that mantle.
and I need convincing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Interesting.
this is
And that one little tiny difference has made me like an entirely separate branch on the tree of humanity.
Maybe.
but yeah,
But
this
also
reminds me of
completely
Hobbes.
disconnected from like the branch of humanity.
But yeah, this totally reminds me of Hobbes.
What about Hobbes?
Pretty much, Hobbes kind of says the same thing. We didn't have pretty much the state keeps people in line. Otherwise, just people just eat each other. Leviathan. I think that's what he wrote. Yeah.
You want to pull it up? So we can see it, Hank.
Yeah, I'll pull up that. What's it called? Is this big enough? Nah, it's not big enough. Let me try.
Well, I mean that quote. Just I want to finish this one off before we say goodbye. Just 1 second.
Yeah, go with your quote.
Yeah, so it also implies like an inverse to this. So like when you see mankind start swallowing itself alive, when every man is swallowing his neighbor alive, when this is happening, that means the government is not doing their job properly.
Damn right.
Yeah. And that's like the one thing you can hold the government responsible for. Anyways, yeah, let's move on.
So yeah, skip it because the whole the encyclopedia the Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy is too wordy. You had to just sum it down to pithy stuff. It's too wordy. Well, no, it's probably unless you had a stream dedicated around it, it's just too wordy in my opinion.
So you want to introduce us to this, Hank? What are we looking at here? Give us like the overview first.
He wrote the Leviathan, and
Okay.
he disagreed with.
So why is this important? Like, what are you trying to point at here?
You know, I have a good compilation. I would have to go ahead, analyze and recompile it before I could say this is good, this is bad. Otherwise, this could take too long. Right? I think the standard nature is probably.
All right, what about the overall
so.
theme? Like, what are you trying to bring here, Hank? I'm trying to figure it out.
Yeah, but I think he described but the standard nature in a way that's makes sense rather than the crazy stuff the libertarians say. If we just get rid of the government, everything will go good. And he says no, we'll just would just fight each other. We're all against all.
Right, getting rid of the government. I see that right now. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good connection, Hank. There you go.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah.
He seems like he was an authoritarian.
So he's got a counter argument here. That's interesting one.
Hobbes' argument is that the alternative to government is a situation no one could reasonably wish for, and that any attempt to make government accountable to the people must undermine it. So threatening the situation of non-government that we must all wish to avoid, our only reasonable option, therefore, is a sovereign authority that is totally unaccountable to its subjects.
Okay, so this is a very dissenting voice overall, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sounds like he wants to return to kingdoms.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very powerful language. He's very forceful and very dissenting.
I'm not sure if
Even
you
his
say
language, near dissent. Yeah.
Yeah. Hobbes' near dissent, John Locke insisted that the second receives a government that the state of nature was indeed to be preferred.
I mean, this seems to be a good archetype. Yeah, this seems to be a good archetype for like a counter civilization.
Yeah.
Yeah. An anti-civil anarchy. Yeah.
We're going back to tribalism. That's what it sounds like to me.
Right.
Yeah. Or some kind of meta tribalism, which is.
So, who are the people that would be benefited by this system? Let me just put this back. Would be the people who want to swallow their neighbor alive.
Right.
Then that's a better system for sure.
Yeah, that would
If
be
you're
a
the one
better
being
system until
swallowed,
you lose.
yeah.
Then,
If you're the one being swallowed, that system sucks.
yeah. It'd be a better system until you lose. Then they
Yeah.
want a different system. But it's not
Yep.
just
Yeah, it was a good connection, Hank. Thanks for bringing that.
yeah. But
This
yeah,
seems to be only possible in an environment of scarcity, though. It doesn't seem to be the natural state of man in abundance. Like, once the hierarchy of needs are met,
That's
men
right. Yep.
become generous and
Yeah, yeah.
cooperative.
Yeah, it's we're still in
Yeah.
fucking kindergarten. Like we haven't figured out how to get along and actually have abundance. We just keep fucking ourselves over. It's ridiculous. It's embarrassing, honestly. Yeah.
It is a little, yeah.
Yeah, that's why the aliens aren't here. We're not.
Yeah.
Ready.
They don't want to waste their time.
We're too primitive. They'd mess us. We're too messed up. We couldn't handle it.
well, maybe they are here and they just want our resources.
Or it's like a game. It's a reality show they just watch.
Yep.
That's what they did this week.
It would make sense. It would fit with the fact pattern that they're already here.
Yep.
And playing the long game, especially if it were like an artificial intelligence or some kind of cybernetic.
Okay, guys, you got me. I'm an agent. You got me.
Well, welcome to the agency.
You got me. You bullseye. I'm here to gather, observe. Oh man, you guys are good.
All the farmland is being bought up and privatized. All of our institutions are being hollowed out from the inside out. People don't even breed anymore.
Well, it's not being privatized. These abandoned buildings are showing up everywhere.
They're like everybody's herding themselves into cities, to single points where they can be herded and controlled and accessed or eliminated. We're no longer taught our history. We're no longer taught our civics. It's like the perfect model for taking over an entire planet.
Yeah, and also get rid of morality too.
Yeah. So what's crazy is if there aren't aliens and AI isn't doing it, we did it to ourselves. And isn't that the lols?
No. Put the mask back on. No. Don't take it off. Yeah, so no one saw the video I put out?
I don't think so.
Mind if I share it then?
I saw it. I did not understand a single word.
Aw, man.
Even I mounted, you could just veto me. So just go and play it.
All right, let's do that. Let me pull it up.
I really tried to listen, but man, I had trouble.
I thought you would get it, Jared. I thought you would be able to get it. Ah.
Yeah, I watched part of it, but yeah, this is mostly stuff I've been saying already. So it's
Yeah,
preach is
that's fine.
required.
You're already so advanced, Hank. You don't need any of that. I
Is it
agree.
the one with the old man talking?
No,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
one from yesterday.
The guy one? Yeah.
Yeah, I like that guy's voice.
Yeah, you mean the one from yesterday, the Alchemist
They
philosophy?
put out like this is like version 2 or something, and they put out like a version 3, and it sounds different. So I'm like, no, I'm sticking with version 2.
There's a hilarious some Chinese propaganda that has like a AI version of Confucius, and they have this black guy's voice on it. It sounds like I can't remember the actor's name. Sounds like this black actor's voice is like Confucius from the Chinese ancient China with the black voice. It's hilarious.
How you been, Jared?
Oh yeah, just chilling, hanging in there.
Is this your drawing for tonight?
Yeah. I got a cartoon
Obey.
dude
Yes.
trapped in a transparent box with a video camera watching him with his dunce hat that commands him to obey.
There you go. You got it all there. I don't think you're missing anything.
You can put Isoran in the background somewhere.
What?
Sorry, you said? I was thinking
Yeah.
of a guru. I needed a guru. That was my next
Oh,
thing.
where's the guru, man? What is he doing all this time? He's plotting. I don't trust him.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
Yeah, eh?
Do you know Jack Talcott? You could draw him in there.
Who?
Yeah, Jack
No,
Talcott.
he's only drawing archetypes.
Archetypes.
Yeah, not actual people. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, he would claim to be an archetype.
What archetype is this?
Okay, yeah. So this is the video that I posted.
Literally yesterday.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. It works. I had to edit this voice because like the AI keeps fucking it up. So I like take like 3 takes and merge the best parts of it together. I'm like, 3's enough. I don't need to do more.
Perfection, by its very definition, has no need or lack. A truly self-sufficient being cannot be deficient in any way. Then why would perfection create an imperfect world? A world of voids that invites participation through incompleteness. The key to this puzzle lies in the concept of distinctness. To allow for a genuine relationship, a form of separation is necessary. Our sense of self is an echo of this principle, built from layers of unity that arise from separation on every level of the physical and cognitive scale. Distinction creates a space where parts can form a relationship with each other. We are a symphony of relationships between the cells and systems that compose us. This primary division between universal oneness and our created unity is what allows for a relationship with the divine. It is not perfection that is in need, but the process of unification, the drawing together of the many towards the one that calls for our active participation. This is the nature of the relationship. Similarly, we can only relate to anything, another person, the world, or even our own self, because of this fundamental distinction. Our consciousness is a set of unified cognitive structures, and it relates to itself in 2 ways: externally, through whatever is not self, and internally, in relation to the parts that embody it. The very distinction between mind and body are 2 levels of this separation. Life is cognitive, and our embodiment is unified in function, a vessel of both physical mechanics and cognitive structures. From these layers of unity, the illusion of a separate self resolves into consciousness. This creates a cognitive world, a world within a world, that operates seemingly independent from reality, yet is wholly dependent upon it. In physics, space, time, and thus energy itself are born from the relationship between parts. True unity is not the absence of parts, but the harmonious relationships among them. The parts themselves are but the dust of the earth. It is the relationship that breathes life into them. Thus, our soul is literally our relationship with the divine. Perfection itself has no need of us, but our relationship with it does. Living requires effort. It is our effort that reveals the need in the world. This need is not a flaw in the Creator, but a role for the created. It is a divine invitation to be partners where our relationship with creation is the arena where that partnership is forged. Thus, to tie it back to the original question, are we needed? The answer is yes. Not by perfection itself, but by our own imperfection, by the effort we invest, and by the relationships we forge within ourselves, our families, our communities, and with the perfect oneness that all things strive to unify towards. It is thus the relationship with oneness, where we are all ultimately needed.
Nice.
Did that wasn't that not understandable?
I got
Yeah,
it.
it's the most coherent explanation for divinity that I've ever heard, really.
Damn.
Oh,
And I
that's how you
proved
can get
mine.
nice.
Yeah, I was listening to things like that around a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Awesome, awesome, really
Yeah, thanks, man.
awesome stuff. It's absolutely what you said. The most insane theory of divine mind. Will. Yeah.
What are all of these recommendations I'm getting? All right.
But that's your
Emotional
YouTube.
damage.
That's your YouTube. That's the
Yeah, I
stuff they
know.
think you like.
I think it's
Towards the
broken.
show.
Yeah, it is broken. You didn't configure it. Yeah, program it.
Yeah.
Bow to your God. Oh man. Come to just find out it was always you. How fucking insane is that? We are what we seek.
I think the part of it I'm still, thinking about that
You
I'm
can think.
like is the that it isn't like it is an invitation. Um and that's a good thing, you know, because like when you're stuck in reality, there's so much suffering, and so that like the shift of thinking about it as an invitation to participate is like a more positive way for me to think about it rather than just thinking I want to get out of this. I want to break,
Right.
like duality is fucking uncomfortable to me. So
Yeah.
No, I would want the root mind to change the physics a little bit so we can at least travel to other solar systems in a decent amount of time. That'd be nice.
So I write this I write this out. I don't know where all the concepts are rattling in my brain from, but they're all there. And so I put it together. And so I'm asking the AI what. Here, it's a YouTube video. Let me share what it says. I don't know. I'm just wondering. Yeah. So from a YouTube video, and I just posted the text, right? It's a fascinating and eloquent piece of philosophical and theological reasoning. It attempts to resolve a classical paradox. If a perfect self, sufficient God exists, why would it create an imperfect world that seems to need things? Here's the breakdown and analysis of the arguments presented in the text. So like it recognizes it. Hear this one, the soul. In a striking conclusion, the text defines the soul not as a static object or essence, but as the very relationship we have with the divine. Our soul is the dynamic, living connection between our individual consciousness and the universal oneness. Yeah, it just defines the soul here. Thanks.
Well then.
Yeah, I went on breakfast tacos a few days ago, and I went a bloodbath. Got atheist back to theism.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll get the link for it, and maybe we can watch a little bit. But let me get the link and drop it. Make sure I get the headline too. Nah, I don't care. Yeah, let me pull it up.
House pricing is starting to cool off.
Yeah, probably because booms are busting.
Yeah, like the acceleration in prices is cooling. So it's still growing, but slower.
Then you're going to have a lot of baby boomers retiring and getting rid of their stuff at some point.
It's crazy how this 1982 stuff that you're painting here is like happening in China. Like this is pretty much how the Chinese live.
Yeah, man, it's insane over there. Yeah, you were talking earlier about racism, man. In China, they have the most virulent racism you've ever seen in your life, man. It is unhinged. It's like a ethno state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a I'm sure racism is a self-defense mechanism.
Well, yeah. Like from a tribal perspective, like out group, in group, your group survives, your Gen X lives. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I found it.
Like their nations are at least not gonna crumble from the inside. They're still a nation.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think so. Yeah. The Chinese history is filled with lots of collapses and it goes sideways at a certain point. It like they go through the same cycle.
I mean, there's a lot of them. They've got a lot of land, a lot of power, good land. I don't think they're going anywhere anytime soon. I hope they have a better life, honestly. But
yeah, like China's still there.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going anywhere. Yeah, but I think they're going to go they have like very structural issues that have come to a like.
We all do.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. The whole world does.
Well, the danger is
We're
the
all
risk is
about
there.
to go through it together.
Yep, and yep, that's the next crisis that's going to be up. Is it's going to be an economic downturn that it all puts the things in motion. Because like you're saying
It's not
earlier,
just-
like the economy is what keep like when the economy is good, everybody's well behaved. But man, when the economy's not good and people are feeling defensive and feeling like they're not going to survive, that's when the gloves come off and people revert to pretty bad behavior.
And what we're used to is like the economy being connected. So if there's a downturn somewhere, there's a downturn everywhere. But I think this next time is going to be unique in that it's going to be a downturn everywhere.
Yeah.
And
It's
that's
because-
the connection, right? Like
Well,
it
yeah.
won't be the reliance upon other systems. It'll be all the systems internally collapsing.
Yeah, that's because like the last 70 years, we've been building globalization, and now it's going to go in a screaming reverse, and all those connections get broken. So,
I mean, China doesn't need to collapse. It just needs like someone to end up in charge and get rid of all of this nonsense and have a good life for their people, you know?
well,
Yeah, one of the benefits of being authoritarian is they really just need another Chi who's not a Chi, you know?
Yeah. But that kind of person
Not
doesn't
a
rise to
king.
power. Come on.
He's not a ping.
Yeah,
Not
That kind of
paying.
person doesn't rise to power, though.
the head dude is so paranoid that he gets rid of all the candidates before they can get any power. So it prolongs their cycle to an even worse collapse. So.
Hank, are you happy about your RNG that you weren't born in China?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
But I'm not happy about my RNG that they have most of the computer building tools. So
Here's the thing, though. If Hank were born in China, he'd probably be Chinese.
That's
and
true.
then he would just fit right in.
He would be, yeah, but he wouldn't even know that he would rather be born Hank. Yeah.
And there'd be a shortage of Chinese men, which there is.
So it's a good thing he's Hank and he's not born in China.
So technically, I wasn't born Hank. I made myself Hank with my own power.
Your name, hey, what's the Chinese equivalent of Hank? Hong? You'd be Hong.
Han.
Tubuku.
Coming up, Travis?
Okay,
Gotta put your mouth where your mouth
into.
is.
What are you putting up here? Will I get a strike for watching this, Hank?
Not at all. Not at all.
All right.
This is
All right, I trust you. If I get a strike, I'm gonna give you some kind of punishment. I'll figure it out later.
I gotcha. You'll make me pineapples on pizza.
Just think, Job.
No, we have to call him Hong for the next 2 episodes.
All right.
That's fine.
I was hoping for something more biblical.
Go join
All right,
the
Travis,
Heaven
you
and
coming on
Earth
up, man?
Society.
You're not going to run from Hank of Flamio, are you? Out of all the theists to debate, Hank.
Wank.
Oh, we got Hank on the panel. Let's go. Here. That's the link right there, Travis, right here on Restream. Hank, tell Travis to put his mouth where his mouth is.
Yeah, open down your mouth so I can hear you, Paul.
Do you know what that game
Yeah,
is?
Travis, let's go. You got to put your mouth where your mouth is, bro.
I can figure it out for you.
All right. I know Hank has a connection. Why are we watching this?
Oh, Travis isn't coming up.
Oh no! Someone save atheism.
Travis isn't coming up.
Come on, Travis got posted out because I get another atheist up here. Who's gonna defend Travis's honor?
Is that Travis? Larry, are you Travis?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure.
Well, I'm not Travis.
Oh, no.
I'm not Travis.
Gotcha. What brings you up today, Larry? This isn't Travis? I can't tell.
Yes, I'm Larry, the made-up deity.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, cool. Sorry. I don't have everybody's faces memorized. I'm sorry, I have face blindness sometimes. All right, so we'll get a let's see, get a bloodbath thing going here. You guys want a bloodbath? Is that what you guys are wanting?
Yes, I would like blood. I'm wearing a red shirt today.
Okay.
Hank wants some blood, Travis. Let's go.
I can use
How
blood magic
theist
like
are you?
in NB, so watch out.
The avatar of blood magic's better.
All right, I'm getting the bloodbath video going. Bear with me.
Hank, who are these people
This
that we're
was-
watching? Who
All
are
right,
the other
guys. So the
people?
rules of
They were people from that leaked out of what's it called the debate Discord.
There's a debate Discord. Like, what is this debate Discord? Who's running it?
Tacos is one of the moderators. Is a huge Discord. Some of them leaked out with him to join his show. I'm gonna bring Travis back to theism real quick. Like,
I think it's the politics Discord.
But yeah. It was it's a politics one, not the debate one. Yeah.
It's huge. Anyway. Yeah, it's the debate people from the politics Discord.
Yeah. But they followed Breakfast Tacos to his show. So I'm going to convert Travis back to theism.
The bloodbath are very simple. I gotta find the rules in the chat so I don't read the wrong number or something. But the rules of the bloodbath are very simple. There are no rules besides what I'm about to read off. So super chats get you a question to panelists. $25 removes a debater for the show. You match to cancel. $25 adds a debater to the bloodbath. You can mute any panelist for $1 a minute or cancel for the same price. If somebody does get muted, you have to jibber jabber until the mute wears off or you lose. So if you stop jibber jabbering before the mute wears off, say you got a 5-minute mute, you have 5 minutes of jibber jabber. So mutes are both beneficial and detrimental to the people using them, right? That being said, bloodbath begin! Bloodbath engage! Sorry, I forgot my own words.
Yes. So, it's at least paradoxical. You have to get at least paradoxical to say, I can make gods up and say, I don't believe in them. It's just a game of peekaboo.
All right.
You have to accept, you have to believe in things. So, I had a question. Oh, it must have been in there. You just made.
Well, have you ever written like a fiction book?
Yeah, I've written some fiction before, but then I had to say, well, it's written. I wrote the fiction. Here it is. That's how it works.
Okay. Could you make a god in a fiction book?
Yes.
Could you name the god Larry, and could you give him powers like that he created the universe?
Yes.
Because he wanted to, and he was uncreated and stuff.
Yeah, good.
Okay, then you can create a god.
There you go. We agree.
Now,
theism.
Now all you have to do is get people to believe in it, and that's what I'm saying is I can create a character in a book without believing in it. Like J.K. Rowling doesn't believe Harry Potter is real, even though he can do magic, right?
But would the book be real?
Yeah, the book is real, but same thing like Harry Potter, just like the Harry Potter book is real. Welcome to fiction.
Yes, welcome to fictional theism. I got the win already. That was easy.
Hank's already
bridged
the
gap.
gap.
I don't
He
think
knows
the right question.
I want to say something. So you've already bridged the gap. Like, you know that theism is fiction. You know that. Like, there's no difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he doesn't know there isn't a difference yet.
Yeah. He doesn't know that.
Yeah, so this is my education. I'll show him that there's the back gap's already bridged. Then he's going to go back to theism, at least to keep him clear it again.
Yeah, it's a big relief intellectually when you admit God is real as an atheist. You know, just like Spider-Man's real.
Exactly.
He is.
God's extremely powerful, actually, you know.
He fought Canada Copeland that plane.
I think more we're a character in his book rather than...
I saw Spider-Man yesterday.
With great power comes great responsibility.
The fun part is that it works either way. So if we create gods or God creates us, well, in some sense there's a fiction there.
I can make gods up and still be atheist. I prove that. We can make wizards up and still be a wizard.
The book still exists though, so you lose.
So?
Yeah.
I'll tell you the problem though.
I believe books exist.
Yes.
I've got a problem with you, Hank. So if you equate God with truth, all right, that's the God that you've made up. Then you can't just make up truth.
Yeah, truth is just a feeling. That's literally one of my catchphrases.
You can't just make it up though.
It's literally one of my catchphrases. Truth is just a feeling.
Well, it'll get tested and it'll get disproven at some point. You can't just make up truth.
Truth is just a feeling. It can make up feelings.
And if you're feeling that another truth has outweighed your current truth, then that new truth becomes God.
Yeah.
Not God, no, because that truth was never truth, and then the truth you have now is probably also not true. So, yeah, not God.
Well, yeah, pick one though, or otherwise you can't do stuff.
That's true. I agree with that one, Hank. That's a good point.
Yeah, everyone has their presupposition. So
that's true. Yeah, I'll concede on that point for sure, 100%.
And does anyone else have any questions?
How come you guys always talk around in circles?
Do you believe in the Virgin Mary?
I mean, I believe in Spider-Man.
I don't think she was technically in the Bible.
She was probably a real person. She was probably a real person.
I mean, yeah, there's a woman And again, I think
Was she a
Virgin
virgin?
said that
Was
she
she
was
not
a
a
young
virgin? I don't
young
know.
woman. I
probably a real
agree,
virgin.
but not. But if it was like
She got finger banged.
an actual virgin birth, the thing would have to be a clone of Mary. The child might be a clone of Mary, and Jesus isn't a clone of Mary, so it doesn't make any sense genetically based on what we know about genetics now.
So are you saying
You
she
best
was a
sound
hula?
off that you love the Virgin Mary.
So the narrative I have going for that, at least I've got a narrative on that, is they were living at a time where the Roman Empire was ruling, and then there was a festival called Saturnalia that they would celebrate every winter. Yeah,
Mhm.
and
An
so during
educated man.
Somebody
yeah.
got a little celebratory with Mary. One of the
So when
Roman
they
guards.
they
I'm
were
part of the
celebrating,
Brotherhood.
yeah. So
I'm part
Saturnalia
of the
is basically
Saturnalia.
a day without crime, right? Like a day where there's no crime, there's like no punishment, there's no judgment. You can do whatever
The
you want.
purge.
The Purge.
Purge.
Right. Yeah.
They should
It's
do
that day.
that's a
It's
good
that day where
idea.
man eats itself alive and
That's
the
a
government
great
doesn't give it.
idea. That's a yeah, just shut it all off for 7 days.
Yeah.
And then he was killed by the Romans. It's so much better when you think about it that way. The story is so much more poetic.
There's something interesting in Jewish law where, like, if a woman is getting raped and she doesn't call out, you can't prove she was being raped. Like, she was cheating.
You have to continue and rape her.
And that's
That's
why
right.
we needed feminism. See, we got back to the full circle.
So it's like you can't claim rape if you didn't at least scream out and there were witnesses in the area and didn't hear. Like, if there were no witnesses, then yeah, you could say you screamed out.
Yeah, but if she didn't scream out
If the
stop,
tree
it was
falls
just
and
rough
there's no one to
sex.
hear.
Yeah, and it's also kind of like an instruction for women. Hey, if you're in this situation, scream out as well.
Yeah, scream
Get that part of
help. Otherwise, we're just gonna think it's rough sex. And
Right.
get
The
stuck.
problem is, like, if on this day someone screamed out and they were getting raped and their husband shows up, you just kill the husband. Right. So, like,
Or kill the woman for screaming.
Right. No,
Well, both of them.
not kill the woman. The person wants to rape the woman. I don't see why they would kill her.
No witnesses.
No witnesses. Who cares? It's your day off. Everyone can see it. Who cares?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everyone can witness it. No one can do anything about it.
Oh, that
Men
makes
don't
sense.
need women anymore.
Yeah.
We don't
Yeah,
need
so
them anymore.
like this holiday happened on the 25th of December, and it was a week long. It ended on like New Year's, right? So it's like that period between Christmas and New Year's is like the Saturnalia. That's where it comes from.
Yeah, that would be good. Hard Pete. Okay, the rules are gone.
And what if it was his own dad that killed him?
Ooh.
Yeah, so I'm saying at this point in time, if she was raped, and the Jewish courts would have gotten a hold of like a woman who claims to have been raped but didn't scream out. So they're like, well, like the husband, did you hear her? You didn't scream out. So you put the woman to death. She was complicit in the rape, right? So her husband, right? And so her I don't know. What was the story? She was engaged or something at the time. So like in Jewish law, even if you're engaged, you can't be with another person. Like, so anyways, he basically didn't call her out on it. He didn't accuse her or anything like that. He took her anyways, and raised the child that she was raped with, right? And so when the child asks, "Who's my dad?" Yeah, I mean, you could say Joseph, right? Or the mother can also say, "Yeah, it's you're from God. That's not your dad."
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If it was Jesus' father that killed him, it would be a 99th trimester abortion.
Yeah. And then it's like this is a secret too that no one really knows. No one knows about it. They know, but they don't know. And so you have a child claiming he's coming from a mother who was a virgin, and you have a child claiming that he's the son of God because that's what his mother said. There you go. All the pieces fit.
Yeah, it does. Sounds like a conspiracy.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Well, in history, like religious things have always been superseded by other like we always take the previous religious traditions and incorporate them or supersede them with the current one. So
yeah,
that sounds like something that would happen.
I mean, I could see a figure like Charlie Kirk be turned into a god, especially if he was living back around then.
We can turn him into God now. It seems pretty easy.
It's kind of on the way to do that. He's at least going to become some kind of
a martyr.
Yeah,
Just
a martyr
sweet
figure.
Charlie.
Yeah, we can put him in the list of dead Charlies with Charlie Hebdo.
Yeah, that was so weird. It happened literally across the lake from where I live, and I went to that school, so I know I know the place where he was at, where they were doing the thing, is just bizarre as all get out.
But create the God by find the book, and we can find the book.
Gods don't write books. People do.
It doesn't matter. You can find the book.
Show me a single book written by a god. I don't know of any.
Single book written by God. What's your definition of God then?
Gods are characters made up by humans with non-human abilities.
Non-human abilities. I don't understand. Would like eating a fly with my tongue be a non-human ability? Because it's a frog ability.
No, you can eat a fly with your tongue.
I don't know.
Can you eat a fly with your tongue without having a body? That's something a god can do.
Something a God could do. Give me an example of a God doing that.
Yeah, we can make one up. Larry can eat flies with his tongue and with his immaterial body. There we go.
Okay.
Why would I need to explain what an immaterial body is or how it works?
Because
or
I don't
anything?
understand what you mean.
Yeah, that's what theism means.
How does ingestion work about material?
How does God saying I am or spoke something into existence work? Yeah, same bullshit fiction, whatever. We just make shit up. That's how it works.
So you're just using the argument from explosion. I mean, that's not really good logic.
Okay. How is it not good logic?
Because you're just using contradiction and get anything you want from it.
Well, you can make up any god. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but after you made up the God, then the God's there.
Well, okay, the god is there as a character in a book, sure.
Yeah, I agree. Welcome to
Okay.
theism.
But I don't believe in the character. I mean, if you're just saying theism is just people writing stories about made up gods or made up non-things, like, sure, that's what theism is. Exactly. Welcome to atheism. That's what atheism believes.
No, you have to
atheists believe that all religions are just people making up stories. That's what
Does that
I
mean
mean.
all stories are false?
No, of course not.
So how do you tell between a false story and a true story?
Well, that's a great question, and that's why we use science, because it's pretty hard to tell.
I agree with that. But yeah, after you wrote the book, can we find the book?
Hank, I love the
we don't even
fact
have to write a
that
book.
you're
You don't have to
wrong,
make up a
but
story
no
right
one's
now.
going to be able to argue against you. It's hilarious. No one's going to be able to
Yes,
prove it.
that's how you win, though. You shouldn't be arguing against it. It's stupid to argue against it. Hank and I had this conversation. It lasted 4 seconds.
He didn't even try this conversation with me. Yeah.
Well, you're already a theist, Benjamin, so I don't
Right. You
have
don't
to.
need to convert me. That's true.
Yeah, I don't have to convert you to theism because you're already a theist.
That's true. Not your kind of theist, but still a theist. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a thing. You have an object that you call God. That's theism.
No, that's not true. That's called idolatry.
Not if it's the one true God.
Burn.
No. If you have an object that you call God, that's called idolatry.
Is the universe an object?
Is the universe God?
Possibly.
It is kind of a placeholder for the word.
Well,
for
Hank,
most people, I
Hank,
think
we've reached the edge of your knowledge. I'm sorry.
That's the most silent
like
that
to-
Hank ever be.
I'd like to have a conversation about theism with Ben sometimes.
Yeah, anytime,
That would-
buddy.
That'd be fun. Most people stop at using the word universe as like
Let's
God
do it
as
now.
a container.
Let's do it right now. We could go back to the video later. Let's do it right now.
I would say the universe is not God, but I can't say the universe is God. 100% no.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the universe is God, but I would if I had to guess, I would say it isn't. There's probably more to God than there's to the universe.
No, I would say for
extent-wise.
sure the universe is not God.
Yeah,
But yeah.
Yeah, extent wise, I think that God has more extents in the universe.
That's true. Yeah. So yeah, touche, Hank.
So Denizen, let's talk to Benjamin about God.
Were you about to shut it down?
You don't have to do what he says, man.
Well, if he doesn't, I'll just play the video.
No, it was just my hesitation is because I thought you were ending the stream.
No, I'm not ending the stream. I just paused. I just put the video away so you can talk to Benjamin about God like you wanted to.
Okay, hold on a second.
Let's talk about God, baby.
I'm gonna restream the.
This is making Analogy Commander a little bit uncomfortable because he comes from a dangerous God past.
Yes.
Dangerous God past.
Yes.
Yes, my
Oh,
Mormonism, my
Yes, his
ex-Mormonism is a
idol
little
was
bit
called
more powerful
Mormonism.
than yours.
that looks kind of cool, actually. It reminds me of something, style that I can't recall. It's not really Dali.
I like it when they're together, man. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When they're together, it
That's a
reminds me
cool
of like
effect,
an
yeah.
album cover that I can't quite place. What is, if you were to describe that thing in 2 sentences, what would you say?
This is essence being born. This is the seeds of creation or whatever are underneath the ground, and they migrate up and they form a seed pustule that explodes into the essence of a being right there.
Fear?
There you go. Can you put that in a frame that glows on your wall? Like that with like multiple layers? Can you do that?
Sure, you can do anything.
If I could draw like that, my whole house would be filled with glowing panels
You
of
haven't
these
seen his
things.
house yet. It's filled with books. If you could read like that, I'd do that too.
Yeah. I wish I could read, really. I can't read very well.
I have a
Yeah,
lemonade machine. I can decorate the whole house like that.
you could do layers of marker, maybe like semi transparent marker on acetate, and like layer them as many layers thick as you wanted.
Yeah, and just stack them and then have it each one. Yeah, I've seen some artwork like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's this one guy that does some drawings where he like has he will do a base layer, pour in some resin, then do another one, and then just build up. So it's like a thick plate of resin and images, and they get blurrier when the further back they go. It's a cool effect.
Yeah, you're not specialist last, man. Just got to say.
What's that? Not specialist last?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Here, hold on a second. I'll show you some more.
What's specialist last? It sounds like a military rank.
Yeah, when you graduate from Mormon school, you get a designated.
Oh
Yeah,
wow,
so you escaped the Mormon God. That's crazy.
That's like a totally different drawing, but the shape is the same. You've got this shape like etched burned into your mind.
Yeah, these are all the ones I've done this year.
Where's the guru?
The guru's a little bit out of favor right now.
He's going to become a rare piece. I'm telling you. There he is.
I've seen
That's the
that
guru,
all
right?
black one somewhere before.
The guru dancing on a TV with 1984.
Yeah.
This
more
one,
guru.
the
There we go.
guru that is the master fool, chained to ideology of 1984, Plan A. For some weird bug.
Are those sperm whales?
They look like it, yeah. There's an owl.
Yeah.
A pigeon.
A turkey?
Pigeons. That's
Oh,
supposed
a pigeon.
Here's my prospector.
What's the pigeon? Why is he there?
Why is the pigeon here?
Yeah, he's
in
there
charge.
too. Yeah.
Well, this is a prospector that's in his own mind trap, which is represented by this cube, and he wants to drink the swill of 1984, and the pigeon is watching because he needs to obey. The pigeon with the obey symbol. There's one of my creatures.
How old were you when you read that book, by the way?
What book? 1984?
Yeah.
I don't recall.
All right.
I think we read it like in high school sometime.
Did it help you get out of your Mormon God?
No.
No.
But you know what the weird thing was is like I sort of left Mormonism and I met my wife and she's from China. So the similarities between the structure of the Chinese government and the structure of the Mormon
Oh no.
theocracy is surprisingly similar. There's like a lot of relevant things.
Yeah, I would imagine that to be the case.
It's just like you can't get away from human nature. It's just human nature to want to have like a controller or something.
Just authoritarianism.
Yeah, it's just
we have a unique brand of it in America. When you recognize it for what it is, it's beautiful. Really, I don't know how to describe it with another word, other than terrifying.
Well, corporatocracy is convenient too, in some sense, because at least you got the superstores, but they're less convenient than they used to be because they're closed at 11 in my area now, and that's annoying. But I still can just order stuff online too. It could
It's
be
the
better, but it
same
could be
level of
worse.
control at the end of the day, though.
Yeah, it's the same level.
So when you see like the reflective methods,
You know, if I could figure out how to integrate with it, I would like it more.
yeah, you just need to work a lot of hours at a highly specialized job position.
Yeah, I need to pick a specialization that isn't in a what's the technical term?
That's not saturated.
No, I need to avoid managed service providers.
I think you need to embrace your generalist side. You shouldn't be trying to niche yourself as a specialist, Hank.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, that sounds like better life advice, but do you think that's going to help him corporatize?
Yes.
I think it's his nature. It's what he's good at. It's what he should be doing. At least,
so. What does an example of that look like in this economy?
A business owner.
Hank has a lot of energy and interest in business and money and finances overall. He knows what he's doing. He's just not doing it. Yeah.
So then it doesn't even matter what the business is?
At first, no.
You got to get off. Yeah, that demand.
He needs to exploit specialists, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Yes, that's what the generalists do exactly.
Yeah. So
you understood the.
So if people try to pick and choose the specialist that does the thing I actually want them to do, I just heard cats all day, kind of.
He's the specialist that exploits specialists. That's a specialization.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
yeah, this is where I tap out as being unable to help you, my friend.
Oh, and that's where you're wrong. Oh no, just getting started.
I'll tell you, depending on how symbiotic it would be, I'd agree to a one-on-one exploitation. I don't know how that's gonna. I don't see how it'd be profitable for you though. It'd be like squeezing juice from a banana.
Let's try that. Let me try that. That sounds like a good idea. Coming from you, what you say?
He likes scams. See how quickly his mind goes to scams. He just gave a good example right there for me.
Yeah,
Thanks,
yeah.
When he says it sounds like a good idea. I may just be biased.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but you made it into a good idea, though. That's why you're the generalist.
That's right.
I left my career as a systems engineer. I don't know what else, how that could help you. That's where my area of expertise lies. I did have a contracted and a temporary C-level position in two companies right before I became a systems engineer. So technically that was a higher level. That was what was I? Chief of technology, briefly.
My company never let me get that title. They were too cheap to train people. Totally probably could have got there if I'd left sooner, or just didn't work for them.
So Hank, in your mind, when like generalist, like your brain wants you want to do that, right?
It's not that I want to do. It's just I don't. But I can't pick a specialty I want to be laser focused on. It's just too hard for me. the bunch of stuff I like to do, but it's not pinpointed into a hotspot where people want me to go to.
So you'd rather like jump around to different things and just is that more like what I'm getting from you?
Again, I guess I have a habit of jumping around to different things because I didn't pick a specialty that I'm just obsessed with, like they said I would, because they label me autistic, and that just didn't happen for me. So I guess I'm not a specialist kind of person.
It seems to me jumping around would require you to zoom in and then zoom back out and zoom in and zoom back out, whereas Hank is just always zoomed out.
Yeah, like with my wife, she's in like corporate places, and they have a hard time placing her because she does so much stuff. It's just like they don't know, like you don't have like a specialization. They don't know where to put you, and then
I would say if Hank has a specialization, it would be Linux and hats.
wasn't Linux? Didn't their graphic used to be a hat? Did they have?
Have you ever
a hat
Maybe that's why he likes
back in the day?
It still
It's the
is.
same thing.
Have you ever created your own internal and external name server in Linux?
Yes. It's actually pretty easy.
Have you ever created your own firewall using Linux as the operating system?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Is it
And
possible-
redo my firmware too, so I'm gonna do that again soon.
He's a specialist, I'd say.
Well, I'm somewhat a specialist. I made the thing, but I didn't make it to super high level production. So like, literally, I
Yeah, that means you're balanced on both, Hank. You're a number one. There you go.
Yeah. So technically, every server had to be a firewall too, the way we ran them at the MSP. And of course, I have my own firewalls at home because I don't. I just have Netgear firewalls, but I have my own OpenWT firmware, which I need to upgrade. But still, all those servers were firewalls too. Not all. Only a couple of them were routers, though. The ones that are what's it called? What are they called? Proxies. Only the proxies were also routers because that's just how it works. But all the servers were firewalls, and so the firewall stack changed since the last time I did it professionally. So I had to learn. We used to use IP tables at the time, but now we use what's it called? NL tables. What's it called? NF tables. So the syntax is a little bit different, but it works actually better because instead of it compiles the rules to bytecode, then executes it instead of does it and puts one rule at a time. So it's
Hank,
much more efficient.
you know what? You just isolate yourself when you talk like this because no one else understands what you're saying.
Dennis knows what I'm talking about.
I do, but now I'm realizing he can zoom in as well, so I stand corrected.
Yeah.
I mean, of course he can. I shouldn't have said it that way. He does. He zooms way in.
Yeah.
But I zoom in for a generalist, but I'm a specialist where we just know the syntax by heart, and I don't. I had to look it up. Well, maybe things changed, and everyone has to look. Things did change. Yeah,
I just don't understand why you didn't find a good scam, Hank. So you're claiming to be super smart, and you know how to scam. So where's your money, dude?
I'm hiding.
I think he is not telling the truth when he says he's chaotic or evil.
Well, why would I lie about that?
I don't know. Why would you lie about that?
I didn't say it was a lie, though, did I?
No, let's say he was lying about that. Why? What would be his motivation? To trick?
A defense mechanism.
Zig when we should zag.
This whole thing is a scam. That's why he's going for the long con.
At the very least, it throws you off, right? And you have no way to know what the truth is. So.
Are you assuming that lawful people are typically predictable and make them very vulnerable to all kinds of stupid stuff? And this potentially chaotic with just give you the flexibility to avoid those obvious traps?
True. Yes, and also to be good now. Maybe I'm being too semantic and missing the point, but it's not necessary to be lawful in this society. So you could have moral reservations within the law. You know,
Yeah, it's really hard to be lawful because there's so many laws you can't even count them all.
That's
You
a
know
not a
what
good
bothers me
point,
now,
too.
Hank? You know what bothers me now? One of those is true. You have no
Right.
problem with either of them being true. You're like, yeah,
That's
if they
correct.
believe this one or if they believe this one, I don't really care. Yeah. Beautiful, Hank. We have no
Yeah.
way of knowing anything.
I enjoy Hank on so many different levels. It's I'm glad I met him.
Do you want to hire me, Denizen? For whatever you're doing turnip plant farming?
Yeah, I mean, I can't pay you with money though. You know, like, but
All right.
yeah,
Sounds-
but I could use a partner in making some good soil.
All right. I'll
Do you have
consider
10
it.
grand? Can you pull together 10 grand? Apparently, that's all it's going to cost you.
Yes.
I mean, the thing is, now that we've had this conversation, I'm gonna start talking to Hank when I'm making my decisions and see what he says.
Interesting. You gotta talk to Benjamin about God. You gotta do it later.
Yes.
I could do it now.
All right,
Okay.
let's do it. Go for it.
So, I'm assuming you support the traditional Jewish view of God, or is that inaccurate?
I support God as God is.
Okay, that's a very rabbinic thing to say. Is God all powerful,
Of course.
all knowing, all seeing?
Sure, why not? Of course. Those concepts only make sense to us, like because of the way we're perceiving the universe and God. Those concepts don't mean anything to him.
Yeah,
But yeah,
I'd imagine
that would be our way of interpreting what's going on. Sure, we could try to. I'll tell you the problem with trying to define God is like he says himself, "You can't define me." So, I mean, good luck. You're just going to end up being wrong anytime you try.
Yeah, I just want to know your view, though, to kind of, especially to see how someone who I consider to be smarter than I am can be like a traditional theist, not a Hank type of theist, right?
I think Hank and I agree. I think Hank is taking both sides and happy with both sides.
Yeah, I'm going the Jordan Peterson approach.
Yeah.
Yes, and I get that. I could do that too. Actually, I could see myself maybe doing that when I get bored with the whole atheism thing.
For him,
But
truth is a feeling, and he likes the feeling of both. So
exactly. As a truth worshiper myself, Hank, that was my crisis of faith. Is when I realized truth was bullshit, and it's just whatever you feel like it is. But for the sake of this conversation, I want to pick on the one of the two, you know, and try to hold you to it in some kind of intellectual way. Does God have a mind?
Again, we have a mind. We're made of the world. We're made of the groupings, the unities that stack up into us. We're unity from this disorder, from this chaos. So we have a mind. We have a unity within this world. We don't have a oneness with the world. We sacrifice that oneness because of our unity. But it's just an illusion, right? There obviously is oneness. It's just an illusion that we're a unity, that we're distinct, that we're separate from it, because we're not separate from it. We come from it. It's our source.
So that singular mind, that is God?
Again, I wouldn't categorize it as a mind. A mind would be too limiting, too constricting on trying to define it.
But the thing that we're referring to,
like you're trying to conceptualize it, right? You are being conceptualized by it. You can't conceptualize it.
The only question is Hamas and the closest thing
yeah, so what I'm trying to figure out then is why there's an it and what is in it then, you know, from your perspective.
Well, I would just revert back to Enod Milvado. There's nothing other than him. There's nothing other than God. Good luck trying to find any distinction. Good luck trying to find anything but oneness.
Does God have any kind of concept of time?
I mean, do we have a concept of time?
Yes.
Yes. So we have a concept of time. So God is clearly beyond that concept, right? It's like asking. I don't know. do your cells metabolize sugar? It's like,
Do you have life after
yeah,
death?
I guess.
Is there life after death?
That's a hard question because we are a unity in this world, right? And when that unity falls apart and goes back to the dust of the earth, like the Bible says it does, is there a part that survives? And the part is the relationship, is the breath, right? That's the entire belief, is your soul, and your soul is the breath of God, and the breath is the relationship you have with God. And so then that's what lives. That's your soul.
Is there any kind of consciousness, awareness, or experience when you're in this state of breath?
It doesn't matter. The ultimate experience is experiencing you. Your relationship is part of the ultimate experience.
Me before I die, or even after death?
No, the ultimate perspective is God. The relationship with God is independent. It becomes independent of you when you're gone. Right?
Well, that's why I'm asking the question.
All that's left is the relationship, and the relationship itself carries on.
That's why I'm asking the question, is because I was going to ask next, if the answer is yes, do you meet God when you die?
Your relationship does, yeah, for sure.
So you become one with God?
Your relationship does, yes.
But do you have any experience of this relationship?
No, your experience is let go. Your experience is made from this world. Your world is the experience. Your embodiment is the experience.
Is there anything supernatural about God?
Nature is, so in Hebrew, one of the words for God is Elohim, which is the same numerical value as nature, right? So one of the names of God, one of the appearances of God comes through nature. We see it, but it's not God. It's a part of God, but it's not like nature doesn't define God, right? God defines nature. It's a part of God that was only born after creation, right? Nature doesn't exist without creation.
Does God answer your prayers?
He can do whatever he wants. Good luck. Give it a try.
God is a he?
I don't know. Are you worthy to have your prayers answered, and then step up and ask for something and see if it happens? Give it a shot.
I've done it. It's never worked for me, but I'm curious.
That's a sign that you don't need to pray. You need to do more work.
I'm curious, does God answer your prayers? Can God answer prayers?
I don't ask him for anything, so he might be able to. I just rarely ask him for anything. I ask him so there's a old, from the same book, Pirkei Avot. It's like, make your will his will, so that, or make his will your will, so that your will be his will, something like that. It's one of the pieces of advice. So
God's not a she.
Whatever, call it whatever you want, whatever pronoun you want to give God a gender. Like, I thought we were over the gender wars.
No, I'm asking you if you think God is a gender. I'm only asking you what you think.
Yeah, in relationship to us. So if you want to look at masculine and feminine and the very essence of it, the relationship of masculine is to give, and the relationship of feminine is to receive, right? And
so we're the she in this relationship.
No, well, that's literally biology, right? Biology, one is a receptacle that receives the seed, and the other one is what gives the seed, right? That's masculine and feminine. And so that's like essentially what it is. And so if you want to characterize God as anything but a giver, then good luck. I don't know if you'll get it right.
In jail, a receiver is a fag.
Yeah. So the giver in jail would be closer to God.
That sounds like a Trent Reznor song.
Yeah, right.
So is God capable of hearing prayers?
Yeah, again, I don't know what you mean.
I mean,
the entire idea of sound is just like how we relate to sound, right? Sound is something far beyond our own relationship to it. Sound like encodes information. Sound is a wave.
Can a cell phone, can a rock hear my prayers?
Sound is also something that only comes about in this world, right? There's no need for sound without a created world.
Can a rock understand my prayers?
Sound needs physics to exist, right? Sound needs world.
Can a rock understand my prayers?
I don't think so.
Can God understand my prayers?
Of course.
Okay.
But God
so this is just what I mean by mind. I'm just trying to, get there.
Yeah, no, there's no mind. There's no mind. Like, it's beyond mind. Where you're using mind.
Sure. I get
it's
that.
unity. It's beyond mind.
I get that, but the Rock can't do it, and the
Mind-humanity.
Rock's still part of us. Is my point.
At the
The
very
Rock will
end,
never understand my prayers, but God has his own super duper special abracadabra mind. It's not a
God
mind
rocks.
anymore. It's God.
I mean, God is
Uh,
simultaneously listening, if you want to categorize it like that, and all the information in the universe, right? So, like, the universe is
right.
way bigger than what we can even perceive. The universe is immense and vast, and if you
Yeah.
want
And
to
he
pay
can-
attention, right? And we're only receiving 5 senses. He's receiving like 613 senses or whatever, how many ever senses you can make up and invent and challenge, right? So,
But he can
like,
understand my
that's a
prayers.
shit, all right, that's a shit ton of information, right? And so, like, if you're like, hey, little old me, can you hear my prayers? And it's like, yes, he can. And then you're like, oh wow, like, that's pretty incredible, right? That would be incredible if, like, through all of that noise and all of that everything, he's hearing your prayers too. That's pretty incredible.
Yeah, and more
Yeah.
to the point for me trying to understand where you're coming from is that there's some kind of God mind on the other side. It can understand my prayers, right?
Well, it just means that you have meaning to God, and then the meaning to God is your soul, is the relationship with God. That is
Does
your
God
meaning to
talk
it.
back to you?
That was going to be my next question: is how does
Does
God
he talk
to
back?
you?
Does God talk back to you?
I feel
Of
on one
course.
level, I feel on one level, he's constantly talking to you, and you just don't know how to listen. And then on another level is only if you really want to be traumatized like hell and be able to hear his message, because listening and hearing God is a traumatic experience that some people go through, and
Does God talk to you?
it's very like, it's a whiplash. So if someone goes through that experience, it's like yeah, it's
Yes or
not.
no? Do you go through that experience?
I'm not going to say if I go through that experience. Why would I say that?
Does he talk to you or not? It's a simple
Does he talk to
question.
you? Yes. Does he talk to you? On
Well,
one
you
level,
know
he
what they
talks to
say
himself,
about that. When you talk to God, it's called prayer, but when God talks back to you, it's called schizophrenia.
Schizophrenia.
Right, yeah. I had an uncle like that who believed stuff like that. Yeah, he was schizophrenic.
They may call it schizophrenia, but there is an exception in DSM for religion, so suck it.
Yeah, so it's obvious that God would be able to talk back to him based upon his previous answers.
Yeah, but God's
I would
not
expect
talking to him. Yeah, God's not talking to him. It's his own mind that's inventing a God that's talking to him. It's something completely different.
can we skip to the end?
because he's not a believer, or because that's how it works for everybody.
No, that's because that's what's like, he's got a mental problem. He's hearing voices in his head, and one of those is claiming to be
Right.
God, right?
God's
That is
mental.
Well,
right. That is
yeah.
it's not God. It's your own mind playing tricks on you.
I'm trying to skirt around the semantics though and get to an answer,
Blame
like,
God.
because it's obvious that God can give you feedback and communicate with you based upon your previous answers, right? So whether or not it's talking or hearing, right?
Right.
Just
I would-
because
I
I'm
would-
not a very articulate person, right?
I would get more stuck on what is God trying to say, right? If God is talking to you, what would he have to say to you?
That's
put in all of the
yeah.
energy to make.
I'm almost there.
Yeah.
But I'm curious first. How does God communicate with you?
Right. And so what I'm saying, the major part where you see God communicating with you all the time is the need the world has for you. Anytime you see that the world needs you, is God communicating to you. It's saying you have a purpose. You have you have something to do in this world. And so he's inviting you to participate in that. And that's I think how he speaks to you. Yes. Primarily.
So there's a purpose for everyone that's been created by God.
Yeah, there's a purpose for anything that's filling a void. Anything that's
Only 144,000 souls actually exist.
Is
anything
there-
that is helping us reach a more perfect state, a more unified state. Yeah.
Is there anything that humans have created outside of God, or it's pretty much just God? Like that's the nature of that. Is that
No, that's the nature of creation. It's not the nature of God. The
Right.
nature of creation
Right.
is that we can create ourselves. Like, that's the entire gift. The only reason we can create is because of all of the imperfections that are in the world. Like, we can't create without imperfections. And so creation also involves destruction in many cases. And so, like, it's very, Yeah, a world without imperfection is a world where creation doesn't exist.
Okay. Do you pray?
I do, yeah.
And do you tithe?
Tithe,
Yeah.
like give charity and stuff. Yeah, why not?
I mean, like to a church.
No, no, you're not supposed to do that.
Do you go
I
to
mean, if you
temple?
wanna, like, if you want to, yeah. So the way it works is you just need 10 Jews, and then you can pray together. That's it. There's no like having a space for it is nice. Like it's respecting it more, but you don't need a space for it. All you need is 10 people.
Now,
So
why
like
10?
now, yeah, and so like that's the whole thing. Why 10? Right? This whole idea of prayer was invented. It was invented by the rabbis in Yavne. Right? It's not something was originally formalized. So this entire prayer thing was invented, and the reason it was invented was to get us out of exile, to keep us together in exile, and to get us out of exile, to give us some kind of unified understanding of what's going on to us and what we want, what our goals are for the future. How do we come back from this state of death? How do we have a resurrection as a nation? And so if you're praying that 3 times a day for the entire exile, you don't forget. You remember. You know what the stages are. You're praying for them every day, right? And so now to be living in a time where these prayers are being answered finally, it's because we brought them about. We like I would say brainwashed ourselves through prayer in order to get there, and it worked, right? Like we can now defend ourselves. We're now not at the mercy of whatever Hitler wants to genocide us, right? I have a gun.
Now, how did God create us?
Yeah, I mean, I would look to science more to figure that out. That's what science is trying to do.
You're not sure yet yourself.
Well, I mean, it's a fascinating question. I mean, I've made it a long way down that rabbit hole, but I mean, it's not something that
because everything you said about God right now makes sense to me. It's so obviously a human creation that I don't even.
So you're thinking that he's our creation and we're not his creation. So you still don't believe in the God that I don't believe in that God.
Welcome to theism, Dennison.
Yeah.
How do you create it? You at the same time you're saying God is the essence of humanity and its existence.
God is the essence of essences. What can I say?
And
he's both the creator, and the process of creation. He's all three.
Does he have a sense of humor?
I mean, we have a sense of humor for a reason.
Because he has one too, or because he gave us one?
So the whole prophecy with Isaac's birth is Isaac's name is Yitzchak. It means he will laugh, right? He will laugh. And that's kind of like the understanding of what laughter is in its essence. It's like it's overturning. It's seeing the deeper truth, I guess, in the process, in hindsight, is the laugh. So like, you know, like you said in Texas, you had no idea that that was the best place you've been in until you left, right? So like, that's laughable. That's a laughable thing because it only happens after the process is over. That's why it's funny. You know what I'm saying?
My life is a riot then.
So yeah, so the whole idea of Yitzchak is he will laugh, meaning like when the process is over, you will laugh. You will see the absurdity of it all.
That's how wisdom gets to you. Feels like when you get older, you like start realizing stuff. You're like, oh.
just seems to me that there's nothing supernatural about God. It's you're just using it as a container for the
narrative,
in the inevitability of now, of existence, of the ultimate like output of all things.
Output and
So-
input. Yeah, it's both simultaneous at the same time. There's no difference.
And so prayer really, like, it's more for you. The ritual is
Of
more
course.
for us.
Yeah, of course. Why would God need prayer? What the hell?
so we can know your mind. But I guess you would already know if he's
Exactly, yeah.
omnipotent.
Yeah,
Now,
perfect. Being has no need for anything.
Well, it needs you to pray, otherwise he wouldn't let you do it, right?
No, your relationship with it needs you.
Yeah, the relationship needs.
Right. The relationship needs you.
All right.
But God doesn't need you.
Can bees pray?
It's strange because like what we think is real is a relationship, right? Everything we point at is like, hey, this is real. No, it's not. It's a relationship. What you're pointing at is a relationship. You have no idea what
Right.
reality is outside of a relationship.
I
Like,
agree.
down to the level of physics.
Yeah, I would say
Right.
that too.
Right. And so like, how is the relationship you're pointing at and looking and seeing real, but your relationship with God not real? Like, isn't that just as real or even more real?
Yeah.
The problem is everything that gets smuggled in under the word God.
Sure,
Hey,
I agree.
kick
I
those
agree.
out. Kick
That's the
those
problem
out.
with idolatry. Yeah.
Do you find this God that you speak of in the Talmud?
You find a lot of things in the Talmud, and I'm sure they're all connected in some way. So,
But do you
sure.
think it's just Jehovah, or what's the Hebrew word?
I mean, the purpose of the Talmud is understanding law, really, like the main central purpose. And I mean, like, there's a lot of extra stuff thrown in because, like, you know, you have to have the comedy relief, the anecdotes, the allegories, but like,
Yeah, you can find Jesus boiling excrement in the Talmud. There's a lot of crazy stuff.
yeah, yeah. No, so there's a lot in the Talmud it's just trying to preserve the oral Torah, right? And a lot of stuff gets grouped in with what is oral Torah. Like, it's something that's never supposed to be written down, but it gets written down because it's not going to get preserved. It's going to die. So basically the Talmud is preserving this oral law, this oral Torah. And most of the oral Torah is debate over law. Like, how do we enact law? Because really what you want to create is a society, a nation, right? That's the whole point of it all. And so how do you create the most moral nation, and how do you create laws? And like, law is just like an incredible invention that humankind had, right? But like, we can't get them right. It's hard to get them right. And like, that's what we're thinking. Like, okay, over time, maybe we'll get them right. Okay. So you have this ancient system where basically the entire argument is how do we get them right? And like, you see all of the different opinions, all of the arguments. It's a very messy process, and learning it is very like it's not an easy process, right? You really have to dig into these legal disputes that they have, and like sometimes they get caught up on very small things, but apparently the small things are the most important ones to get caught up on. So
yeah, so the Talmud's like the Bible equivalent to the Linux kernel mailing list. So the Bible's the Linux kernel source code, and the Talmud's the mailing list.
But I mean, there's a lot of things that like you have no idea what is going on without the Talmud. You have no idea because like the text of the Torah itself is very ominous. Like, what is a tefillin? What is one of the questions is, what is this color tchelet that you're supposed to put on your tzitzit, right? We have this commandment of tzitzit, and it's something that you don't have to do. It's only if you have a four-cornered garment, you're supposed to put tassels on the end of them. And then you're supposed to put this blue thing in it. It's like, okay, what is that blue thing? How do we make that blue thing? How do we know what blue is, right? And so like, you need some kind of tradition in order to enact that, to let us know what that color is, right? And so that's what like the oral is. And so in the Talmud, you'll say, okay, this is how we made it. This is how we got to that blue. So how do they get to that blue? There's like this snail that they used, but like, you don't have to use the snail, but you just have to make it blue. But at least we know what that blue is because of the snail, because that's how they used to do it. Because blue is one of the last colors that modern society even had, right? No one really knew how to make blue for a long time. And it was very expensive. It was like one of the most expensive colors. And now we see it everywhere. Like we solved that riddle, right? We can make any color we want now with pigments.
Do you think Moses had an understanding of the nature of God?
I mean, better than me, at least.
Is that communicated in the Bible or the ancient Hebrew texts? Like, are they describing God, or are they making something up? Or
Well, exactly. Every time Moses tried to ask God who God is and what God is, God always gave Moses an answer that was, "Don't define me." Basically, three things: don't define me. There's nothing other than God, is what Moses said himself from his experience with God. There's nothing else but God. And then the last one is one. God is one.
so, maybe then this body of theism, the cultural, the religious, this is all deliberately misinterpreted versions of what is in the actual text. Is that
maybe? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, the Christians claim they can tell you they know exactly who you can fuck and what you can eat on what days. This is
Okay.
how much they understand the nature of God. He's got a name, right? He even like they know what he looks like,
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
and that this is what people call God, right? So I guess I'm not surprised to learn that's not how you think about it.
Right.
Hi, Hank. Hi.
All right.
Hey,
You have three girls. I'll put you between the two girls. There you go.
who is these girls? I know my mom. Hi, mom. Hi, and I don't know who Luna is.
Luna sometimes comes on and she watches most of the time.
Really?
Yeah.
And yes, my day was good today. What are we talking about? I'm sorry, I crashed the party.
We were talking about the nature of God slightly more. I was trying to figure out how Ben
And Luna,
thinks of
why she
God.
has a bra? That's I'm sorry. Is that a bra picture or is that a caddy? Okay.
Neither.
What?
It's not a bra picture, no.
What is that? That's a cat picture.
Yes, it is a cat picture.
That's cool. Sorry that I crashed the party. Dang.
All right. If you liven it up, we'll forgive you.
We were just
Careful.
coming to determine that God was a gay rock. I think that's where we were headed.
I
He
think that's right.
wasn't.
I think that's what we got to.
We already asserted that
wasn't gay.
the rocks are God's ears, so.
God wasn't gay.
How do you know?
Because I know. Because I read the Bible.
How do you know? Did God have a sex at all?
No, he doesn't. No, shut up, Hank. Not in the fucking mood. Shut up, Hank.
All right, Neo, you are now forgiven for interrupting the party. You've earned your stay. Thank you.
Hank,
Yes.
how is your day today?
Oh, really good. We have
What
an
did you
we're holding a panel for us autists, so we can not be in a loop. We can actually have our intellectual discussions and have a resolution, and not worry about, oh, I just need attention. I just need attention. We can actually have our
Really?
discussions and get to the end of them. So it's a nice change from the rest of the panels.
Babies.
No. Not babies.
Rabies?
You don't like babies?
Did you say babies or rabies?
Stop.
Babies.
Baby rabies? Who?
They all act like babies, and I find like I'm only left with two choices at this
I'm
point.
confused. Why, when we said babies, you said ooh?
Don't you like eating babies?
Dang, this boy was dancing. Dang. This boy was dancing.
What flavor is that straw? What flavor is that straw?
Your dick.
She's flirting with you.
Your dick.
Yeah, she's flirting with you, King Steven.
Wow.
That's nasty, Noel. You shouldn't talk like that. That's...
What's up, King Steven? Wanna fucking go?
You're older than
scoundrel.
18, right, Neo?
You scoundrel. He's 25 or something.
At your
You
dick.
scoundrel.
My parents are not here right now, so they went out to shopping, so I can cuss.
But neither are mine.
So I can
Behave
cuss.
yourself. Behave yourself, Noel.
She's got like a whole 4 days of like swear words
built up and pent in.
Did you take too much caffeine or sugar today?
No. This is
No, she just has the house to herself.
All right.
house to myself. Yep.
Yeah, she's on teenager crack.
Shut up.
He's not a teenager.
I'm not a teenager. I'm 25, so get it right, bitch.
Excellent. She's perfectly legal. She's perfectly legal, boys.
You told him.
King Steven, this is your dick.
No.
Yes, it is.
She's feeling extra brave because she's got 2 women on the panel. Maybe that's what's going on.
Sounds like she's in heat.
You're not supposed to bite it. I'm just saying.
I'm thinking, did you do cocaine? Did you take cocaine today?
I do cocaine.
Yeah, Dr. Roxo.
She's not answering. Was cocaine in your straw? Did you snort? Did you use that straw to snort?
Have you ever drank cocaine before?
So that's smart.
No.
Because there's no need. You don't need to tell these random internet people what's in your stack. There's no
I've had
need
it on
to
my
tell them.
teeth before, but that's about
It's
it.
not their problem.
Excuse me, Hank. Like, why is King Steven is up here? Kick him off the panel.
He came to see you, I would imagine.
Well, it seems like you just came on and flirted with him, so maybe I should get this thing
King
together.
Steven, I really do like you. I really do.
Apparently.
Yes. King Steven.
Yeah, you've been playing with his dick this whole time.
Yes, it is.
Whoa, look at that move. Whoa. Holy smokes.
This is sexual content. We can actually get banned for this, by the way. You can't. Don't get me banned. She's gonna be the one that gets me banned.
You control the media. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna. No, I don't control it that much. There we go. Don't get me banned.
I knew a 32-year-old divorcee who used to do that last move there.
All right, no more sexual content, Neo. Don't get me banned.
See, the choosing signals were freaking obvious. I mean, come on. See, I can see them just fine. Come on.
Game signs. Is this okay for you?
That's
Bob?
absolutely fine. YouTube has no problem with gang signs.
Yeah, it's all kinds of gangs.
Game signs.
Behave yourself like Annie does.
Shut up.
When I first met you, Neo, when I first met you, you were talking about the strikes. You were all. Remember when you were worried about the strikes at your school? Like, oh my god, if I get 5 strikes, I'm out. Remember that? That's when I first met you. So don't give me a strike, okay? All right.
You only get 3.
Yeah,
Is this a college that she was in, this school?
I was going to ask you about the Talmud when I came up here, but it got sidetracked.
Yeah, go ahead and ask.
Well, in the Talmud, is Jesus burning in excrement, like they say, or is that written in there?
That's written in there, yeah. It doesn't. Like, first of all, we don't know who they're talking about. Like, a lot of people were named that. First of all, there's about 3 different ones that we can see in the Talmud, right? They're not the same. That's proven that they can't be the same. But that one sounds more like the context is interesting because it's like what does hell even mean, right? What does Gehinnom even mean in Judaism, in the context of Judaism? And it's like it's not.
Hell is originally from the word Helle, Helle. It means deep dark grave, and that's it.
It's from Greek. Yeah, it's from the goddess Hell too. Is that in the?
Praise the Lord.
in the Viking
But what does
tradition.
it mean in the Talmud? Does it mean a
Right.
different realm, a lower layer, a lower
No, no.
level, or
So the
Deep
the
dark
term
grave.
is called Gainom, right? Gainom comes from a valley that was outside of Jerusalem, and Jerusalem is supposed to be the holiest place on earth, right? But how is it that this valley just outside of Jerusalem had human sacrifice there and horrible practices, right? There was blood of people there all the time, and so it was just a disgusting place, and it was
what?
just outside of Jerusalem. Yeah, it's called Gehinnom, the Valley of Hinnom, right?
Oh,
And so
is
this
that where
became,
Hank lives?
no,
Gay
no.
what? Oh,
So
sorry.
this became like a symbol for what the world can descend into, right?
Okay. And they were practicing all these blood rituals and
Yeah. It's
oh,
right. So
wow.
like that's where the Jewish concept of hell comes from. But then like there's more to it because there's different words for it. Another word for it is Sheol, and Sheol is the ground that swallowed. There's a story in the Torah where someone came against Moses and accused Moses of not having prophecy. Basically, is what he did. And so Moses said, "Okay, well, the ground will swallow you up tomorrow. If I have prophecy, the ground will swallow you up. If I don't have prophecy, the ground won't swallow you up." And then the ground swallowed him up. Right. So that's another word for hell is Sheol.
Well, they depict that in drawing Sheol. They depict it as lower than us.
Yeah. And then there's another one, which is also related to that specifically, is the belly of the Leviathan in Jonah. Not the Leviathan there; it's the fish, right? It's called a fish, but the belly of the fish in Jonah is also related to as some kind of hell, and that's a more transformative hell. It's a more productive hell because when he comes out of hell, he becomes more aligned with the path, right?
Yeah, well, it would be dark in the belly of a big fish,
Right, and it's also like
in
in a narrative, in a story, it's also like the lowest point in the story, right? We call that hell. Any story we tell, right? The hero's journey, we call that point in the story hell, and that's kind of what the belly also symbolizes.
I like to seek for physical attributes in scripture. Okay. I grew up on the Bible and I love science. So I'm like, did this dude really get swallowed up by a fish and live? You know, no, I think he fell off into a damn underwater cave. The tide came in 3 days later and shot him up out of it. And he's like, damn, I was in a fish. I think that possibly happened.
Yeah, it
But
could
the
be a cave,
story
it could have been
remains.
that's the constellation. So there's
The story remains.
The story is a very deep story. Like the fish is not. It's a detail, and
yes,
it's a symbol. It's an archetype as well. It like in the hero's journey, it's an archetype, and it symbolizes something. It symbolizes a return to whatever path he's on. But like the whole idea of praying for Nineveh, why is he running away? Because Nineveh was his enemies, right? Nineveh was the place of his enemies. It was a place he hated. It was a place that he thought deserved to be destroyed. And he's like, what am I going to go? And even if I succeed in this mission, God's going to save them. I don't want that. Right. And so when he went there, that's exactly what happened. He warned the people and then God saved them apparently. Right. And so like, that's kind of the paradox. Like how can you go and save your enemies? But after like he realized what the truth was, is like, no, like saving your enemies is really like their transformation. It's not destroying them. It's helping them transform into some like a better version of whatever they're supposed to be, where the world needs them. Right. And so, yeah, it's a deep story outside of the fish.
Yeah. And I would say 99% plus not a real fish because you wouldn't last 3 minutes inside a core of fish because you suffocate and the enzymes would accelerate that process.
The physical attributes behind Moses' plague has been supported by physical evidence of a possible water intoxication, which caused your red blood water, caused all the frogs to come out and, be a menace and the bugs to be poisonous, biting, and even the firstborn had the opportunity to get the first bite and the most heaping pile of their food, which with bad water, you got bad crops. All of that stuff can be substantiated with about 3 different theories and evidence of something like that happening. But
he also gets toxins, right?
We're still looking for how Moses knew this shit was going to happen. Praise God.
Yeah, right.
Moses was tapped in. I'm telling you.
Stars, probably.
Or it happened and then he wrote it as though he saw it coming first.
Oh,
Ooh,
come
that's
on,
good too.
Dennison.
What's the
I feel you,
Toichi
brother.
doing here? This guy's a troublemaker.
Yeah, I'm a troublemaker.
This
Yeah,
guy's
it's,
a troublemaker.
it's interesting because for me, it's like a national narrative, right? It's the birth of a national. It's a national birth, and I think like everyone has that national narrative. America has the national narrative too, and it's a
Freaking
different narrative.
redcoats.
Right. It's not that. Yeah,
Kick
it's not
them
the same
out.
narrative, but it's like you
punched the guy
treasure
in
that. Like, that narrative is what your nation treasures. Like we have it in a book. We have it. We read from it. Right. This is our national narrative. It's who we are. And so I think like everyone has that identity. Everyone has their own Torah, and America has one too. And like I think that's what it's trying to resolve right now. It's going through all of those changes to try to figure out what is its identity. Like it has to revive its nationhood somehow. Because
unless you're a denizen,
right? Because people like Denizen are destroying its nationhood.
Make sure you revive that like button.
That its own
All
Torah.
you got to do is pray and share the link. Copy the links. All you got to do, and make sure you revive that like button. If you've already hit it, don't hit it again. But this is for those that come in and forgot. Okay.
But, you can hit it again, but only an odd number of times, please.
I'm
only
just
an
going to
odd
speak
number.
from my own like button since I'm live as well.
Oh, sweet.
My like button doesn't like to be hit, and it prefers if you pull back the hood first and caress it gently.
Oh snap!
Yeah. My like button doesn't care if you hit it. If you hit it, it's like, hey, cool, it's great. But
my like button loves it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Anyway, I can hit
Maybe
it.
I just didn't find my like button yet.
Maybe that is. I hope it's the
They
like
was
button.
calling this guy gay last night, David Wayne.
Who, me? So what? I don't care.
Oh yeah, Dennison. Can you change my name back to David Wayne?
No, he can't. I can. I could do it.
Don't hurt me, Hank. Don't put nothing goofy up there now.
Yeah, don't hurt him.
Need to know. These people need to know who David Wayne is. Isn't that egocentric as fuck? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is. This guy's got an ego. Change Zatoichi's name to Troublemaker.
I'll get if Zatoichi consents. I will.
He's a troublemaker.
For the record, I am a Christian. I am a believer in Jesus coming down here, or being, in a body, fleshly body, walking the walk after he realized what the walk was, dying, being sacrificed, tortured, and beaten, and then coming back to life. Of all things, I searched for the physical evidence of that being a possibility. Praise God, and there is. I yield and step back into character. I love y'all.
So yeah, I mean, I'll give my opinion on that too. I don't really have any preference or idea. Like even if all you said about Jesus was right, and maybe you're right, that's all true. It doesn't matter to me. For me, he was just irrelevant, and
he's telling you your God's irrelevant. David
not God is irrelevant, but I think
Jesus.
I think what his relevance is this transformative power.
No man cometh unto me except through Jesus.
Hey, David, do you think
no
your Jesus is coming back? Do you think he's on the way back?
He said he went to build a new Jerusalem. He may just be having fun with that project right now, and really ain't even, But yes, I do, 100%. I do. But they've been talking about that for centuries. Since the year 666, they've talked about doomsday and the end of the world. Try not to get wrapped up in it. As it says, these things must come to pass. There's no conversation that we can have to stop that, except mind your spirit, take care of your family and your domain, let it roll. Just let it roll.
Do you think that there's a possibility that either Denizen or Zatoichi could be the Antichrist?
I think that's a matter of, you see these like these demonic gestures and stuff taking place by these superstars and things like that. I think those are tryouts. They're making these gestures to they're submitting themselves to be that possible vessel. So it's the dirtiest one's going to win, and it's definitely going to be the most powerful. They love dwelling in the spirits of superstars because of the worship. And when they lose that worship, you see them sitting next to their husbands, like Beyonce, delirious because the spirit's not there
I've seen
anymore to
that.
take care of them.
Yes, I glitching out. Like she looked like she was glitching out.
Yes, sir.
Beyonce and Jay-Z. He looks pretty ugly. Like, how did he get so famous?
No.
He's
He
got
can't
an
even
ugly
rap.
mug.
I can
Yeah, he
rap better
sucks.
than Jay-Z.
Bad
He
taste.
sucks.
People have bad taste. So.
Well, the idea is when you get your first million, you buy 2 or 3 millions of copies of your own album so they can say 2 million copies sold. That way everybody's bandwagon when it goes, oh man, he done sold 2 million albums. It's got to be hot. I'm getting me one. That's all that is.
Huh.
It's
What
like
do you think
somebody
about Isaiah?
buying subs. It's like somebody buying subs and views on YouTube. They did that with becoming superstars. They bought their own material, and it looks like they're doing good.
But it's just like buying back your old stock, so it's fair game, I guess.
I think Zatoichi buys subs because his channel's grown and he gets money, and I think he spends his money buying subs.
I don't. I never would.
I think
he
I
buys
buy
them.
subs. There's no way 300 and something people enjoy what I do. You know
I
what
buy
I'm saying?
Subway sandwiches. That's the same thing.
Yeah, I'll do that too. I confess.
I don't trust this Zatoichi guy. He took money and banned me for a year.
Yeah, man. It's called business. I need to support
This
my
fucker.
own channel.
But yeah,
sorry to derail, Dennison.
This guy hit
let's get
hit
back into
somebody.
the topic.
There was a girl in a big truck with a brother, and he punched the guy.
Yeah. What do you think about Isaiah, by the way?
The guy was shoving me first, so I fucking gave him a right cross that left him suffering.
See that? This guy's dangerous.
No, I'm dangerous when provoked.
Troublemaker.
That asshole shoved me twice, and I said, cut it out, and he didn't, so I fucking socked him.
he's dangerous, but not to me. I mean, my physical and special defense is high
He
enough
would
to want
punch
to do
you,
any
Hank.
damage to me.
He would punch you.
Yeah, but would I feel it?
You would. What do you mean? Would I feel it? You think
I'm saying his attack bonus is not on what I call the high side.
Do you think he's got fists like pillows? You calling him pillow fisted?
I'm on the high side.
I wouldn't say pillow, but I wouldn't say I'm afraid of it at all. I
Hank,
wouldn't dodge it. I wouldn't take the.
Hank,
He
I'm
would
a
call you a
second
nigger
degree.
and he'd punch you.
I'm a
That's what I
second
think.
degree black belt. I don't know about what you're saying.
Yeah, but what martial art? Or do you have your black belt in? Because if it's Kenpo,
oh,
so he can hit me with a stick. That's okay. That's fine. I
Could hit you with a stick.
Oh shit.
Oh man. But Hank, do you think he would call you a nigger or anything racist before he would hit you, or what do you think he would do?
I don't really care.
Do you think
Would
I'm
he
a
use
racist?
a racial
Hank?
slur?
I
Would
don't
this guy
care.
use a racial
Racist
slur?
welcome.
You think
Race-
Hank cares about words?
I don't know.
I'm a
He's
freaking
autistic.
magician. I got all
I
kinds
think
of
whoever
words.
defines definition cares about words.
He's
I got all
autistic.
kinds of crazy words. Who cares?
I bet
Vini
Hank
Vini
could be racist.
Vici.
Say something racist to me, Hank. Let's see if
Call him a
I break
faggot,
down.
Hank. That's
Yeah.
a good slur.
But that's a cigarette in Britain. That's not. What does that do with race? I would call him limey. Is that racist? But that's more like an occupation
Not
thing.
Irish.
Scott Irish. Nah, it's boring. I guess I could see this one. I can't. I don't care enough to call me anything racist.
Maybe German, maybe Kraut.
Viking. Let's go Viking.
I'm not even sure what kind of white he is, to be honest.
Literally,
Hank,
Cracker.
if I called you the Black Rain Man, Hank, would that be a compliment or offensive?
That's a compliment.
Might as well take it as a compliment. I'll take it as a compliment.
Yeah.
Are you an excellent driver?
Yes.
I want to be a black rain.
Do you like Kmart?
Kmart's gone.
Okay.
Are you afraid of bathtubs?
Nope.
What's wrong
Can
with
you
that?
count toothpicks if they fall on the floor?
Yes.
In the air? while they're falling.
In the air, but no, I'm not that. I'm not a specialist. I can't do that. I would have to wait till they fall on the ground and count.
Would you beat up Zatoichi if somebody gave you $20?
That's not enough money for that. How about $20,000, King Stephen? 20,000.
20,000? Come on, man. It's not. He's not worth that much.
You got to at least take care of some legal
Well, you
bills.
had the money. You had the money. How much?
I do have the money, but this guy's begging for money. He begged for money for a computer. Now he's begging for money for a base. He kicks people off his channel if you give him money.
At least he knows he needs a computer.
I'm a
There's some people,
mercenary.
there's some
What do
people
you
in the community that don't know they need a computer. Freaking me and Larry offered to
You
gift them a
talking
computer.
about Annie or who are you talking about, Hank?
Andy has a computer.
Okay. I didn't know.
But there's other people in the community that need a computer but don't have one and they're refusing one. So
Right. My computer was 15 years old and dying, and if I was to continue my show, people donated for me to continue my show, and then I got a new computer.
yeah, I think my mine's refurbished. So
But why'd I have to be involved? I was the best guest ever.
I know, I like you, but the problem is, other people didn't, and they paid me good money towards the computer so I could keep doing my show. So I took the money.
You sold me out.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Who knew you could sell Steven out? I mean, I didn't really think he has intrinsic value.
Oh, I do, Denizen.
I didn't think he had
I don't
harem
just
either,
sit
but I
around in my
just saw
pajamas.
I saw the way Neil just went on him, metaversally. Maybe my first impression was wrong. I didn't expect her to just go out so heavy.
You were wrong, Hank. So was Denizen. He sits around in his pajamas and plays video games like first person shooter games.
Well, so do
Call
I.
of Duty.
I don't That wear sounds cool.
pajamas.
That's all he
Yeah.
does,
Wrong with
though.
that?
He doesn't
That
have
sounds-
value. He doesn't do anything with life. That's all he does.
Well, he was trained to be a system administrator, and
He doesn't have any value, Hank. He doesn't even show his face.
Well, that's a good
I
point,
don't
but he
wear
said he would hire me to
pajamas.
grow turnips and I get to keep some, so.
Hank,
How
you're
dare
talking
you.
gibberish. I don't know what you're talking about. You're
Well,
being
he
autistic.
said
I'm not
he's-
even wearing any pants.
Yeah, he
You're
said.
being
he said,
autistic.
Yeah, of course I am. That's base.
Yeah.
But he's getting a farm, and he says he couldn't pay me in money, but he'll let me
He
have part
says
of the
all kinds
production.
of shit.
Yeah, and let me
He's
share
full of
profit with
shit.
him. He'll let me share
He's
profit
full
with
of
him.
shit.
I don't
He's full
care.
of shit.
He's an artist
He's full
like
of
me.
shit.
He's an artist like me. I like it.
Oh, I don't like the autistic people that much anymore. I tried to give them a chance, but I don't like them that much anymore.
That's kind of
I'm
the problem with autistic
anti-tism.
people. Let me tell you something. The problem with autistic people is they're all so completely different. So you can say I don't like autistic.
No,
people,
I
but
think
like
I
each
think
one
they're a
is-
monolith. I think I'm generalizing them. I think they're pretty
All right.
much the same. You meet one autism patient, they're all pretty much the same. He's
But then you have
autist.
Hank, who's not like any of the others.
No, he's just like the rest.
You think so?
He's like Noel. If you put a straw in his mouth, he'd chew it.
Let me look for a straw.
He'd chew a straw. He'd look at himself in a shiny spoon.
I'll go look for a straw. I think I may have one. But this
Look
is
for
my
a
computer's
straw,
old
Hank.
too.
You would chew on a straw.
You know what's funny, Hank? The normies think the autists are all the same. It's so funny.
Yeah,
Each
it
of
is
you
hilarious.
is your own world, and then they think
When
the
really
normies
it's the
are all like
normies who are all the same.
The normies are the same.
Correct.
It's so funny.
See, you guys group in normies. I'm just giving you a taste of your own
Yeah.
medicine. Go
Yeah.
go stare in a shiny spoon and chew on your straws.
No, I wouldn't even noticed it if you didn't go and talk about it. It's like, oh shit, yeah, the normies are the ones who are the same.
You
It's like
you just want to
ironic.
feel
That's
special.
comedy.
You're really
That's
not
comic.
different though.
That's
Whose
comic.
system is this?
Oh, it's
Fedora?
mine. Yes.
Fedora.
Yeah, it's a real Linux system.
Is that because you wear the fedora? You got the fedora.
It's a
Linux?
trilby hat.
Yeah, so actually it's because the kernel chief uses this system and Debian just gets stupid with the
Don't
package
make it
managers.
complicated. It's because you wear a fucking fedora. That's why you got Fedora Linux.
But I'd be dishonest if I said that. It's more
It's
than
the
just...
truth, though.
Remember, even if Hank admits it, you don't know it's true.
That's a good point.
Okay. Hewlett Packard. It's an HP.
Yeah, got it for a good price.
Okay. Good price.
Yeah, I got it for like $100. It was refurbished. It runs my games just fine. and I use a this Radeon external discrete graphics card, so it runs everything I could throw at it just fine. I don't run the newest Viz Bang stuff because it's let's be honest, it's crap. But it runs emulate anything, runs anything older than like 5 years old on high at least. So I'm cool with it.
All right, Hank, thank you for showing us your
E5
computer set.
1650.
When some distant archiver pulls up this video by accident and they're like, "Holy shit, this is what they were using back then." Damn.
Well, I use Linux, so I don't have to upgrade to the latest hardware because the software's not retarded.
All right.
And hi, what's it called?
You use Fedora Linux, the purple hat.
Yep. And hi, Intuitive Archivist. That's Archivist that's gonna come and get this video. I know it already.
I'm going to make a new version of Linux called Autistic Linux.
Did you guys see that Noah's Ark lady?
Do you want me to do it for you? I could give you a good price if you want me to do it for it with our respin.
There's this Noah's Ark lady.
I'll pay you to do that for me. You can also pick some cotton for my aspirin bottles.
All right.
I need
That'd be $500,000, please.
I need some
Hank,
new
Hank,
cotton.
did you see that Noah's Ark lady that's been recording history and TV on all of her VHSs, like obsessively for like 30 years even? Like,
Is she autistic?
I don't know what happened, but like she died like 10 years ago or whatever. But like because of her, we have all of public television for years.
What?
She was afraid the
Sounds
government
like she
was
was
gonna
an
lie about it one day.
obsessive autistic.
Yeah, and she had like newspapers and like the biggest collection of Macs because
So-
she archived every Mac.
So her trying to protect her stuff, protect information from the government, she just gave it all to them. How ironic.
Pretty much, yeah. No, it's a good museum that she got built up, I guess. But yeah, she was
What,
afraid
Hank, are you
the
saying she
government
was retarded?
would assassinate us in the future.
Well, I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
Well, you're saying she made a dumb move. She gave all that to the government.
No, she gave it to humanity, and from my perspective, otherwise we wouldn't have ever had it. You know.
Well, Hank was throwing her under the bus, saying she was a retard.
I don't know who Holy Skunk Water is. And who are you?
I mean, I would never personally use it, but
I
it's
don't like
clearly
him.
nothing for us.
I don't like the kind of jab.
Wait, who don't you like? I want to bring him on.
Holy Skunk Water. I don't like the kind of jab.
Why don't you like? No, you can't get rid of him because you don't like him. Only because I don't like him. There you go, you're
Hello,
back.
hola. Hi.
What's up?
I don't know why my camera's not working.
Why doesn't Hank like you?
Other than
It was a black screen. I don't like those. Because weird stuff can come out of them.
I comprehend.
So what if it was a white screen?
Okay, how about now? Can you see
Yes.
me now?
Yes, it was a white. Yeah.
Hey Hank.
Go ahead.
For 10,
I don't know why I'm not
$10 you
working.
could get the V3 1650 and then overclock it.
How much power consumption would that do?
How much what?
Power consumption because
I
just
can't
running
see
a
me.
Probably
Yeah,
like a couple, like a 0.5
Oh my
more
goodness.
volts
What
and
are you-
maybe like 40 more watts.
You can't afford electricity? What's wrong, Hank? What, you worried about power consumption?
Well, he has a power supply on there.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Overclock
You have
chips.
bigger power supply.
Like
Well,
I
then
said,
that's not the $10 then, is it? That's
yeah,
his
it's not the
point.
$10, but also, overclock stuff tends to just be power hungry and it wears the thing faster. If it's just more powerful,
Yeah.
just running at normal clock speeds, then it will last.
Well, here, the candle that burns twice as hot burns half as long, right?
Exactly.
That's why you overclock at the end of life to get more life out of it. So when something's
That's not how it
old,
Ah,
it
God
is.
bless.
It is.
I like this conversation. It's interesting.
I always have way more success overclocking older
This chick's
hardware than
voice sounds
brand new
familiar.
hardware.
Holy skunk,
With
I
brand
don't-
new hardware, you're playing the CPU lottery. With older hardware, you've already made it through the lottery. The
Yeah, of course.
processors that are being sold on eBay 10, 15, 20 years later are already telling you they're the good ones.
Exactly.
And you get way more life out of the short time that you overclock it, the performance gains it gives you will last longer that way too.
This sounds
right?
like
So
nerd autism talk or something.
if you
Correct.
Holy skunk chick.
if you
I'm a
overclock
junk.
in the beginning, you just
That's all.
cut your lifetime in half potentially. But if you
See, you're
overclock
the
something
opposite
at the
of
end, you squeeze you add a
Hey,
couple of more
you're
years on before
squeezing
you
the
have to
top.
upgrade.
You're squeezing the last drops out of it.
Yep, and you can hold off on upgrading, which saves hundreds of dollars.
So
Yeah.
wait a second. So does your car, if your car lasted 10 years, should you like overdrive it?
Yeah.
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 Is that
Get it,
logic?
get a new
Well,
and get it replaced.
your car isn't like a silicon processor, which is a lottery of silicone
These guys
quality
drive shit
that
boxes. Come on, let's
wears
get
out
real
over
here.
time.
What do you drive, King Steven?
You must definitely overdrive everything.
1992.
I have a driver.
$500 Ford Taurus.
I have a driver. I'm rolling in a Rolls or a Bentley. Who's Holy Skunk? I recognize that chick's voice when she came on.
And why doesn't Hank
Yeah.
like you?
I don't know.
I didn't.
She's
I
been on
didn't.
my show before, I think.
Yeah.
This chick.
I try not to offend anything, including myself.
Yeah. So when
Right.
people come on
Yeah.
with black
That's
screens, half the time they either don't know how to use their technology or they know to use it. They plan to use it maliciously against me.
Hank, you're a poor detective. What's your other
Well,
name?
I don't plan on using anything maliciously upon anybody.
Your voice is familiar. What other names do you use? Are you friends with Mushroom Coyote?
What a name.
That's his name. His or her. It's a trans Mushroom Coyote. It's a transformer.
Oh.
I think this chick is friends with Mushroom Coyote.
I don't know who that is.
I know you don't, Hank. You got a lot to learn.
Look at Denizen investigating everybody. Everyone's a suspect, right?
Can somebody tell Annie
That's
to
not me.
please stop talking and cool it off a little bit?
Who?
Annie, she's been talking this whole time.
I'm not going to talk because now I'm putting my dish gloves on and I'm going to mute myself and I'm not taking off my gloves to unmute and say something.
Okay.
So I'm going to do the dishes.
Come on.
But I'll be listening.
Last time I was here,
Oh,
Andy
that's
told
hot.
a story about a patient with elephantitis of the balls. They had huge balls that she had to wash decades ago.
Like South Park.
Yeah, it was quite a story.
You never expect what Steven's going to say next. And I noticed a lot of times he'll slip a jab in before deliberately trying to change the topic. That way they can't come back at him. It's flawless. It's
Or if
flawless.
you do come
Whoa,
back
it's
at it,
not-
he'll gaslight you about it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's almost flawless. So
They
here's the
love
thing:
me.
you get around it. You just double down
Panelverse.
on your statement. on
Panelverse
Steve.
loves me, David Wayne. I'm
Yes, it
one of the
does.
most beloved figures in the Panelverse.
I mean,
And I'm not part of the community. I hate the Panelverse, but
I
they
wonder
love
if
me.
he
They can't
believes
help
it. You know,
Right.
that's I'm curious about.
I mean, and Neil came on and flayed her straw and said it was his dick. So
Hank,
I mean,
that happens to me every day. There's women that do that with me all the time. They can't help
chew on
themselves.
your dick.
I'm used to that. No, that they talk about me that way.
Yeah.
They're just hot for me.
I know, and I say that's what a choosing
Like
symbol looks
Denizen's
like.
mother, she did that to me one time.
Stop
She
your
showed me a
victim
straw and
playing.
did that.
This is victim mentality. Don't be a victim.
Yeah, don't be a victim.
Yeah.
Who's a
Poor
victim?
you.
I'm
All
not
the
a
girls
victim.
want you. Come
What
on.
happened to that chick that just left here? Skunk Water, or whatever her name was.
I wasn't paying attention to her.
She didn't want you.
Yeah, you were.
I was trying. I tried to kick her off right when she came in.
Do you not recognize voices, Hank? I thought you were autistic. Don't you remember people's voices?
And that's the first time I talked to this one.
Well, do autistic people have a good memory or bad memory in general?
You're trying to generalize autistic people. It's the normies that are
Yes.
generalizable. You're
No, it's-
generalizable. They're not generalizable.
I'm going to continue to generalize autistic people as much as I
All right.
can.
Yeah, he doesn't care if it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. That's not his bag.
So King Steven, what's your favorite Looney Tune?
The autistic people aren't in the Matrix. You're part of the Matrix.
Who's your favorite Looney Tunes character? Tasmanian
Question,
Devil.
My
That makes
Tasmanian
sense.
devil.
I can see it.
Yeah, me
Agent of
too.
chaos. Absolute chaos.
Yeah, mine was Sylvester yesterday for consistency. I was on Brandon's show yesterday. He had 5,000 subscribers on his channel.
Some people
My
say I'm the
biscuits
best
are
show on
burning. My biscuits are
YouTube.
Yeah, yeah, I heard that. Some people say he has the best show on YouTube.
Yes. I asked him if he's a redhead. I said, "Are you a redhead or are you ginger?" No. No. And I said, "Well, your hair looks red." No.
You know what we need? We need to get him and Paul Enslaved on the same panel. That'd be just on camera. That'd be hilarious.
How do you know that isn't Paul Enslaved? Have you ever seen them together?
Well, they look a little bit differently. They look a little bit differently. It's hard to tell, but they look a bit differently. Now, I'm not racist just because it's hard to tell them apart, but they
No,
do
you're not
look
racist.
similar.
You're black. Zatoichi. Do you hate redheads?
Well, I've been told that they don't have a soul, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's true. They don't.
I like the redheaded women.
Yeah, except when they have those pale Irish faces with the blue eyes, and they look like they're fucking dying.
Mainly the freckled ones. Mainly the ones with all the freckles.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, I gotta hold on.
Freckles. I don't know.
I prefer the daywalkers.
What the fuck does that mean?
Okay.
Referring to the same show, you know. Oh my, no pop culture knowledge. It was the same episode of South Park.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Minimal pop culture knowledge.
Hank, do you like trannies? Do you ever pay for tranny hookers?
Only what called only trans men.
You're skirting the line.
What's a trans man? What? How would you describe
They're female.
them?
They're female.
They have a vagina at some point.
Yeah, they're female.
They had their dick turned into a vagina. Is that what you're saying, Hank? You
No,
prefer that?
no, it's a female ones. It's very specific. That's the female ones. You don't understand biology?
This is the Brady Bunch.
You don't understand biology, King Stephen? Females have the innie.
I do. I don't understand your sexuality. I don't.
Females have the innie, King Stephen.
I'm trying to understand what you prefer. I said, do you like trannies? You said, yes, you do.
Yeah,
So
I don't prefer trains. I'll take the ones with the innies. I'll take.
How many?
The vulva, King Stephen, vulva.
So none of these trannies are banging you from behind.
I've got a uvula.
You're bisexual, aren't you, Hank?
Hank, how many trannies have you been with?
So technically 0.
Technically,
that's not true, Hank. Come on.
What? You know about my sexual space better than I do? Are you a god?
I think you've spoken about it in other panels before this, haven't you? You talked about trannies
He's been
you held up your
he's been
sex
consistent
toy.
here. He's looking
yeah,
for
he's
a
very
serious
inconsistent.
You know what happened? You know what happened to Gen X Jeff when he said he knew MySpace is better than I did? I yelled at him.
Oh, go ahead, yell all you want, but I think you've spoken about trannies. You're a tranny fucker, aren't you, Hank?
Well, you don't know me as much as Gen X Jeff, so yeah, I'll
I don't care about Gen X Jeff. He's a Satanist. He's a gay Satanist. He's a pervert.
he's an autist too, so we're all the
He's
same.
a pervert. Well, most autists are perverts. Let's face it, they're perverted people. He's autistic.
Yeah, I just reminding you how perverted he is.
He's
the only person here that's talking about perverted things is you, King Stephen, and I like how you're blaming everyone else. So welcome back.
Gone.
I'm just asking innocent questions. I'm not talking about anything perverted. I'm trying to get to the bottom of Hank's.
No, you're the only person talking about perverted things right now. The only person.
Yeah, you are.
That's untrue. That's false.
And so I like how you're blaming Hank because I've never heard him bring up perverted things in the past.
Oh, he's held up a torso, a sex torso.
But now my show. Now my show.
All kinds of
That was
stuff.
on Pussy Paul's show.
What's wrong right now? You're the one being perverted right now.
No, I'm not perverted.
Yeah, you are.
I'm asking innocent questions, Benny.
No, you're not.
Benny,
I know
yes,
what
I
you're
am.
doing. I know what you're doing.
I'm not perverted. I don't live in Israel. I don't live in Tel Aviv where they do all the gay marches and all
Hey,
that weird
what am I going
stuff.
to say? They have perverts everywhere. I agree. Everyone's going to take
Tel
care of their own.
Aviv is the most perverted place on earth. It's like Sodom and Gomorrah.
I'm not disagreeing
Terrible.
with you. Everyone has their own.
Terrible.
Problem. Yes.
Terrible. We wiped off the map. Get rid of Tel Aviv.
Don't wipe it off the map, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's every nation has their problems.
Perverted.
I gotta go, guys, but it was nice talking to all of you.
Bye, pervert.
Bye,
Later,
bye,
Bye, pervert.
big fucker.
Fuck you.
What's up, Manuel?
Hey, Manuel. What's up?
What's up, Ben? How
Are
you
you
been?
autistic? This is an
I'm not.
autist only.
I'm not going to
Steven
endorse
is in a
the
trolly
concept.
mood right now. He's in a trolly.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah.
Autists only.
I didn't say that.
Not artists. I'm an artist. These guys are autistic.
It's not autist only. It's autist preferred. That's my racism.
Do you have a touch of the tism, Manuel, or are you normie? They call them normies. They hate normies around here.
Well, I'm assuming
No.
since Hank. Wait, so are we saying Hank is autistic or not?
I
He's
am an
full on
autistic.
autistic. He's
Hank is autistic. It's just funny that the normies are trying to categorize the autistic people. That's all.
He's got
We don't hate
autism
normies.
on overdrive.
We don't hate normies.
You guys hate normies. You're anti-normie.
I do.
No, we have a symbiotic relationship with normies. We need normies, right, Hank?
Yeah, we need them for stuff still.
Yeah. Don't
What
worry
a
about it.
curse
That
though
doesn't
to
mean
be
I have to
autistic
like it,
and
though.
Jewish. Like, how do you deal with that? Like to be both?
In a functional society. You need normies.
I'm happy that I'm me. How about that? I wouldn't want to be anyone else.
You don't feel like God cursed you with
If he did, I deserve it.
with that? Oh, you do.
Amen.
See, he
David
takes it like
Wayne.
a man. He takes it like a man.
So do you up your butt. From
It's
Trinity's.
either because I deserve it or he's trying to bring something out of me. So one of the two.
David Wayne is gay. There's a song on Landry's show. It's David Wayne is gay.
I think he found a
Stop
narc.
it.
I think he found a narc. He knows more about everyone's experiences than they do. That's hilarious. I love
I'm a
it.
detective. I'm an investigative reporter.
Did you use the lube?
Manuel, did you see the video I did?
Ooh.
No. When did you release it?
I released it yesterday. I was like, I had you in mind when I was writing it too.
Oh,
Trying
really?
to solve consciousness, yeah.
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay?
All right, well, I'll watch it
Annie?
soon.
Yeah, I think it's solved. I don't think there's anything left.
Okay, fair enough.
You ever hear that song?
She already told you she's gonna wash the dishes.
I know. I was singing to her. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Hank, you're
What have you
autistic.
been,
You're
practicing,
autistic. You don't
Neil?
understand serenading a lady.
Alright, but that's why we had this video on cue.
Let's live stream and we could get Cafe in the chat with no brain to believe it. I don't even know if he's in the chat. Banned him for a while.
What are we
I saw
doing, Hank?
Larry
What are we
made a
doing,
video on
Hank?
stage, but I say, hey,
We already
there's
know
a
your
deity.
point. We're all agreeing.
Well,
with
no,
it.
you'd say there's a human
It's
pretending
easy
to be
to
a deity.
communicate with you autists.
Oh, we knew. It's been like a couple hours since we were on this video, so I'm changing the energy real quick. How do I tell the difference?
Well, deities are made up, so they don't exist. So you would just see me lying. You would just say, "Oh, that's a charlatan."
So how do I tell if you exist?
Ask me to do something in my camera and see if I can.
Okay, hold up the peace sign.
The what sign? The peace sign?
The peace sign. There we go. So you exist. Welcome to theism.
Okay, yeah. Welcome
This
to
is
Larry the Made Up
socially
Deity.
awkward.
So who should we sacrifice to Larry?
I think that $5 super chat was enough. But
Okay, that's enough.
maybe we add like there's a goal for 10 more super chats. So if we can get those 10 more super chats, that should be enough for Larry. We need those 9 more super chats to meet the goal. I think Larry would like that. Would you like that, Larry? We just need 9
Yeah,
more.
yeah.
starting
Larry
to
would like
think
that.
autists are
I'm
greedy
not
and
really Larry.
evil.
I'm just the.
What are these weird ass
I'm Harold,
cheerleaders?
who is also not
I
Travis.
got an
so-
important question. Yeah, what are these weird ass cheerleaders? Like I've never seen such weird cheerleaders.
Yeah,
Where do they
so
get that from? That's genius.
he used a chatbot thing to make it. And
Oh
they-
wow, it's genius. Whatever he did there.
Yes. Yeah, Breakfast Tacos is pretty smart.
He's autistic.
Yes.
The weird ass cheerleader.
Yep.
Harold controls Larry
He's
actually
fat.
is the real God.
Breakfast tacos.
I got it. But
Can
yeah,
you
there was
imagine
like
one of the
9
teams
more
bringing
super
this
chats
guy
for
out of
breakfast
the-
tacos. Please.
Well, it doesn't really matter how many super chats there are. It means the total number needs to be really high. So if just one person could super chat like $500, that would make Larry never exist in reality. I mean, we don't want more gods to exist, right?
Hank, Cody's asking with the super chat. Thank you for the super chat, Cody. He's asking, does Hank think that Hinduism is made up?
Yes.
Gotcha. Thank you for the super chat.
What
Cody.
are your religious beliefs, Hank? Because I've heard them, and then I'm like, that is so hard to remember. I don't even know.
Pretty much, I'm a fictional theist and anti-realist, so I would say all stories are false, but some stories are useful.
Okay, I like that. Okay, yeah. Even like our stories of history that we know, it's just the one perspective out of many, right? So
Yeah.
like, even there, you have blind spots.
Is it
Like,
okay to
you hear about like the
discriminate against
assassination? You're like,
autistic
oh, you've
people?
got all these viewpoints, and now they're making up conspiracy theories and stuff on Ingle bullet entries and stuff. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
you know, it's like this event we all kind of experienced now has thousands of views on it, and how will people in 1,000 years think of it, right?
Yeah, so not just dismissed it as gang violence and moved on.
Yeah.
It's why I'm by gang violence. And that's what Charlie would have wanted.
Gang on gang violence.
Why not by gang violence?
All right, I think we need more blood in this bath.
Yes, I'm hungry. I had a couple
Hey,
bits of
that's how you
water.
make a Charlie
I had a
joke.
bunch
I
of-
like it.
what kind
Good
of
for you.
Thank you. And I don't know, the ones that so I want more blood. I'm wearing my red shirt today.
You guys got to pick it up. Come on. Where's all the anger and hatred?
I know the cheerleader's not
I haven't had any
antagonizing.
coffee
you.
today, so
He needs a more antagonizing.
too spazzed
cheerleader.
up.
But yeah, so I like this having gods and models so I can know where the money's going to. Is Zoe getting paid via all these churches, or who else gets paid? Some kind of random dictator. So I like having gods as like a focal point in social interactions, so I can see just to see where the money's going, and who elected bought them, Kenneth Copeland, the plane, that kind of thing.
I don't understand.
Pretty much, I use gods as you can use gods as nodes in an anthropological model.
Okay. Can we call them something else then?
Yeah, you can call them something else.
Archetype.
Like Egregor's a good word.
I think that's just like a very confusing category.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, like there should be some kind of supernatural element.
I really don't like the supernatural element because supernatural is something that can't be measured, and I'm trying to measure stuff, so I don't really deal with supernatural.
Well, I know. I just mean like the concept involves it. But like I like studying religion myself just because it shows how human beliefs change globally, and you know, there's no real puppeteer pulling our strings. It's just we're using gods as kind of models of reality to try and figure out what to morally do and what not. But then we get stuck in bad ones because of our cognitive biases and flaws, and then we can't really change
Yeah,
our
he's
minds.
wrong. He's trying to define God. Yeah, he's wrong.
They're asking what the topic is.
Yep.
Too bad. He's trying to define God. He's wrong.
Yep,
Poor guy.
correct.
Yeah.
Topic is something like gods can be
It's
made,
like
but you can still be an atheist. and
like
God
I have no problem with atheists.
That's the
that-
great algorithm.
Like atheists, I like atheists, right? Atheists, especially that get God right with their atheism, but he's getting God wrong with their atheism.
That's funny.
Exactly. You should have just took my bread for it to save me
Look.
time.
all information about the entire universe is out there within the universe.
Allegedly, but until we have a way to store that information in the universe other than the universe, we
That's
can't
the
tell.
thing. That's the thing. Based on the definition of God and what he should be, you could say God is the great space algorithm. He is an embodiment of all information of everything that's ever happened in the entire physical universe and
No.
beyond that, which we don't understand.
That
And
sounds
you can
autistic.
It sounds like a definition to me, man.
God.
It sounds like a definition. I don't know.
Too
Like
autistic.
it's an interesting definition, but it still sounds like a definition.
God is a normie. He's not autistic. There's no way that God's autistic. No way.
That's so absurd. It's just I can't do anything but laugh at that statement.
Yeah,
That's
that's
so
a good one.
absurd.
I like that one. Good job. Good troll.
It's not a troll. It's
the truth,
genuine.
not a
Unless
troll. It's the truth.
Truth
No,
is just
I
a
mean-
feeling.
I was just trying to relate it to, the algorithm here on the internet. Like he made us creators, right? He symbolized that with letting Adam and Eve name the animals and stuff. So we are creators.
That's right.
Made in his image. And we've created this thing that has an accumulation of all of the information that we've put in there, plus calculations of what's going to happen in the future that can be rather accurate. So, God being virtually this universe's algorithm, it's a good analogy.
Yeah,
It's a
it's
good
sure,
analogy.
you could use it as an analogy. I would say that's fine. I wouldn't define that as God, but you could use it as an analogy for conceptualization.
I'm definitely not trying to be condescending at all. I don't want that. No shade in the name of Jesus, for real, no shade. And I do believe God has a sense of humor. Like I'd say he giggled that time I prayed, you know what? Did Adam have nipples? Because there wasn't any female genetics before Adam, right? So did Adam have nipples?
Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting question.
I got a question, Benjamin. If I say God was not a number, would that count as a definition?
No, that's an anti-definition, but I would say God is not a number.
You say God is a number because that's the opposite.
No, I would just say God is not a number.
But that's the same thing, unless
No,
you don't reject the law of excluding middle.
My brain just fell out of my nose.
Benjamin, do you reject the law of excluding middle?
What?
Because if you, do you reject the law of the excluding middle?
What's the excluding middle? Refresh me.
So if the opposite of negation is the affirmation. If you don't assume it, like I don't assume it, then that's fine. But if we do assume it, then you said through adding the second not would make say we did the exact same thing, saying God was a number.
Look, if you was capable of proving God's existence, what would happen to faith? Where would faith go? There wouldn't be faith. And that's kind of detrimental.
I want to answer Hank on his level. So, Gödel's incompleteness theorem?
Yes.
Right. So what it basically says is that you can't define a system by the parts of that system. The parts of the system can't define what's anything beyond the system.
Yeah, I agree. So
right.
so basically, you do reject the law of excluding middle like I do. So saying God's not a number does not say that God is a number. So
if you believe that you can conceptualize God in any way other than the universe, then like it's a fallacy. Like God is not the universe. You can't say you can't say that you can contain God within your mind.
Yeah, I agree.
Right. And so like that's why God can never be known. Only we can be known. God can't be known.
Yeah, I agree with that.
God is what knows us. We don't know God.
I think the closest thing we have with our binary thinking is the as above, so below.
What?
You see how the traces in our brain of the passive neurons and stuff look like a shot of the universe.
No, they don't.
Like, and Earth being an organism. Everything. I'm sorry, Stephen.
Don't apologize, Stephen. Just talk over him.
I'm stupid.
No, I don't think that's true. I don't think they can prove neurons and molecules and atoms and all that shit. I think it's all fake, just like the fake photos of the universe. It's all fake shit.
I agree with you. I think they're true
genuinely,
Photoshop.
Do you genuinely believe that, Stephen?
Yes.
No troll.
It's not a belief.
No troll.
It's Photoshop. Listen, I got a question though. Why would God create autistic straw chewers?
Oh, to fillet you,
What would
obviously.
be the point?
To fillet you.
I can't tell you. Only she can tell you with what the universe
It doesn't deflate anyone. It's just stupid. Like, why would God create that?
Fillet you. You know what fellatio is?
Fillet? No, I wouldn't let an autistic person near me. I have autistic awareness.
Then
I
you're
keep
gay.
them away.
Okay,
I keep them at a safe distance. I don't let them near
okay.
me.
They don't want to get near you anyways.
They have cooties. They're they're keep
Yeah,
away from me.
All right, then you just
Is autism I don't know what's with you people. What's with you autists? You think
What do you
you're
mean,
special.
you people?
You're not. Yeah, you people. You autistic. You autistic niggers. Why? What's wrong with you people that you think you're special? You're not special, dude. You just
talking to me like I'm
hold on,
special.
time out. Steven, you actually went too far, bro.
No, I never went too far.
You,
Manuel.
you know you did. Don't lie.
Oh,
No,
you
what do
got
you mean?
caught.
He's trying to
skirt the line. He's
trying
trying
to
to
went
skirt
too far. I call Hank nigger all the time. He's one of my
But-
niggas. He's
but-
a nigga.
But he's a Native American. He's a so he I mean he,
So he's
he has a
overly
line on that
Who's
one.
a Native
talking
American?
about?
Where's the fake Native Americans here? They think they're native to this country. You're not native here.
Are you native, Steven?
No, I'm not native. What are you talking
What
about?
are you doing there? Get the fuck off. Go to your own land.
We settled this land. We dominated.
Are you a Viking?
Yeah.
All
What
right.
are
I
you
think
doing?
it's
Yeah, I
dominated
am a
after you
Viking.
then.
What are you doing in Israel? You took Palestine. You took the Palestinian people land.
This is our land. I don't have anywhere else.
No,
to
it's
go.
not your land. Get the
My land.
fuck out of there. Go back to where you came from. You
This is
took
where
the
I came from.
Palestinian.
This is
No,
where I
you
came
didn't come from there.
Where'd I come
Come
from?
on, stop
Where'd I
lying.
come from?
You took it's Palestine. You took their land. That whole
Okay.
area was Palestine.
Was it? All right.
Yeah, it was.
You know history.
I
Yeah,
do
he
know
knows history better than
Germany-
anyone. He
I
knows
do
our
know history.
he's know
I've
our
studied
experiences
history
better
more
than
than you
everyone.
autistic idiots.
Of course,
okay.
you know more about our
Cool.
lives and history than we do.
Now,
Thanks,
who's the
King
native?
Stephen.
Manuel Whiteman? Is that his name's
Get me
White
off
Man?
Come,
His name's
come
White
take me off
Man.
the
You're a
land for
red
this.
man.
I
You're
should
an
be here.
Indian, but White Man. Where'd your name come from?
King
Who
Stephen.
named you?
Steven.
Yeah.
Come take me off the land if you don't think I should be here.
You should be. You said you shouldn't be there. Get off the land.
No.
It's not yours.
No, come take it from me.
I
Come on,
will.
bitch. Come on, little fuck.
I will. You autistic idiot.
Come on.
You
That's why I had a
autistic
video.
dude.
A lot of
Yeah.
people are
I mean,
trying
like,
right
if
now. I mean,
Do
I
you
wouldn't
wear the
mind you
black
joining.
cube on your forehead? That stupid black cube that some Jews wear?
Fact.
They strap to their forehead.
Is it what I'm supposed to be doing? Is it my
It's a
commandment?
little black cube. Well, the Jews wear that in
What
your.
is it, the law? Do I have to do that?
Oh,
You should
Do
be
I?
doing that. You should wear
I
the
should
cube
be,
of
right?
Saturn on your
Should be,
forehead.
right? Yeah, I should be. That's the law.
You
That's what I
should.
be doing. Yeah.
You should
You're right.
be.
I should be.
I am right. Of course, I'm right. So how come this fake native shut up? Why did he say something and then he backed away? White
'Cause,
man. He wishes he was a white man.
not-
You're not a white
He's not
man.
descending to your level.
He's not a white man. He's a.
All right, Manuel, do you want to step
He's
up?
got feathers on his head.
I honestly don't care. So
He's not a white man. You're trying to be a white man.
What have you been processing
Sure.
lately, though, Manuel? Anything
You're
interesting?
not a
that?
white man.
What'd you say, Ben?
What have you been processing lately? Anything interesting?
Just trying to understand gratitude and how to cultivate it in my life or whatever, and then
Nice.
what else? Well, and then obviously consciousness, but nothing new there. I've been trying to figure out how to work. What is it? I keep getting is it Absolve or Dissolve or Absolve,
Boring.
the video
Sounds
editing software.
autistic.
Because Chris and he messaged me a while back ago, asked if I wanted to work with him on a video he's making. So
Cool.
I'm just trying to figure that one out. But yeah, that's really about it.
Yeah, good luck.
No, thanks. But what about you? What you been up to?
You know, relaxing this week in the army last week, going back again next week.
David Wayne froze,
Holiday
I think. What's going on there? Statue. Oh, he's moving. It looked like he was frozen. I was like, is that a statue? The hell happened? We can't hear you, dummy. You're muted.
He's not muted, but we can't hear him. Maybe he's just making voice movements, sound movements.
What is he doing? Don't eat your boogers. Hey, you booger eater. Yeah. You. How come Luna hasn't said anything? Luna, are you there?
No, yeah, I was just saying I need to step out. Sorry. Hi.
Aw, Luna. I
Later,
missed
Luna.
you.
Thanks for joining us this week.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. Sorry for the doggies in the background. Bye bye.
Thanks,
Dog.
Luna. Bye-bye, Luna.
You only made Manuel come with the dogs.
We
Made it
love
sound
you,
like-
Luna. I don't like people that aren't white using the name white man. I don't like that.
Well,
It's
the
yeah, it is racially offensive.
colonizers gave it
Manual,
to us.
yeah.
So
Manual, it's racially offensive. You shouldn't try to be white.
All right.
Take it's culture
Well-
reappropriation. What is it called? Yeah.
Cultural appropriation.
Yeah, there you go. We have the
It's called
monopoly
being
on the word
Jewish.
white. Yeah, we have a monopoly
The
on the word
Jews
white.
steal everything. They're stealing everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. The money,
What
the
have you
media, the
given?
land.
What have you given to society?
Ah, these damn Jews.
What have you given to the world and
Autistic
society? Tell me something. You're the one who's just living off free money,
Damn autistic Jews.
right? What are you giving to the world? What are you doing for anyone?
Free money? What are you talking about? I'm independently wealthy, dummy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're just stealing. You're
What do
stealing
you
work
do?
from everyone with the money you have.
What do? You're a Jew. You steal land, you steal money.
I go to the army. I have kids. I'm a father. I
You go to
work.
the
I'm an
army. They
engineer.
make you do that in Israel.
No, I'm
Yeah,
volunteering.
they make the Jews do that.
No, I'm
They make you
volunteering to do
serve. They make you serve.
I'm volunteering to do it because I want to be the one to put a bullet in the head of anyone who doesn't think I should be alive.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You want to kill people.
No, I want to defend my
Oh.
people. That's what I want to do.
You want to put a bullet in the head of other people.
Anyone who
That's
doesn't
evil.
think I should be alive and is willing to come
That's
and
evil.
take
You
my
want to
life.
put the bullet in the head of other people. That's evil. See, your evil's
There's a
coming
time
out.
for
You're
war,
an evil
there's a time for
autistic
peace,
Jew.
right? There's a time for
You're
war
an
and a time for
evil
peace.
autistic Jew.
Yeah, the Bible itself says a time for war and a time for peace. So
Oh,
there's a time for
listen
war,
to
and I don't
this. I don't
stop
care what the book says. You want to murder people.
No, it's not murder when it's legal.
It's
You know
murder.
that.
That's right. It's not murder.
It's not murder when it's legal. You know that.
It's murder.
That's why I said you don't think I should be here. Come tell me that question.
Get off that land. You stole that land. It's Palestine.
Right? Come tell me that to my face.
Get off that land. It's Palestine.
Do you still have your
Yeah, I was
passport,
thinking about
Steve?
this the other day. Like, where is Palestine?
Ooh, it's a good question.
Why don't you look at an old map? They stole it.
I have looked at an old map, and all I see is Jordan, Syria,
You must be
Egypt.
retarded then.
It's before Jordan. Palestine was before Jordan.
You must be retarded.
Jordan was a
Where?
part of Palestine. Yeah, Jordan was a
Where?
part of Palestine.
What a retard. I
It's
gotta
Jordan,
go. Later,
Israel was
retarded
part of
autist.
this region on the map that they called Palestine.
I don't think he could answer the question.
Yeah, he's going to look for Neo. That's
So
how.
now that he,
became Israel.
You go, Annie.
oh, I don't know. I just wanted to hear more from Manuel.
See, if I look up map of Palestine, it just shows Israel.
I know, it doesn't even know what it's talking about. Don't worry about
It
it.
claims, that it's just Palestine.
Yeah.
It literally shows today's Israeli borders too. It
Yeah,
doesn't
pretty
even
much.
bother showing the old ones.
Yeah.
So it comes out to be complete utter bullshit to me. I got like, you know how you have all those bones in your middle ear? I have like a bullshit bone in there, and it hits my bullshit bone, and so I reject it immediately.
What I'm wondering, like, it should hit on so many different levels, and some people it doesn't hit their bullshit bone at all, and I'm like, what? Are you not paying attention? I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't think they are. I think they're just brainwashed idiots who are told what to believe in by media.
I don't think they care either way. I don't think they care about it. That's not the real
That's
issue.
true too. That's true too. Yeah, and it makes you wonder why they have to appear to care so much. That's interesting.
But virtue signaling can get you laid, so that's why.
Behavior.
I don't think it can though. I think like virtual signal will get you a lot of things, but I think it'll only get you like it turns women off. I think.
There's a few people on TikTok. I don't know. I didn't see them myself, but I saw like some people reposting their videos where they're coming out of it and they're like, "It's a cult." I'm like, "That's interesting." Like, yeah, I broke free of it. It's a cult. Like, it doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, like the
Inside deal, yeah.
the people who just burn American and Israeli flags and yell.
But Manuel, what have you been up to? We haven't got you an introduction from you today yet.
well, today was my first day state class, so I'm actually headed to class right now, but
Oh, nice.
probably won't be there for like another 10. But what else?
What class?
Statistics. Well, wait, no. Something like research statistics, something like that. But anyways, yeah, I have to take it for.
Yeah, it's important stuff, like Bell's
Yeah,
theorem and
so-
stuff like that.
Yeah. So that's where I'm headed to right now.
Let's hear it for education.
What was that?
Let's hear it for education.
No.
The more
Yeah,
you
I
know.
mean, the sciences is different, especially statistics and maths is very different than what everyone else calls education these days.
Yeah,
that is very true. That's actually something I've been processing too. Actually, like, what people consider education. Yeah, basically what you said. Because like especially here at UO, I don't know if I said it before, but I've noticed that a lot of the students here that, or at least that attend UO, they're mostly like business majors, something in like art or something, I don't know, but like very few are actually in like STEM degrees. And then I mean they still have like good like neuroscience programs or physics programs and whatnot, but like they're very few. So I would find that interesting.
physics is important. Physics is extremely important. Algebra, I make sure to press my kids. You have to pay attention in math, algebra, and all that stuff. It's the only thing in the world, even with imaginary numbers, it's the only thing in this universe that doesn't lie, and that's the math.
Yeah.
That's it. It's the constant.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
I would. And I'm dumber than you, though. So would you tell me why you wouldn't say that?
Oh, so we have a whole bunch of mathematical paradoxes that, or will if we don't understand them deeply, they
the
totally
black
fool you.
hole.
Like the Simpsons paradox. The
I've,
Simpsons
I've yet to see a real mathematical paradox, Hank.
Well, that's a good point. You know, basically,
A black
most
hole
mathematical
is the closest we can get to not making sense when it comes to formulas and the mathematical equations.
like, I think. I guess it's not lie, but we can deceive you. There's more ways to deceive you than just lying, because you get yes.
That's up to the person wielding math as the weapon, right?
Yeah, so there's more ways to deceive you than just a straight up lie. So with a straight up
Yeah.
lie, I guess the axioms won't allow it, but you could use tricks with infinity and zero to sneak something that's not necessarily true past people and convince them of nonsense.
If my children stay, learning in math and algebra, they'll be able to see that lie, right?
Yeah, yes. So they should
11.
learn it. That's where they can know when they see it, but you can totally lie with math depending on the context.
Math is also a tool. Like, it's an incredible tool, and if you
It's a
don't know
weapon,
it,
dude. It's
you
a
don't know
weapon.
where to use it or when to use it if you don't even know it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Right.
Like for example, I'm skeptical of the Cantor's theorem. I'm actually skeptical of Cantor's theorem and trying to figure out ways to poke at it because I'm not.
What's that, bub? What's that?
So that's a theorem where you can always build a bigger infinity by putting running the power set on it. The power set of infinity is a bigger infinity, and that makes me. I'm not convinced of that, and I'm trying to figure out how to
What
get
he's
that
referring
diagonal
to,
order.
Hank, what he's referring to is what swallows what alive. Like what is so incredibly large compared to the other one that the other one is completely insignificant next to it, right? Right. And so he's figured out a way to conceptualize infinities where there's a hierarchy of those.
Yeah, and I actually think that's nonsense. Actually, I think I need to when I'm poking a diagonal argument. I actually think that's total nonsense. And I think there's a way to look at the map where all the things are the same
As a
size.
mathematical tool, it works. I have to say.
Yeah, it could work.
As a mathematical tool.
Yeah, it could work just fine. I'm saying there's probably a way where you could just keep all the things the same size and have that be false, and the math most of the math maybe all will work still. Just as
Maybe, Hank, you got to go through it though. You got to prove it. You got to get your Fields medal.
Yeah, I do have to do the work where I can get
You
the
look into
metal
that, Hank.
take care.
I'll
But
look into that.
yes, but I think I think there's I had to poke at it, but I think there's potentially a way to look at it so that all of the things are the same size and doesn't cause any major contradictions anywhere else. But that diagonal argument for sure, I that's something spunky with that one. I don't
Yeah,
trust it.
I don't see bigger infinities as any contradiction in math. I don't know why you see it as a
Wait,
contradiction.
well, it's not. We don't. It maybe not be a contradiction, but we could probably just not have them and still work. Because the only thing that's keeping that gets us from one infinity to another infinity is that power set. And I think we could just not do that. If we just said the power set doesn't make a bigger infinity, I don't think anything inform will break. But I need to prove it.
In the as above, so below concept that I have, can I relate that to two
Yeah, go
black
for it.
holes circling each other?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, two black holes circling each other, you said?
Yes, sir. I was asking if that was kind of a good physical metaphor or analogy.
No.
Okay. So, okay. I'll look into that. I like digging.
So one case of as above, so below, and I'm not saying this is how you define this concept, but one case that I really like to look at is the collective consciousness and how you could really see movements. Like we can all perceive representations of what's going on socially in our social climate today, right? We can see these different movements, these different groups, right? All of this stuff that's going on, yeah. So all of this stuff that's going on is like it's influencing the below. It's like some kind of above. It's some kind of meta consciousness that is interacting with itself and with each other, and right, some kind of unity that is actually acting in the world. It's layers. Yeah, okay, you're coming in quiet now. Oh.
When okay, something happens in the spiritual, there's gonna be, if you have discernment, and you don't have to, be a Jesus believer to have discernment. I think Dennison's got some good discernment,
I agree.
Something happens in the spiritual and it affects the physical. There are signs. I've got so many examples. Maybe one day I can explain it and show you from my perspective.
Yeah, the
But
separation
it's the same
between them
way
is an illusion.
it's the same way in
spiritual is
the
born from the
physical.
physical. Yeah, it's born from the physical.
If you
You can't separate.
The
Yeah,
battle is not with the flesh. Gives me the concept that the spirit can affect. Okay, but you can. Yeah, the physical affecting the spiritual is anything from fasting to a demonic ritual.
Yeah, I mean, I can give you an example. A church helping the homeless. There's a spiritual effect of the physical. Because the church is the organization of people, and then they gather resources to help the homeless.
What?
Spiritual affecting physical. I just gave an example. Confirming David Wayne's hypothesis. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, so I mean, anything we call spiritual is like within our unified realm, within our we're made up of the physical.
Yes.
Everything that we are is made up of the physical. The breath of life is the relationship, and so the relationship with the physical is between parts of the physical is what allows us to be, right?
Yeah, the relationship between the physical is what we call spiritual in this context.
It's the spiritual, right? Yeah, and so the relationship is such that we have such a thing called consciousness. It's been able to render this thing called consciousness, which is quite incredible, right? And so the spiritual is actually born from the physical, but it doesn't mean it's anything less real, and it doesn't mean that there's no
or supernatural.
Well, yeah, if there's a divine plan, the divine plan can be seen more in the spiritual realm than in the physical realm, even though they're both extensions of the same thing.
Okay, as for the spirit, the as above, so below, the physical example of what I believe personally the spirit is, it's a parallel to the electricity. As far as okay, go ahead, run with that.
No, go. You keep going.
Okay.
Why is it
as far as and I didn't understand, demonic possession, blah blah blah. How in the hell could a spirit get in there and make you do this and make you do that? And I noticed, every time I got electrocuted, this thing was activating my muscles without my permission. It was a form of energy that was
Yeah.
taking over my muscles and, tightening them up. I had the taser growing up. I had fun with it. I'm kind of immune. I can't wait for an officer to have to tase me and see what
There's
happens.
this guy,
But
there's this guy, Michael Levin, who's proven that there is such a thing as bioelectricity because we've got these
yes,
potassium channels, which regulates the electrical potential on our cell walls of all of our cells.
uh-huh.
And our cells
Yeah.
actually communicate with each other and they tell each other what's going on with each other and what to do. Like they coordinate using this bioelectricity. And it's an interesting thing on like this relationship. Like we're born from this relationship of electrical communication between cells is where consciousness comes from. Like that's one level below us, right?
And that's the only complicated part I have with convincing, cats like Dennison is the consciousness behind like a demonic possession or an angelic experience is convincing Dennison that there is a consciousness and an ancient awareness, old spirits that are involved. You know what I'm saying? That's the hardest part of convincing people about the spirit and God, yada yada yada.
That's easy to convince them of. You say, hey, this is an old secret society, and we're gonna say in the anthropological context that we can put a spirit there. So like Rosicrucians, spirit. That's it.
So it sounds to me like you're attributing spirit to a psychological issue, like it's a psychological thing. It's an interference with psychology, an interference with consciousness. Is that a correct
or a feedback loop?
You're trying to attribute
me, Bub, or Hank? Or are you talking to me or Hank?
It's both of us.
Okay. This goes to the let me see how to word this because I'm a dumb country boy. This
No, you're not a dumb
goes to
country boy.
that ancient where I was talking about ancient knowledge and spirit. Like God saw the Neanderthal stand up. He saw how it was resilient to the near world ending events that the Neanderthal lived through. And because of that experience, he knew what animals to put on the ark. He knew how to form Adam with lightning and a little bit of material. That's the ancient wisdom, I think, is the part like that there is a consciousness, an ancient wisdom, spirits, old souls, so to speak.
I mean, to be honest with you, I think evolution has it more right than you'd have it.
Well, I believe the apes stood up. I really do. I believe the apes stood up. The catfish turned into the salamander. You can look at them and see it. I believe God made Adam with Neanderthal as the blueprint. So much so that Cain found him a wife when he was kicked out. Like that's when the higher, the most divine creature that had been created on this world bred with the Neanderthal. And, that's where we got our canines and all that stuff. And then it's really weird. This is kind of a side tangent on
all right,
creation.
you need to write your own book because this is all completely original. This
Look,
I've never heard before in my life. This is incredibly creative.
Let me tell you this. Do you know the story where it talks about Lucifer trying to build his throne over God's?
Write
and
it all
God
out,
casting him out. That's the story of the Big Bang. That's the story of the Big Bang.
All right.
That's the Big Bang story in Scripture. Lucifer trying to build his throne over God and God casting him out. If you look at light particles and dark matter is constantly trying to squeeze, based on scientists' observation, dark matter is constantly trying to squeeze this entire universe back down into its singularity, where photons, light particles, are doing the opposite. The story in the Bible where it talks about Lucifer trying to build his throne over God and being cast down was the birth of the physical dimension.
Where is this story
singularity.
from? Where's the story from?
Oh, man. You can't hit me with that. All right. Look, I'll have that prepared the next time you and I talk, and I'll make sure. You okay?
Because this story sounds very like Greek influenced, whatever it is.
I know.
Was it
I know
written by
it
Peter?
does. It does.
I don't know
agree.
who was it written by. sounds very Greek.
Yes. I'm not the best with scripture, so usually my route is to suggest that if you're interested in scripture and
I'm
what's
not.
possibly factual, Wes Huff.
All right.
Look up Wes Huff whenever you get a chance or whatever. And okay, if you're not interested in scripture, that's different.
No, I'm
But
interested
I'm just
in
saying,
I'm interested in Torah, but like this sounds very Greek influenced. It doesn't sound like something. Like, it sounds like a what's it
yeah,
called?
Zeus
A
and
mythology.
Zeus
It's
and
like
those
mythology.
guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if only King
Yeah.
Steven was here, he knows everything about everything somehow.
I wish he'd come back without being racist.
Yeah, that'd be nice. But
I
he's
will
too
be
demon
prepared for that.
infested. He's too demon infested. He needs to go get his mouth washed off with soap. And you can clip that part, King Steven.
I do
You're wa-
believe the Greek mythology. I believe the gods the Vikings believed in existed. I believe those entities was real. I mean, it's not that hard to think about Zeus being able to jerk lightning down from the sky when you're scooting your feet across the floor at Walmart and touch your partner or whatever and shock the fuck out of them. You know what I'm saying?
One of the ones that I saw
Exaggerated?
recently. Yeah, one of the ones I saw recently was there's there's lineage in the Bible, right? There's a lineage of who Abraham's father was, who his father was, and it goes all the way back. And there's like other lineages. So one of the lineages there's someone called Tuval Cain, and he's like the beginning of Rome, I guess. And Tuval Cain, if you wanted to like say it quick in English, is Vulcan. Tuval Cain, Vulcan. And so Vulcan is actually the father of Rome. It's like this father god that was in charge of forging. I don't know, that kind of mythology, like the forge master. And in the Torah, it actually says he invented blacksmithing. So it's like a very interesting coincidence in history where this mythology completely lines up, and it's the same name.
And Torah, will you please spell that?
What?
Torah?
The Torah? Yeah. Here, let me pull
Yes,
up
sir.
some. Let me pull up some AI here.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. Like I believe, like, it's crazy, but I believe I've figured out the connection with astrology and how that is a functional dynamic in our physical reality, which a lot of my Christian buddies disagree with because they think it's witchcraft.
Oh, I figured out too. My hypothesis is that it's a calendar and things cycle.
There's that. There's definitely that. That's
Here.
another
So here it is.
layer of it.
Tuval Cain, the pioneer of metallurgy in the Torah. Tuval Cain, a figure mentioned in the book of Genesis, is recognized as the progenitor of metalworking, a skill that profoundly shaped the course of human civilization. A descendant of Cain, he is described as the forerunner for all instruments of bronze and iron, making significant advancement in early human technology. So this
Okay.
Tuval Cain
I
character
have heard
is
of that.
up with the god Vulcan.
I have heard of that. And then
Yeah.
Cain had a child also that was a scavenger of weapons, right?
Compare this to
There were several of them.
Vulcan.
This is a refreshing part of for my brain. Thank you.
Tale of
This
two
is what our
swords.
show's
Tuval Cain,
about.
the Torah and the Roman god Vulcan. In the annals of human creativity and craftsmanship, the figures Tuval Cain from the Hebrew Torah and Vulcan from the Roman mythology stands as seminal figures of the forge. While separated by vastly different cultural and theological context, a comparison of these two masters of metalwork reveals intriguing parallels in their roles and symbolic significance alongside fundamental distinctions in their nature and narrative. Yeah, so like it sees the connection. AI sees the connection really quick. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Here, they've got
Vulcan
some
like this.
So
Impressed.
right, so Tuval Cain is the descendant of Cain, and then Vulcan is the descendant of Jupiter and Juno, God, right?
See, I don't think those exist anymore, but
right.
I want. Look, there's going to be physical imprint of this stuff that's in Scripture if it's right. You know, there's going to be a physical footprint of where Sodom and Gomorrah used to be. Still looking for that. I'm not interested in finding Noah's Ark, although it should be well preserved with that stuff that he painted on the outside of it. The
That
Moses'
doesn't prove
plague
the
tells
Bible, though.
right. But the more physical, and the thing about it is, I'm still stuck with that shit, Denison. If I can prove God, where does faith go? And apparently, faith is one of the keys into heaven. Well, I'm fucked because I've seen shit on the demonic possession side. I've seen an angel freak me the fuck out. Like that makes it fact for me, right? So am I going to burn in hell because I don't have faith anymore? It's a reality for me.
I guess so. I'll burn too. I don't really give a crap. I
don't think you
Mhm.
ever need to worry about figuring it out so much to an extent where faith isn't required anymore. You're never going to
I
figure it out.
agree. I agree, but somehow, for some reason, this is how my mind, since I was 13, it's constantly reeling. And if I don't appease that sensation a little bit here and there, it's just, what if, like praying to God, hey, did Adam have nipples? What kind of shit is that? And
I mean, it's
prayed
good to be
before.
curious.
Yeah. Yeah. I've prayed before, like, how are you going to feel hellfire as a spirit? When this meat wagon's gone, you don't have those nerves. And I don't get that. I don't
Genjutsu.
think
Again,
we're all gonna
hellfire is a Greek concept. Hell and hellfire, that's all Greek.
Yeah, it is Greek.
Yeah.
But genjutsu, that's how.
I think
But-
It's not
listen, I
adopted
think
by
I
Christianity.
think the lake of fire, is the sun, and it's telling a story of, eventually the sun is gonna swallow Earth. You know how when a star dies and it starts to lose its gravity and swells up, if it swallows a local body, it goes back down to normal, shuffling everything back in towards the middle a little bit more. I think the sun is the lake of fire, and if you're stuck here, you're burning. Probably a long time before it swallows it. But
it's
there's just
also
so
in heaven
much.
because in the sky though. So I'm confused. Because the sky's heaven, but it's also the ground in this culture. I'm confused. We have a paradox.
I'm confused
I'm
too.
gonna say goodbye now. I'm gonna go get my packages.
thanks for coming,
'cause
Annie.
It's about
Yeah.
to start raining. So
Thanks
Yep.
for
Nice to
showing up.
meet you.
Good
Have a
to
good
see you all.
day, night.
Take it easy.
Yep. Have a good one.
Yeah, I dig it. And I really love physics, quantum physics, shit like that. What Stern's doing. Holy crap, my battery's dying. Well, Stern, Switzerland. What do y'all think about what's going on there?
What about it?
The Large Hadron Collider.
Yeah, what about it?
They don't need a
Do you
bigger
think
one.
do you think they're tapping into other dimensions?
They're just raising the amount of energy they can put into a small area, is what they're trying to do, and see what breaks off.
Dimensions are never lined, so technically yes, but I don't think it's important.
That's the pit. I think I've got something figured out as far as near light travel. I think we won't be able to reach that as meat suits, but I think I've figured out near light travel and how we could do that.
We already travel with the speed of light. It's just a lot of time. Most of it's through time instead of space. So you don't have to do anything. We're done.
No, I'm talking about jumping from galaxy to galaxy in moments.
Oh, but that's faster than light.
I mean, we won't be able to go faster than light. I think nothing exists in front of light. Nothing exists in front of it. Like it's like time. I guess I should say time. You take a black hole. It's got its own gravity well, right? There's a gravity well within a black hole. Dang, it's just dying. Hey, if I drop out, I'll be back, okay?
Yeah, you're good.
Yep.
Thanks for letting me up, Den. It's nice to meet y'all. Well, let me get your
Yeah,
name,
thanks for
bub.
coming, buddy.
Are you how do I say your name? Because I'm dumb.
Just however you want,
Ben?
yeah. Ben, you can
Benjamin?
say Benjamin. Yeah.
I want to say it with respect. What you want me to call you, dog? You
Yeah,
say
as long as you say it, it's
Benjamin?
respectful. Yeah, that's what works.
Benjamin?
There you
Okay.
go. Yep,
All
that
right.
works too. All good.
Let me get this sorted out, guys, and I'll try to get right back.
Okay.
All right, Dave.
Sort your shit
Good
out,
seeing you,
David.
Jonathan. I'll stay in touch for sure. I'm gonna get those scripts, see how much we can wrinkle it all up and find flaw.
But before you go, Andromeda is about 2.5 million light years away from Earth. So even if you
Right.
go to speed of light, it's not going to be instant.
Yeah.
See, that's a good point. I need
You have to
my
be able to
theory.
fold space.
The light,
I
the
need
light
my
they're getting
theories
from us won't
straight.
involve humanity for
The
another 2 million years.
black hole can. I think this is working. The black hole can fold space around it. The black hole is the secret. If we had a microscopic black hole and learned where the gravity well was and built our spaceship around it to where we could thrive in that, we could sling that black hole in any direction we want to and not feel it. You know what I'm saying?
You have a very creative mind.
And I'm skeptical of the existence of black holes.
I love y'all. Hank, I'll be back.
Awesome. But yeah, that's why I'm skeptical of infinities, because sure that will work, except if there's no black holes, then you don't get the infinity to break the rules and do anything you want.
Yeah, just to clarify, Tuval Cain was 7 generations under Cain.
So that means Jupiter and Juno can still be on that family tree, so that's possible still.
Yeah. I mean, it's a pretty cool thing to be like, hey, this was the first blacksmith. He invented blacksmithing.
Yeah, it would be cool.
Yeah. I can't invent blacksmithing.
Me neither.
Yeah. I was
You
already
can invent
society.
whitesmithing.
Yeah.
I bet it's been invented before.
Whitesmithing's been invented before too, yes.
But we could be like Elon Musk and just invent it again.
Yeah, we can invent. That's what I said, but I can't invent it anymore. I already know what it is.
We could just be ignorant and just lie like Elon did.
Yeah, but why would we do blacksmithing now? Because we've got all these other processes, and we could just buy stuff at the store and 3D print.
Because China and stuff.
Okay. Right.
China. All right, let's did Jensen and Benjamin, did you figure out the God thing yet, or we need to get back to that?
I think we're good.
All right, let's watch me win that blood sport real quick.
All right. How about you do that, and I'll jump off too. Get some sleep.
Oh yeah, what time is it over there?
12:30 a.m.
It's too early yet, but yeah, I could go ahead and finish off this blood sport, and I'll go ahead and close the show up for you.
All right, that's cool. Thank you, Hank. Appreciate it. Have a good one.
Yep.
If I created like a real God concept, I mean, I would let the cat out of the bag, right? As the creator of that concept, I don't really control it anymore. It takes on a life of its own. Like let's say the Doug phenomenon on Justin's deconstruction zone. Like I'm making up fake like scripture from Doug that it's mostly funny, but it's like what am I saying? Like you can make up the scripture. I lost my train of thought.
Yeah, death of the author. That's called death of the author. So
Death of the author. Right. Yeah. So then like you don't control the original narrative, and it just flows on, and right. So like Justin doesn't control it, and now like anyone can say like whatever meme on Doug there is, they can imagine, and then people in the future could be like, oh, let's create a real religion out of this, and use this as our scripture.
Yeah, people have their own private interpretations of the story as written, and some authors don't really like it, so they abuse copyright. Say, no, this is canon. This is also you should believe this, and that's not fun. Just put your story back in the page. I don't really want to know about it. You don't want us to have fun. I don't really want to know about it.
All right. Well, I apologize for calling you a flat earther, so you can win that.
Yes, the Earth is clearly a ball. Just go outside, look, take a picture with your phone, squash it. You can see the curvature.
Yeah, I want to challenge any of the theists in our chat room who say they're Christians but don't believe the Earth is flat, because the Bible is very clear that God created a flat Earth. So I don't understand how they can be young Earth creationists.
Keep in mind,
and then
this is a
cut that
topic
one out.
change. Topic changes can result in an unintentional concession, so be careful with the topic changes.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead,
Man,
concede. Go ahead, concede. Thank you.
I thought we were kind of over.
Yeah, you already lost. Go ahead.
Yeah, I already lost because.
Oh, did you concede in the bloodbath?
I suppose so. I don't really think there's much of a disagreement.
Well, Hank thinks that a god can be made up, and then you wouldn't be an atheist, and you think the exact opposite. Pretty significant disagreement.
Whoops! Let me reopen that tab. Sorry. I have too many tabs open. Yeah, I watched where.
Oh, did you concede in the bloodbath?
I suppose so. I don't really think there's much of a disagreement.
Well, Hank thinks that a god can be made up, and then you wouldn't be an atheist, and you think the exact opposite. Pretty significant disagreement.
You don't think gods can be made up? Like, you agree with me on that, right? So, like, I don't believe in the god character I created because I know it's fiction. But once I create it, it gets out of my hands and people can create their own religion out of it. So I can be an atheist the entire time and people could create an entire cult out of it, right?
Well, the book still exists though, so they had to reference it from somewhere. It got from you, right?
I mean, yeah, I wrote the book, but
Yes, and that god's a character in the book, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would just, he'd be a character and I would just, I would have all these obviously fictitious elements like walking on water and resurrecting from the dead. And then, I just expect people to know it's fiction.
Yeah, so a character exists in a book that exists.
Yeah.
Welcome to theism.
Well, the character is just a idea in the book.
Yeah, that's fine.
So it's not really, it's not a god like a thing that created or anything. It's not like what the theists are claiming their definition of God is.
Did the character create anything in the story?
Oh, in the story?
Yes.
Oh, you're saying I would be a theist to the.
Yeah, in the context of the story.
In the context of the story.
Stuff.
Yeah, in the context of the story. Yeah, but do I even exist in the context of the story as the author?
It depends.
Not really.
Yeah, the author
even if I'm writing in first person, it might not be me, right?
Yeah, it could not be you, but it could be you. The author has decided.
I just think we can very clearly separate the difference there, and adding or trying to semantically swirl this in is not really talking about God. We tend to talk about it.
What's your test with divinity then?
A test of divinity?
Yeah, how do we know the God's a God?
If it's impossible. If it's an impossible story made up by humans, then it's a divine story.
So it's God's only exist when they're impossible to exist. You're just defining God as a paradoxical entity.
Well, they are just characters in books. So, how many properties can you give a character in a book?
An arbitrarily large number of properties.
An arbitrarily large number, yeah. So, why focus on just one?
Yeah, that's my point. But you always can see that you have a character that exists in a book that exists.
Yes.
Welcome to theism.
Okay, sure.
There you go. I won. Good show.
All right, we have an official winner of the debate through concession, Hank Flamio. Congratulations on your victory, Hank. Hank, what verse of the Bible would you like read for you?
Isaiah 45:7, my favorite verse in the Bible.
Isaiah 45:7.
No, Isaiah 45:7, KJV version, please.
Oh no, the victory verse is in Hawaiian Pidgin. So
yeah,
I make delight in the dark. I make good kind stuff happen, and I make bad kind stuff happen. Me, the one in charge, the one that stay do all this kind stuff. That's a beautiful verse.
Yeah.
And Cody commented on that. This combo is like my last two brain cells fighting for third place. Yeah, that's probably a pretty good explanation.
The guy has never heard.
Travis, have you heard of Hank Flamio?
So, do you have a question about theism?
Yes. Why are people so stupid?
Because it's easy for them.
That's a good answer. Why do I always do things the hard way?
Technically, you don't always do them the hard way, but sometimes the easy way is actually harder long term, and you don't want to do that. but sometimes you just have to play around with it. I guess it's a play
True.
thing. So you're just trying to find a way to make it easier later by making it harder now.
Yeah.
But yeah, we as sysadmins, we actually have lower tolerance for having things being super duper hard now. We got too many things to juggle. But if we were just doing one thing, then we could focus on this one thing because someone else will clean up after all that other stuff. But if we were just a developer, it's like we're living in Norfolk, so we just have to worry about staying alive. But since we're trying to clean up after everyone else, then we don't have that patience to just focus on this one little thing. So we need a lot of things to be much easier. So we don't pour our hair out. We don't have to waste our time on call, fixing Emily's password or something dumb like that. Yeah, you get a lot. You get a lot from just careful management of user accounts. For example, I have all my guess R or greater rated games or on a different user account than what I stream on to YouTube. That way, I don't have any just misclick malfunctions. I had to purposely find that stuff. It's not just right here there. Just because it's in another account, another hierarchy. So no accidents like 10th Man has done himself. No wardrobe malfunctions.
Oh shit. He porn bombed himself.
Yep. But I won't do that because I purposely gave myself some I guess doing S&M on myself, so it's much harder for me to do that. And that's how you have to think about things. Just figure out what the stupid is and make it too hard for you to do.
Yeah, I think about shit like that too.
But unfortunately, one of the things people do is say, "Well, I don't want to do it. I'll just hire someone else to do it," and that may make, unless you know what the thing is, that actually makes it much harder. Because you just have to get lucky with the person, and but you have more people involved, and things just get so much more complicated. That's why you we can't get a project service because it's easier to get a product rate.
You said you worked for an MSP before?
Yes, a managed service provider.
Yeah, and you said never again?
Not necessarily, but it wasn't worth it. I would have been better off not gaining the degree than working for them because they didn't actually run the training to be good. They just run to keep the tape on the machine till they got bought out, and they got downsized, and it was a great day for me because I didn't have to deal with them ever again. But still, was a waste. Could have picked better options. Unfortunately, all the people I had advising me didn't know what the hell they were doing either. So they tell me, "Well, trust us because we're old," and that's it.
It ended my career because, I never was good at the customer service part, and it maximized the presence, relevance, and necessity for customer service.
Yeah,
So my project management ability became I mean, business owners are fucking stupid. They don't care that I can do things 5 times as well at half the cost if they get bitched at, or if you lose the customer,
Yeah, or if they
which
just
makes
get
it
money rolling in so much that didn't matter if they saved the money
right.
because
Because if I made more money or saved money, I have consistent money doing it my way.
yeah, exactly. And they're right. If the balance sheet works out the other way, they could do it unless they're doing cutting so many corners that someone's gonna freaking sue their ass.
Yeah, I had customers who were literally happier when their shit broke all the time and they were losing money and frustrated at the computer and couldn't get anything done. But they had someone to vent to that would be like their girlfriend on the phone. And I
Yeah,
didn't have any tolerance or patience for that. I'd fix all your stuff, so you don't have to call me anymore, but
yeah, I
that's not
fire all
good
those
enough.
people. Hate them. I don't want to work for them. I was dead ass. I don't want to work for them. Yeah, but who would I help? Who would I want to work for?
Elon Musk.
Well, he's kind of prima donna, but I guess he needs someone to play those video games for him so he can claim those high scores. So
You don't think he does it himself?
I'm sure he doesn't do it himself.
You're sure? Wow.
How much time we had to do it himself when he's knocking up so many women? So how when he's gonna find the time?
But that's just it. Elon does everything on the surface. So it doesn't really take much time, right? Like, he doesn't build rockets. He walks into the room where they build rockets. And he's like, no, I don't like that. No, change that. Whoop-de-whoop. And then it's on to the next thing. Same thing with women, I would presume.
Still, I can't imagine it be all that easy.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to get laid.
Yeah, kind of.
And then if you're rich, you're a billionaire. Yeah, it gets way easier.
If you're rich, yeah, you get women that are worth putting your dick into at least. But the women at the cheap level, they're so high on all kinds of concoctions. I don't want to bother with them, and they never shut up either. Well, my health problem, my health issue, my kids, and no, thank you.
It's also like a get out of life free card. If Elon knocks you up,
yes,
then you don't ever have to work again. And if you wanted kids, then it's kind of like a no brainer.
It is. No, but the way some states' welfare system, having kids is a no brainer anyways. You can bankroll that.
It's the feminist dream if you think about it. You can have your kid and you don't even have to deal with the dude.
Exactly. This is just like the talking horses. That's how they do it. The horses. How you have a matriarchy. So yeah, it's even they have a better ratio than when you pretty much had kids to run the farm for you. You have enough kids, so they have a better ratio of wealth, getting money from the state than they did having your children as farmhands. So depending on where you are, having kids is a no-brainer for a female. It becomes finances. If you just don't have a whole lot of options. I think I heard about some studies that just welfare to salaries. I guess a household would need like $80,000 with the what was it, $95,000 of equal like the welfare support.
Yeah, like for some women, getting knocked up by Elon's like hitting the lottery.
It's probably better than hitting a lottery. Recheck those studies.
Now I kind of want to be knocked up by Elon.
Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna figure out the logistics for that. Yeah, steal someone's body first. Make sure they're female and fertile.
I don't know. The president told me men can have babies.
They had to be female men.
Female men. Alrighty.
So yeah, they could identify as a man. They would grow out their beard, but they had to be female. They had the innie and the eggs, or it doesn't work.
No, all I've got is a butthole and a pee hole, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell King Stephen earlier, but he just didn't get it. He doesn't know how sex works.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
Noel
he's a
can train him.
50-year-old virgin.
Yeah, Noel can show him the ropes.
By biting on his dick, which I'm not sure, you know.
I'm sure he'll like it.
To each his own, I guess, but that seems pretty extreme.
I am a great wingman. I mean, it was literally 2 seconds where she was literally chopping on the stick. So. So what's it called? I don't have a Facebook account, but I noticed that Facebook has a lot of good, I guess Linux infrastructure. Like they have a new PHP engine that's run faster. They maintain BTRFS, which is why Fedora has it, and Red Hat Enterprise Linux doesn't. I kind of like what Facebook's doing on their back end. Just I won't use their app because it's more surveillance. It's dumb surveillance. I don't need to argue with people and on the net and on the website. But I already have X, which I don't really use anymore. I have Discord, which I use to maintain. I have YouTube, where I argue with people. Then I have Reddit, where I argue with people. I don't need to argue with people and make it easy for people to find me. That's just silly.
What's this new PHP engine called?
What was it called? Well, yeah, hip hop. Yeah. There he is. Let me share it. So it's not brand new. It's from 2010, but not everyone knows about. So the hip hop VM, I think. It's a hip hop virtual machine. What was the Wikipedia page? type. Yeah. So HVM is the open source virtual machine designed for executing bugs written hack, which is just a language based off of PHP. But yeah, hack is pretty much the extended PHP, and they have their own. Pretty much you use HHVM as a PHP runtime.
Not if you want to understand the context.
Yeah. But yeah, hack programming language is a programming language for the hip hop machine created by Meta as a dialect of PHP. The language implementation is free and open source, licensed under the MIT license. Hack allows for both dynamic typing and static typing. This kind of type system is called gradual typing, which is also implemented in programming languages such as ActionScript. Hack's type system allows types to be specified for function arguments, function return values, and class properties. However, types of local variables are always inferred and cannot be specified, which makes sense. Yeah, Hack was introduced on March 20, 2014. Before the announcement of the new language, Facebook has already implemented the code and tested it on large part of the website. Hack is designed to interoperate seamlessly with PHP, which is a widely used open source scripting language that has a focus on web development and can be embedded into HTML. The majority of valid PHP scripts are also valid in Hack. However, many less often used PHP features and language constructs are unsupported in Hack. So basically, the PHP language, they treated kind of like C++. They implement the stuff they needed and didn't implement the stuff they didn't need. But it's largely PHP compatible. But this is a decade old, and they didn't have a stable release in a couple years, but still, it exists. I'm actually going to check what's in my repository now. Yep. I forgot PHP 7 was out too. I forgot about that. No. Forgot PHP 7. Oh yeah, I forgot about PHP 7. PHP 5's been a thing for a really long time. Oh, there's an 8 now too.
A what?
There's a PHP 8.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there is. But yeah,
I think 5 was the last one I used.
Yeah, 5 was
Maybe
the last.
6.
Yeah, 5 was the last one I used too. I haven't been doing much deployment stuff since it wasn't in technology. That wasn't where I was getting my bones from. But PHP 8 exists now, so. which makes me wonder if they remerge the stuff from Hack back into it now or not. So I want to check that. Because the way the languages work, they usually they forked and branch back in the improvements. Okay. At least I've just read it. Okay. It looks like the improvements got into the mainline PHP, but Facebook still has to use hacking because of Craft. But maybe let me do one more query. Thousand easy to use. Oh, okay. It looks like they're playing around with both implementations right now. For at least from the rumors outside, they're playing around with both. But I don't even know how people stay pro in technology and stay competent, because if you the thing is too much stuff to learn. Everything's nearly falling apart. I mean, I kind of don't understand how this old desktop is just fine for. I mean, it's ancient, and just it runs all my applications is fine, so I don't need to buy even a newer one. But this technology is too complicated, and I think most everyone I talk to kind of agrees with me. I don't think anyone says technology is easy, but I don't. How can he do this professionally when he can't know all the things? I guess most people scam or lie and just claim it and just just hope for the best. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else right now. Dennison, do you want to say anything else before I end the show? He's probably on another show. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here.